Everybody's getting Bunchy Fever. Bunchy Fever. Bunchy Fever. Because there's an outbreak of Bunchy Fever at the Utah Fun Dome. Bunchy Fever! Experience the ultimate rush as you fall to the earth from our 80-foot tower. Bunchy Fever!
Get up there right now. That's awesome.
Get Bunchy Fever at the Utah Fun Dome at I-15 and 5300 South.
Welcome to the Timber Lodge Collection, a personal approach to furnishing your rustic home with the finest handcrafted furniture and accessories. Our unique pine and leather pieces will reflect your personality and discriminating taste. Experience the rustic luxury of the Timber Lodge Collection, exclusively at UNI Furniture, 2242 Washington Boulevard, Ogden.
Breed heart. When nature meets us.
With the Doobies! And we start a new video with Hoobie Doobie called Do As I Do.
This is what it looks like.
I did a boy made a dream, a bubble that sounds so sweet.
Just on the number at the bottom of the screen and click this video, which is 1995.
We'll show you how you can get on up and join our special club.
See you soon!
With the rising cost of living, it's tough to survive without credit. That's why Quick Loan wants to help. They give loans up to $1,000 for any reason, and they specialize in bad credit and no credit situations. In fact, there's no credit check on most loans. And it's convenient. Most loans are approved on the spot, and they're cash post-dated checks without an appointment.
When you need it fast, you know where to go. Quick Loan.
So call Quick Loan today and give yourself the credit you deserve.
Quick Loan.
Welcome back to For Utah's July 24th parade coverage. I'm Kimberly Perkins along with Randall Carlisle and San Francisco 49er Steve Young. And you got the best seat in the house.
Well, some of these people do as well. They've been waiting a long time to get that best seat in the house. Steve is here with us for the very first time. We're really excited to have him. Every year, if you've been watching For Utah, Steve does historical look-backs at things that have happened in the Valley from the very beginning days, looking back at the parades and everything. Steve, I don't know if you know this, but first of all, our crew loves working with you. Very easy to work with. You're very professional. You could have a TV career after you retire as a quarterback. What happens is we get requests every year for your vignettes. Schools, churches, everything. There's a big demand for them. We get a lot of phone calls. So what we thought we'd do right now is take a look back at what we call this, the greatest hits of Steve Young right now.
Well, I love doing these. Every year I get to do them in different historical places around the state. This year I went to Logan, Wellsville, and
we're going to take a look at that in just 5 minutes. But tell us a couple of the pieces.
Well, the first one, I'm not sure what year it was, but it's a piece about the early days of the celebration. We talked last year especially about the first parade and so forth. And back before they even had Salt Lake City streets, they had a parade, which is typical of the pioneers, and this is the first one.
The original pioneers were too tired to celebrate their own Great Salt Lake Valley arrival back in 1847. And they were much too busy battling crickets and trying to save their meager crops in the following year of 1848. But on July 24, 1849, in accordance to Brigham Young's wishes, the first celebration was held. The several thousand residents of Salt Lake City awoke to the sound of cannon fire accompanied by a brass band that paraded past homes for about an hour. At 7 a.m., the band halted in the Bowery, a 100 by 60-foot open-sided shelter roofed with tree branches the pioneers used for assemblies. The Bowery stood on the otherwise empty southwest corner of Temple Square. As the crowd gathered, a giant American flag was raised atop a 104-foot flagpole. Later that day, all the ward bishops gathered their members and marched back to the Bowery for a giant feast. Among those gathered were 300 Indians and several hundred newly arrived immigrants. Ever since that day back in 1849, July 24th has been a very special day here in the valley of the Great Salt Lake.
Can you imagine, with all the concerns they had just trying to survive, and they still managed to parade?
As I've done these, I've learned a lot about the pioneers, a lot about Brigham Young's leadership, and a lot about just the willpower. It's phenomenal that they would come across the plains, land here, and immediately have a celebration. I mean, what they do in the industry, you'll see in some of these that I've gained so much respect and honor for those early pioneers.
Because really, they were struggling to stay alive right now.
It's the willpower of the human spirit, and it truly is something I'm very proud of. Be in any way associated by living in the state and understanding it, by being related to Brigham Young, anyway, or being a member of the church myself. It's just a phenomenal story of just willpower and
maybe a little perspective that we should all appreciate today.
We've learned a lot from watching this, including the importance of television.
Oh my goodness. Bringing this to everybody here at home is a technological feat. But think about it. We were broadcasting this parade years and years ago.
This is back in the days of black and white. A lot of people don't remember it.
A couple of years ago, that was the way we took the whole vignettes. The one year was talking about the first parade that was done by 4 Utah, which I thought was an interesting fact. You would know that. And of course, the man that invented television, Philo Farnsworth, was from Utah, so it all kind of seemed appropriate. We do a little vignette on the first parade, and 4 Utah covered it, so this is our next vignette.
What was it like back in 1948 when 4 Utah televised the July 24th parade? Well, it was pretty breezy that day 50 years ago, making it hard. Keep the big hand-built TV camera steady and focused. Engineers considered themselves lucky to get all the valuable equipment packed away before a rainstorm sprang up minutes after the last march made its way down Main Street. The theme of that parade was they came in 1848, celebrating the 100th anniversary of Seagull saving pioneer crops. 4 Utah's cameras showed viewers 60 floats, 15 bands, 50 clowns, 750 horsemen, and something over 80,000 spectators enjoyed watching the parade. Back when the entire population of Salt Lake was only about 200,000. The parade has always been an important part of life in Utah.
Boy, that was difficult. Actually, our coverage is a lot better these days. Our technology is a little bit better.
No more authentic, though.
No, and actually, the crowds really are probably not as big as they were in those early days.
Which I guess that's my point, is that as Utahns, we need to make sure that we keep that pioneer spirit and really honor those early people, and that's why I love doing these vignettes. You also see age through these vignettes, too.
We look at old tapes, old newscasts, and say, I've got 5 new wrinkles over my eyes now.
Boy, hair changed.
Wow. You know, another interesting thing pioneers did is, if you can imagine, when they came into the valley, they really had no idea what the state was all about, so they sent people out exploring. You have a great vignette on that.
Right, well, Brigham Young would send people out, families out, and say, well, you're next water south of the last family, you find it, settle down. And then I think some of the people that he really didn't like, he said, you go until there's no water, and then go another 50 miles and land, right? So that's how they got to Mesa, Arizona, and now we know we have a little thing about Lake Powell and John Wesley Powell, and that must have been a tough trip down. You hear about the whole rock story and how the pioneers had to get through across the Colorado River, but we have a little story about John Wesley Powell.
Lake Powell is one of the largest
Short break.
We'll be right back. More of Steve Young, San Francisco 49er quarterback.
Another milestone from the century.
The unconditional surrender of Japan.
It was awesome. It was crazy. Everyone was screaming and laughing and yelling and it was wonderful.
We're like children. We were so happy. I'm so happy.
The Century, brought to you in part by Key Bank and the Red Cross in Utah.
Why do car dealers think they have thousands of dollars in order to sell you a car? At Volvo Sales, we don't think that way. You'll find this 95 Volkswagen Jetta Volvo sales priced at $8,900. This 96 Maxima Volvo sales priced $13,500. This 95 Civic Volvo sales priced $5,900. This 93 Mercedes 190 Volvo sales priced $13,500. So don't retail and come on down to Volvo Sales, 3371 South State Street.
John Paris has sale prices right now on quality furniture and appliances. Like these king-size headboards for only $9.95. Or this complete living room, 7 pieces for only $6.99. How about a full-size sofa, only $2.99. This Frigidaire large 18-cubic-foot capacity frost-free refrigerator is on sale, only $3.99. And this all-wood 5-piece dinette set is only $166. Sale prices every day at John Paris, Salt Lake, Ogden, and Rock Springs.
August Night Theater Group proudly presents JoJo and the Amazing Technicolor Dreamcoat, starring Shadow recording artist and Pearl Award winner David Barros. Don't miss JoJo's August 12th through the 30th. Get your tickets at the Henry Hall box office or at all Arctic locations, or charge by Flip by 517-100. Don't miss your chance to see JoJo at Henry Hall August 12th through the 30th. Welcome back to Utah's live coverage of the 24th of July parade. Thousands of people lining the streets here on 2nd East. You will not miss a single float. The parade starts in about 10 minutes. Right now, we are honored, pleased, and excited to have San Francisco 49er quarterback Steve Young live with us for the very first time ever.
I am excited too.
It's been great, Steve. When we've been talking about the pioneers and how they got here, when you think about it, they didn't have maps. They didn't really have very specific directions.
No, in fact, the first wagon trains lacked food, water. They ran into hostile Indians. Wild animals, too much heat or cold, made traveling difficult, and also getting lost. This next vignette's about how to keep track of where they are.
The pioneers of 1847 had rough maps of the Mormon Trail. But with the vast empty territory of the Great Plains and all the mountains that looked the same, how did they know exactly where they were without towns and marker signs? Well, a handkerchief like this one helped. First, they tied an easy-to-see piece of cloth on one of the spokes. Then one member of the wagon company was assigned to watch carefully and count the number of revolutions the cloth made throughout the day. Every evening, the number of revolutions would be multiplied by the wheel's circumference, giving the travelers the exact distance they traveled. This wheel measures 14 feet around the rim. In order for it to cover the 7 miles a day, the average pioneer company traveled, it would have to rotate 2,640 times. So a wheel counter was a pretty boring assignment for anyone unlucky enough to get the assignment. And what happened if they lost count? Say in the afternoon, the whole company could get lost. So one clever Latter-day Saint invented a mechanical device to count the wheel's rotation. Too bad he didn't patent it, because today every car has one. It's called the odometer.
Can you imagine how much money would be worth today with something like that?
So many of those early pioneers were genius. And they obviously didn't know law.
What's exciting is you work in San Francisco right now, and you have close ties here to Salt Lake City, and there is some kind of connection.
Oh, sure. The first 49ers we'll get in a minute, there's a man named Sam Brannan who really ties together pioneer history and California history. We'll see this right now.
I live in northern Utah, headquarters for the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. But I work in a city that isn't, San Francisco. If Sam Brannan had his way, San Francisco would be the center for the LDS Church, and I might not need to commute. When Sam was 14, he joined the Mormons to help build the Kirtland, Ohio Temple, working closely with Joseph Smith and his early followers. Sam Brannan grew up to become a big, blustery, hard-working, and unfortunately hard-drinking man of many talents. In 1844, he was editor and publisher of Prophet, a church newspaper. In 1845, he was urged by Brigham Young to lead a group to San Francisco. "We will meet you there," Young wrote. San Francisco was a tiny outpost named Yerba Buena when the Brooklyn sailed into the bay on July 31st, 1846. 230 pioneering saints on board. Sam had gathered on the East Coast. They were an industrious lot who immediately doubled the population of Yerba Buena, constructed 100 to 200 buildings, and laid the foundation for the boomtown of San Francisco that would come 3 years later with the gold rush of the original 49ers. As you know, Brigham Young and the elders decided the isolation of the Great Salt Lake Valley was more valuable to the church than the climate and harbor facilities of San Francisco. But as one historian has pointed out, Brannan and his followers hadn't built San Francisco into a bustling trading center. The gold rush ships might have sailed right by. And Yerba Buena might never become big enough to support an NFL team.
Thank goodness this is now.
Yeah. I'm grateful.
And you are not the first 49er by any means, are you, to call Salt Lake City home?
Oh, no, not over the years, especially, back in 1849, a lot of early 49ers came right through this place. Brigham Young kind of just said, go ahead, if you look at gold somewhere else, gold's not here. And so there's a real tie there, because a lot of the first 49ers came right through Salt Lake Valley. We'll see. Yeah. I'm not only 49er with strong ties to Salt Lake area. In the winter of 1848, word spread that the United States gold had been discovered in California, Sierra Nevada. The following spring, over 25,000 eager fortuners headed west. They were the original California 49ers, and their numbers swelled to over 50,000 next year. As the 49ers crossed the Rockies, one-third of them, after reaching Fort Bridger in southwestern Wyoming, detoured from the main trail of southern Idaho and took the Mormon Trail southwest of the Great Salt Lake City. They generally had a good reason. Illness, dwindling supplies, exhausted livestock. They looked upon the 2-year-old Mormon capital as an oasis. To their credit, and despite two disastrous harvesters because of drought, frost, cricket infestation, the city's 6,000 residents fed, nursed, preached to, and entertained the 49ers who, according to their written journal, appreciated his hospitality and revised their previous prejudices against the Mormon sect. Some 49ers spent the winter in Great Salt Lake City before pushing on to work California goldfields in the spring. So I'm not the only 49er part-time resident of Utah. I guess there's really nothing new on Desert Sun.
Right at the horse bit, Steve Young's here.
You're okay. I'm a little worried. I was looking thin there. I must have been in shape here.
Steve has a vested interest in both California and Utah with Forever Young Foundation. Parade is getting set to begin in a couple of minutes. You're not going to miss a thing. We're going to take a commercial break, talk about Forever Young, and start the big parade. We'll be right back.
Plaza Auto pays. Stop by Plaza Auto Sales, 4181 South State. Fill out an entry form and you can win your car payments paid for a year. Yes, one full year, regardless of where you buy your car. You win and Plaza pays. Plaza Auto Sales has a big selection of clean cars, trucks, sports utilities. Dealer financing, sure. We offer everything any of the big dealers offer except big overhead costs. Plaza Auto Sales, 4181 South State Street.
Once again, it's time for Beat the Pro. Celebrity golfers get their best shot on our free hole and we market. Then it's your chance to beat the pro. You might win a great prize. And the first hole-in-one wins a new convertible from John Beacon's Plymouth Jeep. All proceeds benefit the NBA. So watch for Utah's Wesley Rupp for details on where you can try to beat the pro.
Thomas Smart has a thought. One man per horse weighs oats. Let us leave our horses at a central location and then transfer to a large carriage and ride together into town. While we read and converse. I dare say reduce that infernal chafing thought. No one will ever get their horses, Thomas.
Same vision, better timing.
I think that what Urban's Community Closet is doing is absolutely wonderful. It's providing women who don't have the money or the confidence or necessarily even the clothes, they're providing an outfit so that we can go into work and fit into the workplace, and it's absolutely incredible what they're doing. We appreciate it.
Utah's Pioneer Station, for Utah, is proud to present the 1999 24th of July Parade. Today's live coverage is being brought to you by your local Intermountain McDonald's restaurants, the Forever Young Foundation, the Utah Auto Collection, your selection connection, by Quick Loan. Everyone deserves a second chance. For your chance, call Quick Loan. Ogden's Carpet Outlets. We discount everything but quality. Hoobie Doobie, first children's video with family values. And by the Timber Lodge Collection. Everything for your mountain home.
Welcome to Utah's coverage of the 2024 parade. The scene is set for a fabulous parade.
We have eight cameras. We've got the best seat in the house. The parade is set to begin in just a couple of minutes. You won't miss a thing. And we are excited to have San Francisco 49 quarterback Steve Young with us today. First time he's ever been with us in person. Look back at some of the vignettes. He looks back history. One of your big goals in life is to help children, and that's why you Forever Young Foundation.
About 10 years ago, I found that I has a gimmick. It was a pretty good fundraiser. People come. So it's been great. And there's great causes over here. In the last couple of years, we were trying to finish a project here at Primary Children's Hospital, and also Stanford Children's Hospital in Palo Alto. These projects are going to break ground this fall. So the foundation is a fun thing to be able to kind of be around the community, do what you can, your part.
I think it's wonderful that Steve's been able to use his influence to bring your friends in on your fundraising efforts, and really
a lot of fun fundraisers he does. We put together a home movie, so to speak, of some of the fundraisers. Here's Steve's home movie.
They're among the best of the NFL, the physically elite, and yet they came to the Snowbird Ski Resort today to help kids and others with physical and mental challenges.
Brad? Yeah, you're a good man. Thanks, Steve.
No, you're better man. This is the 12th year that NFL players have been involved in the Disabled Skiers program. Some came today to hit the slopes with the kids. Others came just to cheer them on.
It's about helping people, especially these kids. Those are the true heroes of what's going on. I mean, they're brave to go up the hill to race, because I will not go up there.
Where are you going?
Racing.
You gonna win?
I'll try.
John, give me, bro. Oh, nice. It's got to be tremendous feeling of freedom for kids that couldn't even imagine that. You know. So I'm sure that it kind of loosens them up. Their spirit gets kind of gets to fly for a minute. I think it makes a big difference. I think you got this much.
Whoa. Nice shot.
Go, baby, go.
During the playoff games, he'll come before practice, he'll go across the street to the driving range. He's more into golf maybe than football. He wouldn't say that, but he loves golf.
Big question is, can you beat Steve Young?
Give me one more year. I'm gonna kick his butt. Steve been playing his entire career. He's a great golfer, and he's also just a great person. And I'm glad to be here supporting him.
It's a really fun way to make some money. We're going to build a little wing on the Primary Children's Hospital Interactive Center for the terminally ill kids up there. So we've got some good head start today. A lot of fun.
Then you have art auction as well, Steve.
We understand the project Primary Children is going to be getting underway real soon. They're so appreciative of what you do, Steve.
Well, it all
looks like a heck of a
he's my head coach, very fine man. He did a picture of the golf house, I guess. But everyone, Jerry Rice did a great thing. He dipped his hands in paint, stuck them on the thing, and people actually paid for it. Because I would pay for Jerry Rice's hands on a piece of
These are valuable hands.
And my artwork over the years has actually improved. I hung one of them on my house.
You're kidding?
I'm very proud of it.
Good for you.
My grandmother is a great artist, and I have something in there somewhere.
You have a heck of a golf swing, did you notice?
Oh, thank you very much.
Very good.
What's your handicap now?
I don't know.
Well, you really put him on the spot there. Let's talk quickly about the 49ers this year. Is it going to be a good year?
I think so. We're always pretty good. We're always pretty good, and then you just have to make your last little trek in December for the playoffs and see how far you can go. We have Jerry Rice be back, and there are a lot of great players. And
you got a problem with running back right now, and that scares me for you because if you're weak in running, that means you're going to focus on passing, and we may see you zinged a couple of more times.
I very well might take a beating this fall, but there's not many beatings left to take, So I give it a whirl. I'm getting to where I'm like we talked about earlier. There's something to do after football, and I'm looking forward to that. But I do love to play. It's a great challenge to play NFL quarterback. It takes every bit of wit and emotion and maturity that I think I can muster to try to play great football.
People don't realize what goes through your mind as a quarterback. You've got to memorize how many plays? Thousands?
Thousands. I think I went to law school, and the lawyers out there will be mad at me, but I think playing football might be a little harder on the mind than law school.
Really? We love to have you on Monday Night Football because our ratings skyrocket whenever the 49ers are on, probably because of you. Do you have any idea how many times you'll be on or not?
I think we're 3 times. First time of the year we're in Phoenix playing the Arizona Cardinals, I think in late September, and then we play the Green Bay Packers at home towards Thanksgiving time. And there's another time. I think that we finished the season at Y2K on the 2nd of January.
Oh, my goodness.
So
if you're still around.
If we're still around, if I've got something to eat and there's heat, I'll be there. And that's in Atlanta. So there's 3 games that we'll be able to be on for Utah, and I do enjoy those myself.
Well, thank you so much for being here.
This has been exciting.
A lot of fun. I think I've had the best seat in the house, frankly.
Right.
I can't tell you how hard it is to be at training camp when this parade is going on after I've done the vignettes and the historical, and I feel such a connection with the Pioneers, the Pioneer spirit, that I'm away. And so I really am excited to watch the parade, relax, and just enjoy the Pioneer spirit today.
Because you know what you're facing now is training camp.
Yeah.
So enjoy today. You're going to go down and watch the parade for a little while.
I'll watch the parade.
All right. The parade's about to get underway. Hear that? See? Thank you very much.
Randall Kimberly, great to be with you in person. Last time, this will be the first time of many, hopefully, that we're here in person.
We hope so as well. Thank you very much, Steve.
Thanks, Kimberly.
The parade is about to begin. We're going to go to one more commercial break. Before the beginning, you're not going to miss a thing. You can hear the motorcycles at the top of the route. We want to point out there's a lot of royalty in the parade, and throughout Utah, you can't have a parade without a queen, so we take a glimpse back to 1947.
Beauty queens have always reigned over sunny Pioneer Day celebrations. In 1947, radio broadcast the Queen Contest to all state residents. Utah's Governor Maugh crowned American Fort's Colleen Robinson the Queen.
My favorite number has to be 5. There's the starting 5. Let's go! 5 for 5 at the quarter. High fives. 5 o'clock. 5-star hotels, even families of 5. And now if you're a resident of one of the 5 counties along the Wasatch Front, you and members of your family can join. So stop by one of our 43 branches today. Be sure to check out our free electronic services. How about those 5 games in 5 nights?
Hi, we're the Doobies! And we star in a new video with Hoobie Doobie called Do As I Do.
This is what it looks like.
I could take it on for the main treat. A popcorn ball that will smell so sweet.
Just call the number at the bottom of the screen and purchase our video for just $19.95.
And we'll show you how you can get on up and join our special club.
See you soon!
Hi, I'm Steve Young with another Pioneer Moment. Who took our early photos of the Pioneers? Well, traveling photographers like Charles Goodman here. Part artist, part salesman, part chemist. When they developed their photos, they traveled from town to town, working out of a tent. shooting and selling images to folks who had never even seen a photograph. For live parade coverage, it's Utah's Pioneer Station for Utah.
Your local Intermountain McDonald's restaurants are proud to sponsor the 1999 24th of July Parade.
A shopper talks with Utah's carpet expert, Steve Ogden.
Well, what if I'm looking for a really great deal on carpet this weekend?
Well, we have our 3-for-1 sale. Carpet pad and installation for one low price.
Really? Carpet pad and installation?
For one low price that nobody can beat.
Well, we're a little short on money right now.
You can buy your carpet and have it installed now with no payment or interest charges for 6 months on approved credit.
Carpet pad and installation all for one low price?
Plus no payments or interest charges this weekend only.
Welcome back to 4 Utah's live coverage of the July 24th parade. It is just getting underway, as it always does with motorcycles.
That's right. Representing the men and women of the Salt Lake City Police Department, the Salt Lake City Motorcycle Squad, led by Sergeant Dave Askerland. You know, Randall, there is a rumor that all the members must wear a mustache for
Right,
the
but
parade.
that doesn't mean they're necessarily all men.
Or that any of these mustaches are real.
That's
Take a
true.
close look.
Check out that precision.
This is the kind of motorcycle riding we like to see flashing.
As we opened up our coverage, you could see many of the thousands of people who lined the streets. Getting set for a hot day. We see lots of umbrellas and balloons. Everybody having a good time. This is the U.S. Mormon Battalion. They're the flag bearers for the 24th of July parade. They organized to hold in honorable remembrance the 501 men and 25 women who volunteered to serve in the Mexican-American War of 1846. The request for this battalion was actually made by the president.
After so many years, Randall, this parade really is an exercise in precision. They say they're going to start at 9 o'clock, and they do. They've gone a couple of blocks, rounding the corner to the top of the parade route here on 2nd East, and that's where we find them.
That's right. We're near 1st South and 2nd East, right in front of the beautiful Episcopalian Church. We're right at the top of the parade route. You get to see every float and every band coming through right from the top of the parade.
The theme this year is
There's
Ending
the
a
beautiful
Century.
church that we were talking about.
That's right.
Look at that.
Pretty shot.
That must be from our camera high above.
And as I
that
was saying,
shot.
our theme this year is Ending a Century, Continuing a Dream. And as we head towards the new millennium, that's an appropriate theme. Covered wagons and handcarts carried many of the early pioneers to the Salt Lake Valley from 1847 to the coming of the railroad in 1869. Of course, with the advent of the railroad to make travel easier, quicker, and more accessible to the general public, that was made the trip west much easier. Then, of course, we had the automobiles.
Well, check out all these balloons. That's more than we've ever seen at the beginning of the parade. Of course, that was the opening banner, which you said, Ending a Century, Continuing a Dream is the theme. And you see balloons saying Days of 47 on them as we look back to when the pioneers came to our valley. And without them, we wouldn't be here today. That is colorful, isn't it?
It's gorgeous. And as we approach the year 2000, it is appropriate, I think, to look back and at the same time very excitedly looking forward. So we'll see that theme through every float today. Continuing the Dream.
The parade committee declares a theme, and then all the floats have to follow that theme. We'll show you, there's a lot of awards given out every year, and we'll show you the winning floats as they go by. As we said, 4 Utah was the first station to broadcast this parade, even before I was born, if you can believe that. And we continue providing you with the greatest coverage. Check out those camera shots. For those of you who couldn't make it downtown or didn't want to deal with the traffic, you really do have a great look at the parade. Oh, we have judges on the side. That is something we're calling Rover Cam, and it's brand new technology where a camera can just, without any cables, can walk around the parade route and show us pictures and give us sound. It's a pretty exciting concept. It's going to be on our float, so it'll give you a view of the way it looks riding a float, looking back at these huge crowds. There we have LDS Church President Gordon B. Hinckley. He's looking quite happy today.
A along with his wife, Marjorie Pay Hinckley.
They recently celebrated their 62nd anniversary. Believe it or not, President Hinckley started out as a newspaper carrier for the Deseret News. He went to the University of Utah, not BYU, and then served a mission in Great Britain.
He is enormously popular and known for his wit.
Absolutely. And traveling. He's traveled about as much as any LDS church president has ever traveled. Great sounds from the parade that our coverage is bringing today. Hear and feel everything, including these guys.
That's right, the Utah Highway Patrol Motorcycle Squad. They're a reorganized 7-man section within the Department of Public Safety. This Special Enforcement Response Team, known as CERT, was developed to answer unique public safety concerns like the one we all know, I-15 construction. These guys are the rough and ready folks ready to help us through that maze. Now, when not on special assignments, these troopers are patrolling construction zones throughout the Wasatch Front, so they've had their hands full the last couple of years.
This precision motorcycle riding.
Look how close he's getting to the side there.
I know, and they make it look so easy. I don't know if you've ever been on a cycle like that, Kimberly, but the first time I tried to get on one, I kicked it off the stand and fell over on the side because they're so heavy. And they make it look very easy. It is not easy unless you're an experienced motorcycle rider. I bet they'll be happy when I-15 construction is finally over.
Won't we all?
Well, yes, us as much as them. Just part of the excitement of the parade today.
You know, we both travel home late at night, and I, driving up Harley's Canyon one night, saw 4 or 5 of these guys, and they were doing moves like this. They were going fast, and they were doing precision kind of riding. At first it scared me. I wondered what was going on. And
they weren't flashing lights in your back window.
No, they were, but they were, I realized they were practicing.
An exciting parade today, a hot day today. Up next, the governor of our state, Governor Mike Leavitt, his lovely wife Jackie. He rides in this parade every year. One year, I think he rode on a motorcycle. He did earlier.
And
hello, Governor Leavitt. Hello, First Lady Jackie. I think we have a new system here where they can sometimes hear us out of the parade route, which they couldn't do before. All right.
Thank you, Jackie.
She's referring to the fact that for years we have supported Immunized by 2, which is getting every child in our state immunized, and Jackie has given us tremendous support.
She sure has. Actually, this last week, the governor showed up for our drive to immunize.
I didn't check his hands. Is he keeping it down?
He is keeping it down.
I forgot to tell you, it is broken. He aggravated an injury while playing golf, but
there it is. It's a soft test, actually. That's what Mrs. Leavitt was telling me last week, that he was getting his big test off.
You were in a long drive contest with him the other day. I guess he hit farther than you, but he's a great golfer, right? A 10 handicap?
He shared with me that he's a 10, so you know he's very good.
There's Lieutenant Governor Olene Walker, her husband Myron.
Olene Walker is the first woman lieutenant governor of the state of Utah. This is interesting history here, Randall. Myron's great-grandfather, Henson Walker, came with the first company of 143 pioneers with Brigham Young to the Salt Lake Valley. I understand Myron's quite a golfer, too.
That's what I heard. One of our employees played golf with him, or I guess her husband did, said he is extremely consistent.
Lieutenant Governor Walker currently chairs the National Conference of Lieutenant Governors. Quite an honor.
Boy, can you hear the cycles coming down behind them? This is what you don't want to hear while you're driving home, or on State Street or anywhere else. This is the Salt Lake County Sheriff's Office Motorcycle Squad. Sheriff Aaron Kennedy is represented today by the Motorcycle Squad, led by Sergeant Steve Rowland. These precision riders are all traffic investigators for the Sheriff's Office, and they operate these cycles while enforcing traffic regulations and investigating traffic accidents. By the way, they ride Harley Davidsons. Some of the members, Sergeant Steve Rowland, Deputy Dave Mortensen, Deputy Scott Crawford, Deputy Clint Johnson, Deputy Dirk Ressler, Deputy James Lang, Deputy Paul Barker, Deputy Kevin Betterton, Deputy John Birch, and Deputy Randy Thomas. Well, check out that old car.
Riding inside this 1927 Studebaker is former Miss Utah, Michelle Mobley. She is currently Utah's Woman of Service,
Which is an award for just doing so much public service around the state.
The car was built as a Sheriff's Commander's 6th police vehicle. The spotlight on the driver's door is the original red light. It also has a 1927 Thompson submachine gun inside.
Wow.
Now, the car was originally a Kansas State militia car during the days of Prohibition. We're told they had to take some bullets out of the side of the car and out of the seats, and they actually recovered the bullets.
So even though it's been restored, it saw a lot of action in its time.
Again, a former Miss Utah, Michelle Mobley, is riding inside.
We've got clowns all along the route. What does that say?
My bee collection? Something like that.
And there's the sheriff, Aaron Kennard, and his wife, Sandy. Hello, guys. They're coming down right in front of us. I said we're right at the top of the parade route, so you get to see all the floats and bands and parades and dignitaries first, right here on 4 Utah. As we said, Aaron Kennard is accompanied by his wife, Sandy. This is Utah's largest law enforcement agency, with nearly 1,000 employees and volunteers, working, of course, with the citizens of Salt Lake County. Sheriff Kennard having a good time today.
And riding behind the sheriff, the Salt Lake County Sheriff's Office Mounted Posse. They're under the direction of Deputy Niall Webb and Deputy Todd Gamble. The Mounted Posse serves the county in a lot of functions that I think most of us don't know about,
Right,
such
this is not
as...
just for show.
Exactly. They do search and rescue, they patrol the canyons in our parks, they go to special functions. Of course, they're also involved in many community projects and community services.
There are some rescues that can't be accompanied on vehicles, so that's where these horses come in.
And goodness knows we do news stories on most of them.
I don't know if our cameras are going to show you, but right behind the horses is a very necessary item to the parade. We would affectionately call them pooper scoopers.
With a good attitude.
That's right. This is an important job because at the end of this parade, the streets are a little bit littered, shall we say. And this is our first float.
My goodness, look at that.
Oh, that is gorgeous. From Modern Display, the theme Treasured Memories and Millennial Dreams. And they are presenting the 24th of July royalty riding on the float. We have Queen Alicia Peterson. She's the daughter of Dr. Warren and Harriet Peterson. She resides in Spanish Fork. She attends BYU. First Attendant Mindy Poole. She resides in Logan. She's currently pursuing a master's degree in nursing. Second Attendant Carolyn Bird. She's in South Jordan. She's a recent graduate of Bingham High. And we should tell you that all the July 24th royalty have to be direct descendants of the Mormon pioneers. So all these lovely ladies are direct descendants. Isn't that a beautiful float?
Just gorgeous. Modern Display, of course, has been designing and building floats for this parade since 1948.
They design so many beautiful floats. They win so many awards. They do a great job.
Each creation requires about 200 man-hours to complete.
Look at all those wonderful camera angles we're able to provide. We have cameras up and down the parade route. I can't wait till we finally see our float, which is farther back in the parade, and we see what it looks like for riding on a float.
Randall, there are 53 floats in this year's parade and 16 marching bands.
Of course, this parade really is primarily for little kids and big kids like us. Here we see Barbara Smith.
Barbara is the first vice president of the Days of 47 Board of Directors. Hi, Barbara.
Hi. We can talk to her and she can talk to us. Isn't technology wonderful?
Barbara served as a member of this board for more than 10 years. By her side is her husband, Douglas Smith.
She's the former general president of the Relief Society. I tell you, this is a long parade. I've ridden in it before, and when you're waving and checking out all the people and all the clowns, it's about a 3-hour trip down to Liberty Park where it wraps up. and clowns all over to entertain the kids. Hirsch, I'm not quite sure what to think about this.
When I went to dinner last night, the table behind me, true story, there were 7 clowns in full costume. It was
at dinner?
At dinner. It was hysterical.
Look at all the people. Many of them have camped out for most of the night. They did not have rain. We have our first band coming up. The Tooele High School Marching Band making its 50th consecutive appearance in the 24th of July parade. Let's listen to them as they play, as they walk right by us and right by you. Day to play for a band. Luckily, we catch them at the beginning of the parade route. I guarantee you they will all be soaking wet by the time they get to the end. This band is under the direction of Marilyn Syra. The band practices every morning, 5 days a week. They perform throughout the state as well as an additional 22 states, including the Tournament of Roses in Pasadena, the presidential inaugural in Washington, D.C., the National Bicentennial in Philadelphia, Fiesta Bowl celebration in Phoenix.
They're quite a celebrated organization and very large. I would expect one of the largest bands we'll see today.
Maybe that's one of those clowns you had dinner with last night. It's hard to tell.
I'm looking for Happy Wafa. That was one of their names.
You listen to the music. Hear the kids laughing in the background. That's great.
Randall, this is the winner of the Theme Award. That means it best depicts this year's parade theme, Ending a Century, Continuing a Dream.
And it is from the bountiful Utah Mueller Stake. Sharing a dream.
You see, both the grandfather and grandson, they're about 8 feet tall, and everybody has a memory of fishing with Grandpa, and it's these kinds of memories that bring us to dream, and in sharing our dreams, we work to make them a reality.
Members of the Mueller Park 4th Ward are riding this float.
Grandpa and grandson.
It is a winner
for the Theme Award this year. Congratulations.
The next float coming up is the Mayor's Award. The Mayor's Award is one of 2 awards presented to the Civic and Club float entries. This is
from the Division of Wildlife Resources, Preserving Wildlife into the Next Century.
Utah Division of Wildlife Resources ends a century of service conserving wildlife, providing recreational opportunities for all Utah citizens, of which there are great. Believe it or not, over 500,000 Utah citizens and visitors enjoy fishing, hunting, and outdoor recreation in our state. What you see on the float, the Rocky Mountain elk, the official state animal, the cutthroat trout, the official state fish, and the beaver symbolizes industry and perseverance. There's the elk. Spectacular float.
2 award winners right in a row. We're going to take a short break, but you're not going to miss a thing. Stay with us as 4 Utah's coverage of the July 24th parade continues.
Wednesday on News 4 Utah at 10. Utah's highways twisting and turning through mountains and canyons, built with state-of-the-art road design decades ago.
Some of these roads were built in the 60s and 50s, and they were designed and built for the people that drive that way then.
Wednesday, News 4 Utah shows you how outdated guardrails on Utah's most dangerous roads can be deadly for SUVs. Could your Sunday drive take a turn for the worse? Wednesday on News 4 Utah at 10.
Welcome to the Timber Lodge Collection, a personal approach to furnishing your rustic home with the finest handcrafted furniture and accessories. Our unique pine and leather pieces will reflect your personality and discriminating taste. Experience the rustic luxury of the Timber Lodge Collection, exclusively at UNI Furniture, 2242 Washington Boulevard, Ogden.
Breathe apart. When nature meets
The Jerry Seiner dealerships are overstocked with truck inventory and are liquidating to make room for new inventory arriving daily. Now is your chance to strike a bargain on a new GMC or Chevy truck or sport utility vehicle. Get a Suburban for only $299 a month. Or take home a Blazer or Jimmy for $22,902. MSRP is $27,222. You save over $4,300. Only Jerry Seiner lets you save on Chevy and GMC trucks. Making friends to last a lifetime in Salt Lake, Midvale, and Bountiful.
There's nothing more frustrating than being turned down for a loan when you really need the money. The folks at Quick Loan are sensitive to your needs. In fact, there's no credit check on most loans. They'll give you the money up to $1,000 while improving your credit. And it's so convenient, most loans are approved on the spot. And they cash post-dated checks without an appointment.
When you need it fast, you know where to go. Quick Loan.
So see Quick Loan today and give yourself the credit you deserve.
Quick Loan.
Welcome back to For Utah's coverage of the July 24th parade. And a beautiful parade it is.
You have not missed a thing during that commercial break. Up next is the Murray City Corporation float. The theme, A Time Remembered. We have a jukebox on there represents music of the 40s, 50s. A Volkswagen Bug represents the 60s. Time Remembered. The Queen, Lydia Main, first attendant, Alicia Fritzy, second attendant, Kristen Yancey. Beautiful float.
It is indeed gorgeous, and the Salt Lake East Mill Creek State is the winner of the Spirit of Faith Award. This is presented to a float among religious entries that best depicts a church or religious theme, and theirs is Continuing the Quest of Peace.
That's right. Notice it's fused with symbols of peace. It's Iwo Jima right there.
The authentic ethnic costumes being worn by everybody, depicting the fact that all peoples of the world must live in peace before any of us can fully enjoy the fruits of this world.
Another award winner.
The Salt Lake East Mill Creek State. Peace, continuing the quest.
We should point out all the members of the board contribute time, put these floats together, and it's a lot of work. We have Rex Zollinger's Model T Ford, restored in 1986. Two national Model T tours. And right beside him is a Chrysler. It's a Pierce Arrow right beside is what it says. 1919 Pierce Arrow. Those are pretty cars. I spent a lot of time on those. For people who are into them, that's from Chuck Spar, the car MMA.
Here comes some friends of ours, Randall.
There they are.
KSL floats. They are continuing a broadcast like
today.
Hi guys.
They're celebrating a half century of broadcasting. Their 50th anniversary. Carol Makita. Is Mark Eubank there? Oh, those Weldy and James.
Nice to see you all.
The old timers. Jackie Noakes. Hello, Jackie. There's Mark Eubank. Mama. Beautiful float. We congratulate them on their 50th year of broadcasting.
Some of their past talent.
Why did they made Mark stand in back and Dick and Carol stand? Dick got to sit, I think.
Carol got to sit. You know what? They probably will rotate.
The clowns again. Blowing bubbles. To entertain the kids. I don't know how many clowns they have this, but that's one of the reasons so many kids come down, because it's just a lot of fun. We have another marching band coming up behind the KSL float, the West Jordan High School Jaguar Marching Band. It's under the direction of Shelley Leyva. They've represented both the city of West Jordan and the state of Utah in parades and marching competitions throughout the western United States. Their most recent trip to San Diego for the Holiday Bowl, they were awarded first place as the grand champions of the Holiday in the City Parade. Since they're coming right in front of us, and we have such great sound coming from them, let's listen.
I've been watching this time twirl, and she's not missed a thing.
That's hard to do in front of the crowd. Drum majors there, Travis Atwood and Raya Matheson.
We know they practice a lot because they live near one of our good friends and producers.
Big Band, the West Jordan High School Jaguar Marching Band.
I appreciate their costumes with the short-sleeve golf shirts and their shorts and sneakers. They seem very sensible.
Dressed very sensible. If you're sitting at home, we should tell you the temperature has to be in probably the lower to mid-80s already. It was a calm wind when we first came down here, but the breeze has picked up. See the girls here going there? And boy, does that feel good right now. Probably, especially for the people who are marching. Part of the color, we can show you all our cameras up down the street. You ever ridden one of those?
No, I haven't.
I don't think I'd want to either. Rather difficult thing to do. A long fall. There she is. Hello. She's waving. Come on, wave. There we go. You're on TV. Say hi to Mom. Mom's probably there. Say hi to Grandma. She's watching at home.
Steve Young is somewhere in the crowd.
Yes, he is. We're so fortunate to have him in person today. It's fun talking to him.
As soon as he left our broadcast booth, he was surrounded by children.
Yes, he was.
Ran one of my favorite poems, My Bed is a Boat by Robert Louis Stevenson. That is the theme here, My Ship of Dreams, from the Salt Lake South Cottonwood State. Hi, everyone.
You guys having a good time? All right.
A child's bed transforms into a new century of dreams and imagination. A ship which represents all the dreams and possibilities of a new century.
See those, he's got the parade wave. See, there is a parade wave. The Queens usually have that down best.
We start them young in Utah.
Right. So just waving up and down.
It's a beautiful float. See
We've got
the bed, there's half a bed and half a boat. My bed is a boat.
It is a pretty float. Lots of work going into this. Juggling clowns. This is right by the crowd, too. I don't want to duck. There they go. Good job, guys.
This is the Great Western Pasofino Horse Association, trotting along behind these jugglers.
There they are. Long manes and tails, riders in elegant Spanish costumes. Some wearing black jackets and hats, which would be tough today. Some ladies in bright-colored dresses, adorned with ruffles and lace. The majestic footsteps of the American Pasofino, sliding to watch, impressive to listen to. You can hear them sort of as they're coming by.
This is very distinctive. Click, 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 click.
Right. Did he fall?
I think so.
Well, that unicycle is hard to ride. Oh, there's can't see it right now, but there's somebody on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-wheel unicycle right in front of us. Don't fall from that.
The City of Taylorsville presents A Bridge of Dreams. More than a century ago, pioneers bridged the Jordan River to pursue their dream of peace and prosperity in the western Salt Lake Valley. Today, the Taylorsville royalty continues the dream as they work to build bridges of understanding and trust between cultures and generations. Mrs. Queen, Amanda Cook, and her attendants, Melanie Marcy and Rachel Lucas, and Rand, today is Amanda's birthday.
Happy birthday, Amanda!
She did.
Happy birthday! All right, she did hear us there. A lot of beautiful women here in Utah. See a lot of them right here in this parade. While they're going by in front of us, you won't miss a thing. We're going to take another look back at history with Steve Young.
Life for the pioneers in the 1840s was quite a bit different than it is today. We all realize that, but somehow putting daily pioneer life into dollars and cents helps us put it all into a little bit clearer focus. The minimum wage in Utah was $2.50 per day, or 31 cents per hour. At that rate, a pioneer man working the usual Monday through Saturday could earn $15 a week. The work was mostly agricultural or construction jobs, and often payment would not be in dollars, but in corn, rice, and other fresh produce. Sometimes land or just a place to sleep were part of the employment bargain too. Of course, things cost less than 1850. For fresh beef, 10 cents a pound. Milk, 10 cents a quart. Potatoes sold at $1 a bushel. The average pioneer family spent about $20 per week on food and heating cooking fuel. So the dollar went a lot farther for the pioneers, if they could get their precious dollars in the first place.
Back to live parade coverage. We have the politicians right now. In the back of the white car that you see just passing by, Senator Orrin Hatch and his wife Elaine. There he is, Senator running for president this year. They have 6 children and 18 grandchildren. He's been busy over the years. Right beside him, Senator Bob Bennett, his wife Joyce. Bob was born in Salt Lake, son of former four-term U.S. Senator Wallace Bennett. Politicians love to ride in these parades. First, because they like to ride in the parades, and secondly, it's a heck of a lot of good publicity. There you see Congressman Merrill Cook from the 2nd District. He and his wife Camille grew up in the Salt Lake Valley. And there, going pretty quickly right there, Congressman Chris Cannon and his wife Claudia. Chris is on 3 committees right now in Congress. They're the parents of 8 children.
And coming along behind the politicians, the Copper Hills High School Grizzly Marching Band. They're located in West Jordan, Utah, and this band is led by drum majors Chris Lyon and Sarah Merkley, the director, Manuel Bueno. Today they're performing This Land Is Your Land and America. Drum majors, Chris Lyon, Sarah Merkley.
Well, the girls in front are dressed sensibly, but the guys in back and the girls in back, full uniforms. Those are hot on a day like this. They do have, if you notice on the sides, there are people walking along with water bottles to help them, just in case there's a problem. They're getting ready to play, so let's listen. Patriotic music from the Copper Hills High School Grizzly Marching Band. Little kids along the way. I love it when our camera people get great shots of them enjoying what they are watching. This is from Utah State University. The theme, Continuing the Dream. Founded in 1888, Utah State's one of the state's premier institutions in research and education. It's in the beautiful Cache Valley. Emphasizes its mission on teaching. There's the driver I think we're looking at. Yeah, that's what it is. They don't have a very good view, and it's a tough job. So you can see the space shuttle at the very back of this float. That indicates all the work they do on the shuttle missions. They're one of the most actively involved universities with the shuttle mission of any school really in the country. And it's pretty exciting work for them and the students because they learn so much.
As we get a good shot of the driver peeking around the corner there, they have a tough job.
Boy, some of those guys are like down in enclosed cages, and of course these are all motor-driven vehicles, so it's warm
on a day like this. This might be a little cooler because the horses don't generate as much heat as an engine does.
The Studebaker Brothers sprinkler wagon was purchased by Ogden City in July of 1890. It was used to sprinkle the dusty, unpaved roads.
If we can get a shot of it right down below in back, see that? It's sprinkling right now. You can hear it.
Getting our guys a little wet.
I tell you, our guys, I don't think they can hear us right now, but great camera work. It gives you so many shots of the parade, and the audio work is so good now, too. You can hear the water coming out of the pavement. It's a lot of fun. It's almost like the difference between watching a football game in person or watching on TV. You really can see it better on TV, even though it's fun to be along the parade route.
This really is a beautiful vehicle right here. A little macabre. It's an 1800 style hearse. It's typical of the early vehicles used by morticians to transport caskets to cemeteries for burial.
Kevin's got to look inside. I don't know that I ever want to be in one of those, but you can see what it looks like. Believe it or not, this is still in use today for some funerals.
Wasatch Lawn Mortuary.
Up next, this is from the Grantsville Stake. The theme, Seeds of the Past Nurture Values of the Future. And what it features is a Benson grist mill, a reminder of the values held by those of the past. Of course, those values guide our lives today. Ezra Taft Benson, great-grandfather to LDS Prophet, arrived in the Tooele Valley with a direct order from Brigham Young to build a grist mill. That's what he did. The grist mill stands as a testimony of the values instilled by our pioneers. That's a colorful flow. Does you see everything growing there?
Seeds of the past nurturing values of the future, and our children are the flowers that bloom.
So colorful.
See the little ones in the front there.
That's a pretty healthy-looking corn in front, isn't it?
Thank you, Grantsville. That's just beautiful. Oh, are you hungry?
Yeah, I am now. It just reminded me I didn't have breakfast.
From Kentucky Fried Chicken, continuing the Colonel's dream worldwide. I think most of us know the story by now that the first Kentucky Fried Chicken restaurant was Harmon's Cafe back in 1952. Both Pete Harmon and Colonel Harlan Sanders pioneered KFC. Pioneered here for folks around the world to enjoy. We got together in 1952. Today there are over 10,000 KFC locations worldwide. Hard to believe.
I wish I would have thought of that back then. I don't think I'm doing what I'm doing here today.
Colonel Carlisle.
Colonel Carlisle. It doesn't sound the same. We're going to take a quick commercial break because we have a break in the action. You're not going to miss anything. And, obviously a lot of shoe leather is meeting Utah roads today. And so we pull out a video postcard from the 50s.
It seems all Utah towns have a history of Pioneer Day celebrations. Here it was Huntsville. The town rolled out the holiday carpet in 1956 when native David O. McKay returned home.
It's like a dance at Ruby's Deli. So good, it's out of touch.
Friday and Saturday only at Dan's. Get fresh, large, ripe cantaloupe, just 15 cents per pound. Snell Grove ice cream, 2 cartons for $5. And fresh boneless pork loin roast is $1.79 per pound.
So good, it's out of touch.
At 4100 South Redwood Road, there's a shopping center called Carriage Square. In Carriage Square, there's a store called Infants and Toddlers, offering new and gently used furniture, clothing, and stuff. There's a large selection of new blessing outfits at discount prices. Infants and Toddlers has toys, furniture like these new and used cribs, or this outstanding selection of new and used bassinets. Talk about bargains. We're the home of the famous 99-cent clothing rack. Infants and Toddlers. We don't have a little door, just little prices. The downtown malls, at the center of everything.
If you think it's hot outside, check out the deals inside at your Toyota dealer. That's where you'll find sizzling savings on every new Corolla, like up to $500 in extra value package savings. Up to $500 in savings in addition to the standard features that help Corolla to be named AAA's top car under $15,000. So mark your calendar for red hot value now and see your Toyota dealer for a great summertime deal.
Welcome back to 4 Utah's live coverage of the July 24th parade, that's hard to say.
This is the Salt Lake Letter Carrier Band. They were founded in 1920 with about 25 members. Originally, the band was only letter carriers. Now the band's open to anyone who receives mail. They play in parades, they entertain in rest homes, and at the Festival of the Trees. Their director, Howard Gray Jr.
You did not miss a thing during that commercial break. Up next, this is from Sandy City. The theme, The Dream Becomes Reality. Sandy's Utah's fourth largest community right now, over 100,000 residents. The float portrays Utah's new downtown, the emergency of the dynamic community as a commercial, cultural, and population center. We have royalty on that float. Miss Sandy, Ashley Weeks, attendant Chantel Brewer, attendant Amanda McPhail, and attendant Courtney Manwery. It's a pretty float. From Sandy.
All nations continue to flow unto Zion. This comes to us from the Salt Lake Holiday North Stake. Here's a replica of the Nauvoo Temple, which is going to be rebuilt on the original site in Illinois. Artwork for this float design and some of the sculpting and paint was done by world-renowned artist Al Round, who lives with his family in the Holiday North Stake area.
Just a shot of some of the thousands of people lining the streets here in downtown Salt Lake today, braving the hot weather to enjoy the parade. It's from the Salt Lake Holiday North Stake. Beautiful float. People have so much fun when they come down here. They all get balloons and they're carrying hats, and the kids are all having a good time because they get to see so much. This is from the U.S. Forest Service. The legacy of the National Forests. 100 years ago, national forests and their resources were preserved for the American people to enjoy. They want you to help everyone safeguard the natural resources, now and in the future. Those pack mules, they're going to be hot by the end of the parade route. There we see Smokey the Bear.
No, it's Smokey Bear.
Smokey Bear.
Right.
Only you can prevent forest fires.
They're riding in a 1919 fire truck. It says it's a white fire truck, but it is red. Must be the kind of fire truck that it is.
Smokey's been around for many years. Hello, Smokey!
Thumbs up, Smokey!
You've been around for so many years. How old are you? She said 10 years.
10 years. Lots and lots. Hundreds.
All right. Smokey Bear. He has been around a long time. And it's an important message still, and it's really important this year because things are so dry. If you're out recreating this weekend or any weekend throughout the summer, please be careful because there have been so many wildfires, and you really do have the power to stop them. That's his message.
We have some of the Salt Lake City Council members with us today. This is Carlton Christensen along with his wife, Kathy. We also have council members Bryce Jolly and Roger Thompson and their spouses, Terry and Colleen.
And then right behind them, another band. This is the National Tongan American Society. The band's leader is Sione Tuikua. Right, Sione Tuikua. Started 5 years ago. Listen how good they are. The crowd pleasers. Tongan Society started 5 years ago, as I said, and they have goals: education, to get every Tongan an education, citizenship, to help Tongans become U.S. citizens, and to create a Tongan center here in Utah. They're doing a good job representing them. See the little clowns in that little cart there? Hi, guys.
From the Utah Air National Guard, dreams to the future. The Air National Guard is celebrating over 50 years of service to Utah by honoring the enlisted force. They say the enlisted force is the backbone of the Air National Guard. Go Guard! They've supported Utah and the country in Korea, Vietnam, Desert Storm, and most recently in Kosovo.
A great shot of the driver there. These gentlemen are proud of what they're doing, and they should be.
We indeed thank them.
Up next, the West Jordan Welby Stake. The theme, transporting Utah into the future.
Randall, this is a double award winner. This is the Days of 47 Sweepstakes award winner. This is given to the one that scored the highest in all 5 judging elements: theme, aesthetics, originality, craftsmanship, and special effects. Also, outstanding animation.
All right, the traditional locomotive is hauling Utah's beehive, symbolizing Utah's hauling the spirit of industry into the next century. That is quite a float. The float was built by volunteers from the Welby Stake. There, she has the right idea. She needs a hat to stay cool. The children riding the float are from the primary at the Welby Stake.
Sweepstakes and animation. Look at those bees. That is wonderful.
That is great. Colorful. So much work goes into building something like that. And all with the culmination of one day. And they deserve the awards.
From Wells Fargo, the famed Pony Express and Overland Stagecoach. The Stagecoach is a replica of those used over 130 years ago. Listen to that click, click, click on the paper.
Boy, did we get good sound. This is the best year for hearing what the parade sounds like right there. Hi, guys. How's the ride? Wonderful. Wonderful, he says. About as smooth as a Mercedes-Benz, probably. More of the crowd watching this. See what that is. It's the Stagecoach. They have springs on those wheels, actually, that help cushion it a little.
And the ZCMI delivery carriage, celebrating 130 years of serving Utah. Of course, its historical significance as America's first department store.
What a great shot from underneath. Boy, the wind is really picking up down here right now. This is from Midvale City. Hi, Midvale. The theme is Celebrate the Century in Style, and it's an award winner as well. What did they win? Well, you can hear how the wind affects his microphone there as he's singing. What did they win? What was their award?
This is the Brigham Young Award. The award is one of 2 awards presented to floats among the government entries.
Midvale royalty there. We want to tell you who they are. Anna Alexander wearing a 19... No, that's not part of the royalty.
That's
no.
not her.
That's a dog, and I can say that. First attendant is Rebecca Anderson. She was in 1940s attire. That dog knows how to stay cool. And the second attendant was Juanita Martinez, and she had a frock from the 1920s, and that was from the Midvale City float.
Nice to be able to hear the singer on that float so well.
Well, the wind is really picking up, which feels good. It wreaks havoc with scripts and costumes and hair for the royalty, but there you can see how the wind is picking up. That's the Episcopal Church in the background, which we are in front of. We're at 1st South and 2nd East, right at the top of the parade route. One of the best spots for you to watch what is going on here.
From Kaysville, the Davis High School Marching Band under the direction of Stephen Hendricks. This band is the largest marching band in Utah. It's recognized as one of the finest with many awards over the past 30 years.
We're going to watch and listen to the Davis High School Marching Band for a few seconds, then go quickly to a commercial break and bring you right back to our live coverage, and you won't miss a thing. Stay tuned after you listen and watch.
Utah's coverage of the 24th of July parade is being brought to you by McDonald's, the Utah Auto Collection, and by Quick Loan.
Check this out. Stare at the little black dot. Keep staring. Keep staring now. And what do you see? Cool, huh? Green rings. When you pour a bowl of Kellogg's Applejack cereal, you'll see tons of them. New Green Jacks. They're part of a complete breakfast. Applejack. We see what we like.
Utah Auto Collection Ford dealers present Utah's lowest hassle-free prices, interest rates as low as 0.9%, and Utah's biggest selection of Ford cars and trucks. All this just in time for a July 24th celebration.
Get over $2,700 off a Ford Taurus, over 90 available, and $3,500 off every 99 Windstar.
And your 7 Utah Auto Collection Ford dealers: Murray, American Fork, Orem, Provo, and 4 other Ford locations. Your selection collection connection.
You know, my mom always said, don't play in the mud. Yeah, don't talk back. Don't throw things. Get up straight. And take good care of your money. Keep your money in a safe place. Penny saved.
This holiday, let us reflect on some of the freedom we enjoy.
like the freedom to buy whatever we want, the freedom to watch this commercial. Okay, bad example. How about the freedom to buy a twin mattress set at Hager's for only $99, a full for only $172, or a queen for only $212, and of course the freedom to run great sales like these. Hager's, where we're free to build the best mattresses and you're free to buy them.
Welcome back to 4 Utah's live coverage of the Pioneer Days Parade. You haven't missed a thing. What you're watching now is what?
From Sandy's Canyon View Steak, our dream, growing righteous children. Children worldwide can enjoy greater happiness as they're nurtured in homes of faith, hope, and love, they say. Very true words.
We timed our commercial breaks well because you haven't missed one exciting piece of the parade action. Thanks to all our technical people for bringing you such a great view of the parade. This is the Rocky Mountain Horse Club, Morgan Horse Club, I should say. An extension top Surrey by Studebaker. And a carefree Victoria carriage from the Demarest Company.
The women inside those carriages dressed in authentic, antique attire.
And those beautiful Morgan horses. Driving horses, very smooth. Look at him, he's got it easy. Dad, pick me up. This is from what we call our Rover Cam, which is, it's the latest in technology in television. It's a live shot without any wires hooked up to it at all, any cables. And so it just sends a microwave signal back to some receivers we have where we are sitting here. And it has a range up and down the parade route with sound. Sometimes the picture's a little bit shaky, but to be able to get everywhere without any cables at all really gives you some good shots. This one is the Queen's Award, isn't it?
It is. It comes from Super Target. The theme is On Target toward the 21st century. The pioneer wagon of the past blasting into the next century. The oversized Conestoga wagon seems to be taking a much faster route to the future.
Look, he's riding a rocket, and then in back of the wagon, we got jets that actually send out smoke.
The Queen's Award is one of 2 awards presented in the business category. And of course, businesses of Utah and their employees are an amazingly important part of the success of the Days of 47 Parade.
Absolutely. It's beautiful. Deserves the award. There we have Commissioner Mary Callahan. Hi, Mary. You having a good time?
Real blast, thank you.
All right.
Great parade.
She's proud to serve as the chair of the Salt Lake County Commission.
How are you guys? Hi.
Great sound. It's had fun to be able to listen to the people in the parade as well. She's the commissioner overseeing the Department of Human Services. She tells us her door is always open. So if you've got a complaint about county government, call Mary and say you heard it on the parade coverage and her door is always open. There's Commissioner Brent Overson and his wife Christy. Hello, Brent. Hello, Christy. And beside him, Commissioner Mark Shurtleff and Melissa Shurtleff. Hi, guys. Commissioner Shurtleff's pioneer ancestors entered the valley in 1847. That is a long ride on the back of a convertible. There. We're on TV!
There's Todd and Rover Cam again.
That great, he can go just about anywhere. And while we have a lull in the parade right now, so we're going to go to Steve Young and another look back at history.
The first decade of pioneer settlement in the Salt Lake Valley was rough. Stones and rocks were moved. Soil was tilled for the first time. Necessities of life, like roads, cabins, and small buildings, were built first. But by 1860, Brigham Young knew the settlement was ready for a morale booster. So he decreed that a theater be built. And so it was. The Salt Lake Theater was one of the first large public buildings in the valley. In fact, it was one of the finest and most elaborate examples of green revival architecture in the Intermountain West. It was built on the corner of State Street and First South. Inside there were 4 horseshoe-shaped dress circles, chandeliers, and a huge proscenium stage with curtains suitable for both musical and theatrical productions. At first, mostly music and comedy were on the bill. That's because Brigham Young was quoted as saying he intended that the pioneers should be cheered in the midst of real-life tragedy. In other words, he wanted everyone to lighten up, and some fine stage entertainment was just the ticket. For nearly 70 years, great actors and actresses, musicians, lecturers, and magicians all performed center stage at the famous Salt Lake Theater.
But in 1928, this precious part of our community's history was torn down to make way for a gas station. Today, famous old downtown theaters are being renovated in cities throughout the world. Too bad we didn't have the foresight to preserve one of the most famous and historically significant theaters that's right in our own backyard.
It is too bad, Steve. And right now, ZCMI is sitting where that used to be.
That's right. And Randall, this is the Riverton High School Marching Band. This is Riverton High School's premiere season.
Wow.
This is a brand new band. This is their rookie season. The school's not yet open. They'll start school in about 6 weeks. The marching band includes 40 winds, 8 percussions, and 9 members of the color guard. They're sponsored by Riverton Music.
Brand new.
This is their inaugural march.
Boy, but they're a little nervous with all these people.
Good for them for being here, though, and for practicing before school even starts.
Thousands and thousands of people to perform in front of. Lining the streets of beautiful downtown Salt Lake City. Way to go, guys. Up next, this is from the Salt Lake Hillside Stake. The theme, Patterns of the Past, Dreams of the Future. It's moving quickly. The patterns of our past will help us build dreams for the future. It's like a fine quilt. Our woven past gives us the comfort and strength we need to preserve our future. That's what the float depicts.
And a little boy hanging on to the back saying, woo!
See how the wind's picked up here? You know, I got to give Dan, again, that's our rover camera, not hooked to anything, just running around giving us great pictures. Got to give credit to Dan Pope, where credit is due. On Weather Report yesterday, he said in the morning it would be very hot, then it would begin to cool down as the winds picked up because some kind of cool front is moving in, and by cooling means just maybe the lower 90s as opposed to the upper 90s, but we can see that's moving in right now.
It'll feel wonderful. From the Provo, Utah Sharon East Stake.
Bridge of Dreams.
Fort Utah, 150 years. On Independence Day, 1849, the little colony at Provo raised the flag, fired their cannon, and organized a 60-man militia. Fort Utah was built 150 years ago near the Provo River. 33 families were sent by Brigham Young to colonize, and 2 great-grandsons of colony leaders are right on that float.
All right. Great heritage. That's from Provo, Utah, Sharon East Stake. Hey, look at this guy. He's riding a unicycle and he's playing a fiddle. I couldn't do either one, let alone both together. There's so many fun things going on down here, especially for the kids. They're all entertained. You're getting such great shots of that. Isn't that great? Busy Bee running around.
And that's not a cool task today.
This is the Utah division of the National Pony Express Association. They have just completed their 22nd annual re-ride. They carried the mail from St. Joseph, Missouri to Sacramento, California in less than 10 days, riding day and night a distance of almost 2,000 miles. There are 900 members nationwide and a variety of horses. The original Pony Express Association ran from April 1860 for 18 months into 1861. That's a lot of heavy riding. Great shot. Right down the parade route. All right. Here we have, this is from Midway City. They always have a great float.
They do. Always a beautiful one. Their theme, A Bright Tomorrow. They say their booster goal is to unite the citizens of Midway, working towards a brighter future. Hi, gals.
That's the royalty. Hello. You guys having fun today? You've got that wave down perfect. Let's see it. Tell us who they are.
They look wonderful. Swiss Miss Heather Kohler. And we should point out that our own Barbara Smith is a former Miss Midway. Heather's attendants, Ashley Probst, Heidi Clausen, Allison DeCastro, and Stephanie Thacker. Beautiful young girls.
Of course, this promotes Swiss Days up in Midway, which is always fun to go to.
Swiss Days has gotten so big, but they still pull it off every year. It's a wonderful event.
This is from Ames Construction. Beautiful 6-horse hitch of dapple gray Percherons. Did I say that right? Percherons come from the Ames Percheron, I think, farm in Jordan, Minnesota. They came all the way from Minnesota. I think they probably truck them as opposed to going by horse.
I hope so.
They're the equine ambassadors for Ames Construction in Salt Lake City, Denver, Phoenix, and Burnsville, Minnesota. Aren't they beautiful? Look at those horses. I'm not a horse expert, but I say those are beautiful horses. Beautiful wagon as well. They're also, look how perfectly groomed those horses are. With their manes all done up.
Their tails just
Beautiful leather,
awesome to watch, aren't
leather
they?
gear they're wearing. They're perfect. We all know who this guy is.
Oh, he is a crowd favorite. Hi, Lavelle.
Lavelle, you gonna win this year? Okay, I knew that. He has done this. He always does.
Okay, look, here we have 3 of the 5 1999 Pioneer of Progress Award winners. They were each nominated by the public, and the final selection was made by the Pioneer of Progress Award Committee. They're recognized as one who represents the pioneering spirit and making a difference here in this state.
Okay, we saw Lavelle Edwards, and right now we're looking at Shirley Ryrie.
She's the yellow hat closest to the camera.
She, of course, helped Ryrie Woodbury Dance Company, and the other winner was Dr. Thomas Stockham Jr. He's considered the father of digital recording. That's why he won the. That's why he was given that award. They went by rather quickly there. You know who this is? Mama's Faith Temple Choir. Continuing Mama's Dream is the theme. It's from the Faith Temple Pentecostal Church.
Let's listen.
Oh, they are so colorful and they're so. The music is so wild. They're a great crowd. Let's just listen to them as we go by. Tribute to their founder, Dr. Rosemary Redmond Cosby. She died back January 4th, 1997, and they're trying to keep her legacy.
Those beautiful hats that the choir is wearing is one of her trademarks. She absolutely loved hats. Her daughters are wearing her hats to represent her. This was also Randall Award winner.
All right. Which one? The Utah Award. Utah is a specially unique state and is the home for many people with varied interests, so the Utah Award is given to the float of religious entries which best depicts the state of Utah and its uniqueness, and they certainly do. We're going to take a commercial break. We'll be right back.
Steve Young's relative actually vetoed the idea of a major celebration or parade 1 year after the pioneers arrived. They just had too much to do here in July. But we've since made up for that missed Pioneer Day celebration with years of color, music, and fun.
Hi, I'm Steve Young with another Pioneer Moment. Who took our early photos of the pioneers? Well-traveling photographers like Charles Goodman here. Part artist, part salesman, part chemist. When they developed their photos, they traveled from town to town, working out of a tent. Shooting and selling images to folks who had never even seen a photograph. For live parade coverage, it's Utah's Pioneer Station for Utah.
Your local Intermountain McDonald's restaurants are proud to sponsor the 1999 24th of July Parade. Plaza Auto pays. Stop by Plaza Auto Sales, 4181 South State, fill out an entry form, and you can win your car payments paid for a year. Yes, one full year, regardless of where you buy your car. You win, and Plaza pays. Plaza Auto Sales has a big selection of clean cars, trucks, and sport utilities. Either financing, sure. We offer everything any of the big dealers offer, except big overhead costs. Plaza Auto Sales, 4181 South State Street.
With the rising cost of living, it's tough to survive without credit. That's why Quick Loan wants to help. They give loans up to $1,000 for any reason, and they specialize in bad credit and no credit situations. In fact, there's no credit check on most loans. And it's convenient. Most loans are approved on the spot, and they cash post-dated checks without an appointment.
Quick Loan, when you need it fast, you know where to go. Quick Loan.
So call Quick Loan today and give yourself the credit you deserve.
Quick Loan.
Welcome back to For Utah's July 24th Parade coverage.
You haven't missed a thing. This is the float that passed by during the commercial break. We're catching it a little farther down the road. The Jordan Oak Steak, their theme, one greens build upon another. That's from Jordan Oak Steak in West Jordan. They're talking about a time LDS faithful believe temples will cover the earth. That's the theme. So thank you, West Jordan Oak Steak.
Oh, Randall, here's the crowd favorite, the Utah Pipe Band, the oldest continuously organized pipe band in Utah. Let's listen. Heritage there. They've been around since 1939. They have 3 generations of pipers. Just love to watch those guys.
I love to listen to music. It's hard to do. It's great. This is from Draper City, the theme Continuing Draper's Dream. Common landmarks in Draper, old Victorian homes built by early pioneers in the late 1800s. There you see the royalty, Miss Draper, Rebecca Law, first attendant Kristen Crum, second attendant Elizabeth Anderson.
Hi, girls.
You ladies are all beautiful.
How you doing? She's honest. She says it's hot.
Draper is also honoring former Miss Drapers who are riding along this year's royalty. Way to go, Draper. Here are our buddies from Fox 13. Their theme, the future's so bright, you've got to wear shades. So they all have sunglasses on.
Our friends.
Hope looking very stylish today. Yes.
Bob Evans, Jody Salem, Mike Runge.
Promoting some of their shows that are popular.
Hi, Gary. Everybody asks us, do you guys get along? And the answer is yes. Basically, we're all the same kinds of people, and for the most part, we're colleagues and friends.
Some of us are good friends, some of us just sort of know each other. I've played golf many times with Bo.
I've played golf with her a couple of times.
What I like is the fact that she's worse than I am.
Well, she beats me. Sorry,
stay with me anytime, Bo. Boy, the wind is really picking up right now. This is the Sons of Utah Pioneers, representing the founding culture of Utah. Wagon trains, hand carts. Boy, gives you a little idea. See the hand cart there. When the pioneers came by, those hand carts were a lot heavier because they were carrying all their belongings. They walked just tens of miles a day carrying that.
First, the recreation of the Mormon Trail 2 years ago was quite an event, culminating here with the July 24th parade, and had many more hand carts that year.
Thank you, Utah Sons of Pioneers. Right there.
National President John W. Anderson and his wife Lois. Also, Mary Johnson and her husband E.T. Johnson. Mary is the current president of the International Society of the Daughters of Utah Pioneers.
Of course, everyone here traces their ancestry back to the early Utah Pioneers. They're very proud to be here today because if their pioneers would not have come, they wouldn't be here, neither would we.
And they do so much to promote educational, historical, and social activities that will preserve the history.
If you just tuned in, between 8:30 and 9, we had San Francisco 49er quarterback Steve Young live on the air with us. His training camp doesn't start until Monday, so he actually could join us. And he got to look back at history because he is related to Brigham Young. See people way high up looking down at the parade. And Steve is out in the crowd watching the parade. This is the first time since he was a little kid that he's had a chance to see it. So we want to thank Steve for joining us, and we hope you enjoyed watching him.
You see one of our cameramen there. We have 8 positions along the parade route.
This is the Community Award. It's the Utah Special Olympics, and their theme is 30 Years of Hero.
The Community Award is one of 2 awards presented to the best civic and club floats.
Special Olympics movement has been bringing together families and communities here in Utah for 30 years. Very proud athletes on that float. Utah Special Olympics sent 44 athletes and 13 coaches to the 1999 World Summer Games in Raleigh, North Carolina. These kids have so much fun. They do such a great job representing Utah. You can see how proud they are. They deserve to be proud. They represented us well. Eunice Kennedy Shriver thought up the concept. She believed that every individual deserves the opportunity to develop physical fitness, demonstrate courage, experience joy, and share the gifts of friendship and family through sports, and that's exactly what they're doing. See how bright it is down here? Look at the little kid. He's got the rhythm to it.
He says, I want to be on a floating wave someday is what I want to do. Oh, the family vacation in the next century. This comes to us from the West Jordan, Westbrook State. They say, we're all still going to be taking vacations in the next century. The submarine could likely replace today's minivan. We could be exploring wonders in the depths of the sea with a family dog, wearing a snorkel mask in tow.
You think a dog would really like going on a submarine trip?
To get up in the suburban.
Oh, okay. I do like that. Although, you know, some family vacations come very stressful, even when you're in a big car and you can stop somewhere. A submarine, that might be a very stressful family vacation.
I drive a Suburban with the dog in it most of the time, a St. Bernard, so I think I'd like to trade that in for submarine.
All right, thanks, Wes Jordan. University of Utah Alumni Marching Band coming up. They celebrate their 51st anniversary. They debuted in 1948 during halftime of the Utah versus USC football game in the Los Angeles Coliseum. The alumni band is under the direction of State Floor. They join current U band members showcasing the legacy of Pride in Utah. Arlo Bailey, one of the original members of the band, he plays the trumpet. Let's see if we can catch him. In 1948 when he played, he's still here. Let's listen. University of Utah Alumni Marching Band. They are good. Hey, check out this next globe. We recognize these guys.
For Utah and McDonald's. Our float cam is on board. Now this is looking back at us. Hi, John.
Hi, guys. See, Todd has a rover cam. Can you hear us, Justin?
I can hear you.
Isn't this fun?
This is perfect. What a day, huh?
Justin Farmer, our head sports guy. What do you think of the parade? This is your first, Justin. You can't hear us anymore. Isn't that wild? That was the camera that was looking back at us. I should tell you who else on it. Brent Hunsaker, Doug Jardine, Amy Troy, Curtis Gertz, Angie Larson, Dan Pope, Christine Hill, Chris Van Oker, Marius Payton, Justin Farmer, Ronald McDonald, of course.
Doug Jardine's daughters are on the float, as are Dan Pope's sons.
Our theme is a salute to the century, the people and events that have shaped our world.
In our yellow t-shirts, we love TV.
We have people all over our volunteers all around wearing yellow t-shirts. They all say we love TV. Of course we do. It's our livelihood. We should. You should too, because you're getting a great view of the parade. This is the Silver Spurs Riding Club. They're an all-ladies riding club. They've been in existence since 1948, again before I was born, and I like this. I feel younger every time I come to this parade. There are Utah State champions in parade and drill competitions. This year's drill mistress is Marla Schaefer, and club president is Dee Cleveland. Don't they look good? They're known for their beautiful pink, white, black uniforms. They spend hours practicing, of course. They ride together in friendship and harmony and have a good time.
Randy, we should point out that a crowd favorite, and certainly one of our favorites, Bill McHenry, is missing this year. He always is in the parade with Silver Mount. He is not feeling well this year. And Bill, if you are listening, we want to send you our best. We do miss you.
Right. We wish you well. We hope you get back in the parade. This is the city of Orem, the theme continuing our dream.
celebrating the 50th anniversary of Miss Moran pageant in half a century and continuing a dream that many young girls dream of, carrying the title for their city and scholarships to pursue their educational dreams.
Good loyalty again, Kimberly. Who are they? Miss Orem, Jessica Macon,
And her attendants, Linda Rowberry, Nicole Norton, Angela Petard, and Courtney Wright.
There you see a little behind.
Hello!
Hi, girls.
Very lovely indeed.
You know, it's hard to maintain your composure. This kind of heat, this kind of wind.
But they are doing
All those people, that's why they are queens. This is from the Hunter East Stake. Their theme, ending a century, continuing a dream. Does that make sense? 21st century wagon was built by the Hunter East Stake, West Valley. The Old West is transformed into a modern age society where dreams of the future are limitless.
That would be quite an interesting kind of Conestoga wagon.
Powered by rockets.
No wheels. Goes to space. We're going to take a quick break. You're not going to miss any action in your front row seats. Stay with us. For Utah's July 24th parade coverage continues just a moment.
Welcome to the Timberlodge Collection, a personal approach to furnishing your rustic home with finest handcrafted furniture and accessories. Our unique pine and leather pieces will reflect your personality and discriminating taste. Experience the rustic luxury of the Timberlodge Collection, exclusively at Win Eye Furniture, 2242 Washington Boulevard, Ogden.
When nature meets.
The Nobel Utah Showdown, July 26th through August 1st at Park Meadows, Pembroke.
John Paris has sale prices right now on quality furniture and appliances, like these queen-size headboards for only $9.95, or this complete living room, 7 pieces for only $6.99. How about a full-size sofa for only $2.99? This Frigidaire large 18-cubic-foot capacity frost-free refrigerator is on sale for only $3.99. And this all-wood 5-piece dinette set is only $166. Sale price every day at John Paris, Salt Lake, Ogden, and Rock Springs.
But those are all fresh flowers. Welcome back to our July 24th parade coverage. You are looking at a magnificent float here.
You haven't missed a thing. This is the next float just passing by us during the commercial. It is spectacular. It's West Valley City. The theme is Tales of the Phoenix Century was born. Look at that watch out. It is so colorful. Some real fresh flowers by focusing on the mythical Phoenix message of rebirth and triumph. West Valley hopes to inspire Utahns with the beauty of the Orient to honor the city's population. They have royalty as well. Beautiful royalty. The Queen is... there's the drivers. No, that's not drivers. He's playing a drum. The Queen is Annie Griffith, the first attendant, Rhonda Trujillo, and the second attendant, Whitney Harris. And that is just colorful, spectacular float.
It's not an award winner, but it's so far my favorite.
This one is an award winner.
It is the Ensign Award. It is a given float deserving special recognition for contribution to the parade and has not received any award. It comes to us from the Utah Healthcare Association.
Theme, continuing to dream, continuing to live.
It represents a sampling of the activities enjoyed by vibrant, it's proving that life does not end. The loved one needs care of a nursing facility.
And you know the people riding the float. They're Mr. and Ms. Golden here, right?
Right. Ms. Gladys Chinch and Mr. Charles Beauchamp. Mr. and Mrs. Golden here and some friends on the side of the road.
Wow. Those dogs have found the shade. They always do. I don't know if they're in the parade or not. They're owners. You hear them? The Pineview High School Prowling Panther Marching Band. They're proud to be part of our parade for the sixth consecutive year. They're from St. George. The band salutes the pioneers. Let's listen to them.
right. The Pineview High School Prowlin' Panthers marching band St. George.
From Taylorsville, a temple for every people. From four temples beginning in the century to over 100 built or planned at the end of this century, the dream continues, providing a temple for every people. Five temples represented down this float there. Buenos Aires, Mexico City, Salt Lake City, Tokyo, and Tonga temples.
That's a full of temples. Shows diversity of some temples around the world. You see some of the crowd watching. Thousands of people lining our streets. We are so happy that 4Utah can be a part of this. That's our rover camera again. See, you can get anywhere with that camera. It's so much fun. You don't have to worry about cables. There's some people who are a little hot. People have fun. It's great being able to see the people as well as seeing what's in the parade. These are the Americanas from Rexburg, Idaho, led by Roman riders. 40-plus members. This celebrated equestrian team has participated in many parades and received numerous honors. Check this out. Oh my goodness, we've seen this before. This is extremely difficult to do. One guy, we should speak softly as they hear us right now.
We don't want to spook the horses.
That's right. They go horses. They've got three people riding six horses. How do you do that? Very carefully. Way to go!
We should point out that one remarkable feat is the lack of problems the parade historically has had. Horses have not been spooked or caused problems. They might get a little jittery, but for the most part, it's a very safe and well-run parade.
I've ridden horses a lot. I still find it difficult to do, but I have never tried that trick. I guess
You're too old to try.
I'm too old to try that trick. One fall and you'd be in trouble. Look at their precision. All with American flags, very patriotic. The Americanas from Rexburg, Idaho. On July 4th of next year, they will be in Washington, D.C. to participate in the Independence Day Parade. They certainly represent Idaho and America well. You see I guess you call them the horses' butts, I guess, or the back there. See the pattern woven in there? Not quite sure how they do it. It must be some kind of special cut. The horses shine. It takes so long to fix up a horse for something like this.
Here's a good shot of the checkerboard.
Yeah.
Yep.
You can see it when the sun shines on it. A lot of grooming. Boy, this wind is really picking up. Dan Pope predicted it yesterday, and he was right, and you can almost feel the temperature dropping.
I think it will make these flags increasingly difficult for these folks.
This is one of the windiest I can remember, but the neat thing is we never have rain during the parade. I guess I shouldn't say never, but there are no clouds in the sky, even though the wind is blowing heavily right now.
Here we have Chief Barry, his wife Millie. Chief Barry has been with the county fire department for 24 years. This is his 5th year as fire chief.
Hello, Chief. And then on the other side, we have Salt Lake City's fire chief.
That's right. Tom J. Talon. He's a 29-year Salt Lake City employee. And they both remind everyone that there are very, very strict fireworks restrictions in effect this weekend.
With the dry conditions and then with wind like this, one little spark anywhere up in the foothills
could be
just
catastrophic.
Spark a real tragedy. So if you're watching at home and you're planning to shoot off fireworks, remember there are restrictions on the fireworks, especially up in the canyons. So be careful if you're doing that. Again, Rover Cam, checking out some of the kids along the route. Smell that flower.
I think that's one of the flowers from the West Valley float that probably blew off in one of those wind gusts.
I think you're right. If you see that little break up there, that's because it is wireless and it's aiming back at a microwave back up where we are sitting. Beautiful shot of the parade route. Beautiful shot of the grounds around behind us. We are at First South, Second East, right in front of the Episcopalian Church. This is a fun one. This is from Lagoon. Their theme, Blast from the Past to the Future. Of course, you recognize the guy in the front because you see him all in commercials.
Hi, Rocket Man.
Rocket Man!
How is it?
Lagoon has been in operation since 1886, and of course, the Rocket Guy invites you to come out to Lagoon and ride the Rocket. I haven't ridden it yet, have you?
Not yet. My children have, and they loved it.
We talked to several people. We had our company party out there a couple of weeks ago, and everybody had a great time on the Rocket. Lagoon is a fun place to go. Good family outing.
This, Randall, is the children's favorite. This
Really?
is the Children's Choice Award winner. It comes to us from the Sandy, Utah Altaview Steak. They say dream big.
That is a giant dog.
Kids can imagine almost anything, including a huge playful dog named Walt, who joins them in their backyard swimming pool to cool off in the heat.
Oh, he is in a pool. I didn't notice that. There's water in there. I saw some water coming out of the float for a sec. Maybe that's him panting.
Oh, they've got water guns. They're
All
squirting
right.
in the crowd.
His ears wag and his ears flap and his tail wags. I guess that's the way it would be.
This is a fun and whimsical look at imagination and how dreaming big will bring us enthusiastically into the next century.
That's fun. Check out the dog. Hi.
That'll be your century, little one. Yes,
That's
it
right.
will.
That's the theme of this parade. So we keep things going well, so when you grow up, this is a good place to live as well. Another band coming up. We love the bands. This is the Bingham High School Mighty Miner Marching Band. The band is directed by T. Kelly Polychronis. It's led in today's performance by drum major Shanna Cunningham and T.K. Dawson. Let's listen in to the Bingham High School Mighty Miners. Again, this is one of the more sensibly dressed bands for a day like today. Look at those great shots. Our hats off to all our camera people because they are working so hard and move around and they're running through the centers of the band. That's fun.
Riverton City, they are springing forth into a new millennium. Their royalty includes Queen Alicia Lindsay, currently attending BYU, majoring in family science. Hi, Alicia. First attendant Anne-Lee
She heard
Chappelle.
ya.
And second attendant Christy Andrus. Anne-Lee's just graduated from Bingham High School. She served for 2 years as Riverton's youth mayor, and Christy Andrus is a licensed cosmetologist, and she looks forward to attending LDS Business College.
Another reminder of the beautiful women in our state. Now that is quite a shot. Sunglasses reflecting out onto the street, looking at the parade.
Tov's rover cam getting all sorts of interesting angles, and there he is.
There you see it. See that little antenna in the back of the camera? That's what sends the signal back. There's no cables at all. He can just run anywhere. There he is, taking that shot again through the guy's glasses. Ah, the miracles of TV. Pretty soon we'll just punch a few buttons and the whole parade will just, I mean,
It gets more
it is
interesting every year.
It is incredible. This is from the Diamond Z Ranch, Englishshire Hitch, consisting of one mare, 2 geldings, and 1 stallion. Did I know that? No, it was written down. That's how I could tell you. These are the largest breed of horses in the world. Believe it or not, these guys weigh over 1 ton each.
I believe it.
Diamond Z is located 15 miles west of Cedar City. The horses are driven by Chris Hone. A ton each. My, they're in good shape, too.
Stay clear of their feet. Take a look up the parade route and see them gently coming down the hill.
Right. This is
From Macor,
another wagon. 2 huge horses pulling it in front. A delivery wagon. A wagon used by coal transfer and storage in Ogden. They had 6. And what they did was they made deliveries from the railroad to local homes and businesses. The wagon fell into disrepair, but it has been restored over an 18-month period.
reminder of how easy we have today.
Oh, think about that.
From bountiful Utah, centuries end, but values are timeless. Listen to that.
syncopated flock.
They're depicting the enduring values of marriage, education, patriotism, and hard work.
Are you guys real or robots? Maybe they're robots.
I don't think they're allowed to talk.
The float is 14 feet high, 25 feet long. It was built on an airplane here.
Again, as evidence of how complicated these things are, consider that a donut-shaped turntable actually rotates around the driver. The turntable and the cast weigh about 1,000 pounds. Look at the bride and groom. Oh, happily ever after to you.
She's looking sick. Maybe someday I'll wear one of those dresses.
Yes. Or maybe she'll wear one of those dresses.
Yeah, maybe she will. This is from the Dairy Council of Utah. The theme, Dreaming of a Desert Island. I go along with you on that. It's the only Dairy Princess program in the U.S. The royalty is stranded on a desert island float. But the one problem is they don't have any milk. So the giant milk bottle raises the question, got milk? Utah Dairy Princess is Jill England, the co-attendant is Jamie Marchant, and the co-attendant is Kalani Ogden. That's pretty float.
And our own Barbara Smith represented Wasatch County in the State Dairy Princess pageant. This year she was one of its judges. Randall, this is a true favorite of ours and of the crowd. The Leah Alumni Band in their 20th year in this parade. They'll also perform in the Holiday Bowl in San Diego come December. The director, Sione Kinikini. Drum major, David Kinikini. The band consisting of 60 members. Let's watch.
This is one you just have to sit back and enjoy.
They have been asked to be in the Holiday Bowl and to perform other important places before, but they couldn't raise enough money. This year, they were able to, and they are going. Quite an honor.
I'm sure they would welcome donations. They sure are fun.
Leah Alumni Band.
Okay, we are going to take a quick pause. We still have a couple living children and grandchildren, the very youngest of the early pioneers. So we take a glimpse back to when the first pioneers were part of the parade.
The original pioneers used to be the highlight of the Pioneer Day Parade. Many still walk the route into the 20s, but had earned their just right to ride comfortably in buses as the years wore on.
Hi, we're the Doobies! And we start a new video with Hoobie Doobie called Do As I Do.
This is what it looks like.
I can take it off on the main street. A popcorn ball that will smell so sweet. So,
Just call number at the bottom of the screen and purchase our video for just $19.95.
We'll show you how you can get on up and join our special club.
See you soon!
If you think it's hot outside, check out the deals inside at your Toyota dealer. That's where you'll find sizzling savings on every new Camry, like up to $1,000 in extra value package savings, up to $1,000 in savings in addition to the standard features that have helped Camry become and remain the #1 selling car in America 2 years in a row. So mark your calendar for red hot value now, and see your Toyota dealer for a great summertime deal.
Most stores don't have a repair department,
Find ATAG Magic Chef or Jen Air from a local guy who knows the right way to install and can actually repair any brand expertly.
Once again, it's time for Beat the Pros. 70 golfers take their best shot on a par 3 hole and we mark it. Then it's your chance to beat the pro. You might win a great prize. And the first hole in one wins a new convertible from John Meek and Chrysler Plymouth Jeep. All proceeds benefit the NBA. So watch for Utah's West Layer Up for details on where you can try to beat the pro.
Welcome back to 4 Utah's live coverage of the Pioneer Days Parade. This is one of everyone's favorite floats, Kimberly.
From the Humane Society from one century to another, showing how the love of animals is important to all of us. And all of the animals on this float are available for adoption. The float will be down at Liberty Park, and of course you can go to the Humane Society of Utah and see all of the wonderful cats and dogs that they have available for your home.
Their address is 4242 South, 300 West. So they're just asking you, please come by and adopt a pet today. It'd be a good day. The whole family's downtown already. When this crowd clears out, head out to Liberty Park or the Humane Society. The dogs on the float are available for adoption.
We've been impressed watching them over the last few minutes, how even-tempered and sweet they are.
They would make good pets. Since we're talking about animals, you see the strange creature walking behind the Humane Society float? It was a big bison.
Ah, there it is.
This is Big Buff, a 3.5-year-old bison. He's owned by Ralph Buckway. He's helped to educate over 4,000 school children on the history of the American bison. He was born on Antelope Island, so he's a local guy. That's right. He's a reminder of our country's strong will to be free and a symbol of our nation's faith in the future.
And from Provo City, Randall Moore Royalty for you.
That's right.
Hi, girls.
Royalty. You look beautiful, girls. You having a good time?
Oh, yeah.
Is it too hot?
Not too bad. Not a mistake.
Right. We were talking to Miss Provo, Julianne Jackson, First Attendant Tierra Minor, Second Attendant McCall Marchant, and Third Attendant Lindsay Dayton.
And this is the 15th year that Mike Van Cherry has supervised and driven the Provo City float.
That's a tough job. You know, we sometimes get a few shots at them, but they're down underneath, it's hot, and they obviously have to drive straight.
But he is surrounded by beautiful women.
Well, that's true. There is one upside to that job. It's a pretty float.
Randall, this is the Legacy Award winner. This is awarded to the float that best depicts the concept of progression and continuity of past to future.
Well, it goes to the Salt Lake City Tongan Stake, whose theme is riding the tide of changes.
From the South Sea, with faith, they build a solid family. The Tongan Stake was organized in 1993. It has grown to 9 large wards with membership in excess of 3,500 people. And this is interesting. The stake uses the native language at their meetings.
This is a great float. What you see there is, it says, from thatched roof huts to skyscrapers, cultural and technological changes, of course, are occurring daily.
Hi, guys.
Great float.
Beautiful.
They're having fun. That is really colorful, really beautiful.
They say amidst the changes, we find constancy in our love of country, religion, family, and God.
So much enthusiasm. Having a great time being here. We thank them for being here. They're a lot of fun. We recognize these guys. KUTV Channel 2. Their theme taking you to 2000 and beyond.
Hi, Michelle.
There you see Michelle, Mark Cabell, Bill Boss, Dave Fox, Shauna Lake. Michelle, can you hear us? I miss you. All right. We used to work together at Channel 2 years ago. She hasn't aged at all, and I have. I can't figure that out.
It'll be her secret.
KUTV, I guess it is. KUTV's been serving the community for over 45 years. Don't want to do one-upsmanship, but we celebrated our 50th anniversary last year. KSL is celebrating their 50th this year. This is a lot of fun. What great See, all the way down the parade route. That again is from our rover camp, just traveling around, seeing people. Some having fun, some resting, taking in the sights.
This is the Kearns High School Marching Band under the direction of Brett Hansen and Michelle Chase. They represent the finest of Kearns City and Granite schools.
Can they maintain that enthusiasm? As I said, we're at the top of the parade route. Can they maintain that enthusiasm all the way down?
I think so, really, because remember, they're teenagers.
Oh, that's right, I forgot. I don't remember what it was like. Great shot there. We have a camera right down on the ground. See him there? That was him. Here we have from the Orem Lakeview Stake, their theme, Piecing America's Values into the Future. We see Abraham Lincoln and George Washington representing integrity, a scout exhibiting honesty, a virtuous young woman, and a pioneer showing courage and discovery in the coming millennium.
That's a little George Washington. He's pretty darn cute.
He is little, isn't he?
How's that costume?
George, are you hot?
2 minutes waiting.
There's the driver.
Abe Lincoln. Hi, Abe.
Honest Abe. It's good to have Honest Abe driving the float down a route like this with these thousands of people on either side of the street. And it's from the Orem Lakeview Stake. It's a pretty float. What a good-looking child.
Saying someday I'll get to ride on one of those, maybe.
That's right. This parade is so much for kids and so much fun as our camera people go over and get pictures of the kids.
From the Midvale Union Fort Stake, bring the world its truth. As the century ends, the dream of uniting the world under and in the gospel continues.
This flag right behind the gospel features flags from around the world.
And in the front, missionaries and their families. Pursuing the dream, they say. Those flags are really showing
Boy, they
aren't
are.
they?
You know, if all missionaries had it so easy, they get to ride on a float. Normally they got to walk or ride a bike.
You like that one,
right? It's easier, isn't it? It's from the Midvale Union Fort Stake. Hello. You see us? Wave. Wide-eyed innocence. It's fun. Up next we have the Muller Moving and Storage wagon. This actually used to be driven on the streets about 1900. They actually moved furniture in that.
They were the first professional moving company in the state of Utah.
You see, it says furniture and pianos. Can you imagine trying to fit a piano? I guess you could fit it up right there, but certainly not a grand or a baby grand.
Oh,
It'd be difficult.
Can you hear that? It's not turning, it's just scratching.
One wheel is stuck. No, he may be putting on his brake. Maybe it works. That's probably what it is. Having never driven one of those, don't understand it.
From the city of West Jordan, their theme sailing towards the light of a new millennium.
Beautiful colors. Whoa.
The city of West Jordan is ending a century, continuing a dream by sailing toward a new light and riding on float are the 3 West Jordan finalists to the state's Junior Miss program. Lindsay Bruce, Christy Thomas, and Jennifer Quinn. Hi. Such pretty, fresh, cool colors.
West Jordan has an estimated population of 68,000. It was incorporated back in 1941. We have dignitaries from our sister city of Keelung in Taiwan, along with our sister city Matsumoto, Japan. They come here every year.
We are celebrating the 40th anniversary of our sister city relationship, Matsumoto.
Great to have you here.
I've got to believe it's very interesting for them to come here and see this kind of history and celebration.
Oh, yeah. Sister City programs are great.
Continuing the dream from Larry H. Miller Sports and Entertainment.
Can you tell? A big shoe on front.
Jazz signs all over.
We were wondering if perhaps we might see a jazz player or two, but I don't see one, do you?
Well, I'll settle for a jazz dancer. I think we see one climbing up there.
She is daring, my goodness.
She is daring. One of the jazz dancers. We were hoping to have a few jazz players. The rookie training camp is open, but I think the veterans are free right now. Larry H. Miller, Family Entertainment. Best known for the Utah Jazz, but of course he has the Utah Stars, KJazz TV, Fans Radio. He sells a lot of cars as well.
Oh yeah, that car thing on the
That
side.
car thing, yes.
Actually, Larry's done a lot for the community.
Yes, he has. Now we have the Woods Cross Stake, their theme using knowledge to chase a dream. As the century ends, technology becomes the instrument of following a dream. So what you see here is a young boy dreams of making a spacecraft that will take him to a comet. His books are technical.
And spiritual, for he knows that science and religion can collide. Hi!
Beautiful.
Are you having fun? What's the best part? Waving?
Smiling. You're going to have that smile for about the next 2 hours because this is a long parade. One of the biggest in the country.
Randall, my 11 years here, I've done the parade every year. I broadcast the parade, but you've been in it, so you know what it's like to
I rode on
wave
floats,
and
and
smile.
I actually rode on a horse the whole way through once. That was probably one of the roughest things. It didn't hurt while I was doing it, but a few hours after the parade, I could barely walk, so...
And I'll bet your cheeks hurt from smiling the whole time.
My
Hi there.
cheeks, yes. This is the Wagon Master Steak Company.
The renovated 1800s Conestoga wagon is driven and pulled today by Jolene and Nellie.
And look behind them. They have outlaws.
Uh-oh.
We're going to get a shot of them in a second. I think they've stolen the stagecoach box. Yep, yep.
Oh, he's going to go rescue them. He's going to go get
The one
money.
guy stolen the box.
Come on, Billy.
What are they going to do? Shoot it open?
Is it dynamite? Ah, the Wild West.
What's in there? Money. Oh. A gunfight. The good guys are coming.
Oh no.
Oh, the good guys got the bad guys.
Oh.
Right. And they save the day. And they arrest all the bad guys.
I have never seen a Wild West skit in the middle of a parade. That's the first.
That's pretty good. So they saved all our valuable money that somebody had stolen from the stagecoach. It is fun to see that. I haven't seen that in the parade.
Thank you.
Wait, I can't come out right now. Well, because I've got to... Oh, whoa! I've got to announce the parade, but you make sure that's safe, okay? What do you have in there, money? I can't say.
Good sports.
These guys are having fun. Way to go, guys! Draw. Boom! Oh, he beat me. Look at a quick draw.
Little boy saying, I want to get one of
What is
those.
this gunfire stuff? This is from Brigham Young University and their theme, Education Past, Present, and Future. The float pays tribute to those who develop the school's high standards and tradition of excellence. Students at BYU take pride in the school's heritage and seek to build up past accomplishments in finding present success. Float from BYU. Of course, we saw BYU football coach Lavelle Edwards a little earlier. He predicted a positive season for the Cougars.
He did. He gave us a great big smile and said,
We're going to win.
We're going to win.
49er quarterback Steve Young, who of course went to BYU and was a star there, was with us from 8:30 to 9, live right here. He's watching the parade somewhere for the first time. He begins training camp, I think, on Monday, and he predicts a successful season as well, but admits because they might have running problems, they might have to pass more, and he might get bonked in the head a couple of more times. We hope not.
He seemed to have a good spirit about it, though.
Yeah, he did. It was fun having Steve here.
Behind the BYU car, we have the 1999 Bransfeld High School Band. That's what you can hear in the background.
See that beautiful car? Electric blue. Right behind him, as you said.
The Grantsville High School Marching Band. They're the Cowboys. They're under the direction of Michael and Kathy Drozdo. The band is 75 members strong. Let's listen. This is the 30th year that the Cowboy Band has performed here in the 24th of July parade.
If you just tuned in, you are watching live coverage on 4 Utah of the Pioneer Day Parade. I'm Randall Carlisle along with Kimberly Perkins. We've been getting free plugs in for everyone else. We might as well get one in for ourselves. We want you to join us watching News 4 Utah every night at 5:30, 6, and 10, Monday through Friday. And, of course, our weekend news tonight at 5:30 and 10 will wrap up the parade as well. This is from the Sandy Granite View Stake. The theme, ending the season, prepared for the future. Squirrels end each season by storing food to continue their dream of the new season, and that's what this float depicts. This squirrel is preparing for the next century by picking the cutest acorns.
And they are adorable little
gophers
acorns.
popping out of the hills in back. Can you see that? Those are the acorns. And then in back, right, we see one of our photographers. We'll see that in a sec. See, there are the gophers popping out of the hills. They are. We hate them in our yards and on golf courses, but they're sort of cute here. What is that thing, he's saying? It looked like a squirrel or a gopher.
That's a good look up the parade route. It's
Right.
a gentle downhill glide for the cars.
We are almost at the beginning of the route, so you get to see all this first right here. Pretty shot. You see all the thousands of people lining the streets.
They've done a good job this year, Randall, keeping the
Perfect
entries nice and evenly spaced. Other years we've had very long waits in between,
Right.
or 4 or 5 floats piled on top of each other.
This is the Meadow Gold Dairies, represented by an authentic fifth-wheel farm wagon.
The Meadow Gold Show wagon is drawn by a team of draft horses provided by the V-Bar Dairy Farm of Alberta, Utah.
And you see following behind them, the Conestoga wagon.
From Frontier Pies.
Hi guys, do you have any pie for us?
Thumbs up.
Come down to the end of the route.
This is a recreation of an actual wagon that was used to come across the plains. They would do brisk business if they were selling pies out of
They
the back
would.
of that wagon today.
Over to the right of your screen, this is a unique vehicle. It's a fully restored 1942 World War II Ford General Purpose vehicle, which was sold as Army surplus and restored by its owner, Dirk Baldwin. That's quite a vehicle. You can see that riding over the sands in the Sahara or somewhere. That'd be fun.
And there's a mattress delivery truck.
That's right.
I'll be in it all
Sort
along.
of. They've been around a long time. Serta's been here over 105 years.
Hard to believe.
How'd you get down on the parade route, Kim? Oh, I shouldn't have said. Oh, that was nasty.
Oh, get your knife, pretty.
Oh, she's nasty.
Listen to her voice. She can get a mean look. I wonder if she scares any kids along the parade route. She's just having fun.
Of course, she is riding ahead of There's No Place Like Home. This comes to us from Ron Case Roofing and Asphalt Paving. They say no matter which century we live in, we all long for friends, family, and a roof over our head.
Well, this is from The Wizard of Oz, and so that's where the witch was from, in front of the float. Now I get it.
Obviously, you haven't been around children. Dorothy and her
Not
dog
lately.
Toto say that it takes a lot of brains, courage, and heart to install a roof that'll last into the next
I
century.
guess Ron Case, by the way, whose company it's named after, is the wizard on the float.
Cowardly lion.
So they're having a lot of fun. This next one is an award winner. Coming up, the Daughters of the Utah Pioneers Award.
This is given to a float entry chosen from among the religious entries, and it is chosen by the Daughters of the Utah Pioneers.
And the winner this year is the Salt Lake Rose Park Steak. And their theme is toward a rosy future. Check out all those roses. Over 100 roses and 300 petals. An ocean of optimism as the best of buds take sail toward a rosy future. Get it?
With some very enthusiastic kids on top.
Boy, great shots of the roses. Well-deserved award. They're having fun up there, aren't they? Once again, our roving cam. Hello! Wave!
She's got it.
Wouldn't it be fun for parents and grandparents at home who get to see their kids on TV? There's a lot of people watch for that.
These folks have come a long way. They are the Snow Canyon High School Warrior Marching Band, making their second appearance here. Let's listen. Snow Canyon Band received numerous awards for outstanding performances. The drum majors today are Stacy Langston and Ryan Wiest. Thanks for being here, guys.
I can't believe how well this parade is moving. Just like bang, 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 one after another. No lull. This is the Governor's Award. The Governor's Award is one of 2 awards presented to floats in the government category. The government floats include the royalty floats from various participating Utah communities, and it goes to South Jordan City. Their theme, preserving our ocean treasures for dreams of the future. More royalty. Miss South Jordan is Kelly Chapman. She intends to major in broadcast journalism at the University of Utah. First attendant, Candace Calder. She graduated last month from Bingham High School. She plans to pursue a degree in music at BYU. And second attendant, Stephanie Camp, was senior class president at Bingham High this past year. She plans to attend Utah State this fall, so a wide variety there. Isn't that a pretty float?
Randall, this was also the People's Choice Award, and this is chosen by the public as their favorite from all the floats participating in the float preview party.
Kelly Chapman, hello. Can you hear us? You're majoring in broadcast journalism. You want Kimberly's job? Okay. Let's switch. She can go down there.
I don't have that wave.
She'd take you up on that in a second, I think. There's an ambitious woman.
I'll tell you when she calls on Monday.
Yes, she will.
About that internship you were talking about.
How soon are you planning to retire, Kimberly? That's pretty close.
Well, that's why
it
was the People's Choice.
That is so pretty.
Now look at this, Randall. Look how little these guys are. I don't know that I've ever seen anything like that.
Just missed an Amish buggy passed by in front of us, and then behind this is the Horse Parade wagon winner.
There are 2 Belgium draft horses and 2 miniature horses in front.
You know, I can understand the philosophy there. If you're the little horses in front and you got these big guys behind you and they tell you to move, you move, right? Look how little they are. 2 miniature horses.
They're just adorable. The fully restored mountain buckboard is owned by Steve Maxfield. It's also being driven by Steve. Hi, guys.
You don't feed the front horses enough. They're cute. People actually specialize in just raising and breeding those miniature horses. People almost treat them like pets, which I guess works. This is from the Kearns North Stake. Their theme, a dream of worldwide temple blessings. And again, we've mentioned many times that the theme of this parade is looking at the past and into the future. And the LDS Church planned 100 temples before the end of the century. See that? With temples on top of the float. Beautiful blue colors.
One of the truly inspiring floats today. Just beautiful.
From the Kearns North Stake. Tell you again, we're sitting in front of the Episcopalian Church at 2nd South and 2nd East and 1st South. We thank them for the beautiful sight out here. And again, another great band coming.
The Free Wesleyan Church of Tonga Brass Band. Let's listen for a bit. These guys do more than just make great music. Under the direction of Anatoni Ma'u, this band was established 6 years ago with the purpose of protecting children from drugs and crime. Get them involved in an activity, get them involved in music, gives them a whole lot less time to get into trouble.
Here we have some vehicles, Staker Paving, a Rio Speedwagon. Hi guys. We had a vehicle on the other side. There it is from Utah Power. Vintage 1924 Model T Ford. You can see it there on the right-hand side of your screen. They actually used trucks like this as utility service trucks in years past. Thank goodness they have something more modern now when we have power breakdowns.
A little faster service.
Right.
Randall, this is the President's Award winner. This comes to us from Southwest Airlines. You know, these guys just always have a fun entry. They're saluting the wealth of freedom in our country that allows all citizens the opportunity to make their dreams a reality. In the center of the float are a pair of dancing TJ Love characters performing intricate dance patterns to a jukebox.
They always have a good time. I think a lot of them are Southwest employees, and you know, not all employees are ever happy in any company, but it seems like when you talk to Southwest employees, they're always having a good time, and they speak very highly of their airline, and they seem to have a lot of fun. See the jukebox there and back? Southwest commemorates the end of the century and celebrates the freedom to fly. And that's an award winner. That's great.
The President's Award winner today.
All right.
Congratulations, Southwest.
We're glad you're part of our parade and part of our community. This is from Bluffdale City. Their theme, Down Home Memories and Continuing Our Dreams. We see the royalty there again. We'll tell you who they are. Tiffany Bowman, the third member of her family to hold this title. Her two older sisters were also Bluffdale royalty.
Hi, Tiffany.
Tiffany, it must grow in your blood or something. Yep, she says yes. First attendant, Danielle Christensen. Second attendant, Lonnie Adams. And third attendant, Cynthia Spencer. All beautiful women from the city of Bluffdale. Imagine 3 queens in one family.
I'm sure their parents are extraordinarily proud.
I'd say the parents have extraordinarily good genes. Here's an important man to the parade.
Oh my goodness, yes. Frank hails his wife Christy. Frank was elected president of the Days of 47 in August of 97. He also serves as chairman of the 24th of July parade. Congratulations, Frank. It's been wonderful.
Thank you.
Good to have you here.
Thanks for being here.
How are you holding up?
Okay.
You got a long way to go. Have fun. Frank Hales. It's a family tradition affair with their children also working to make the celebration a success.
Well, they do indeed have so much to be proud of today, Randall. Here are some other parade dignitaries. Tim Christopherson, his wife Julie. Tim is co-chairman over production of the parade. They say they've enjoyed all of this and they hope to see us all again next year.
Then on the far side, Susan McHenry.
Susan, thank you.
There she is. Her husband, Scott. She is co-chair over entries. She helps us an awful lot as well, so that we can tell you what's going on. Susan, have a good time. You did a great job.
Congratulations. You know, you get to this point in the parade, and you know these people are feeling very, very relieved.
Yeah, because everything came together, and really, this is one of the smoothest parades we have had so far. I think all the entries came in the order they were supposed to. There's been no breakdown so far.
and we don't have much more to go, so I guess we can say this has been an extremely successful parade. There's a patriotic young American. He's got a 4 Utah balloon. Wave and say hi. Knock that balloon down.
Randall, 4 Utah has been broadcasting this parade for 16 years. I've been doing it 11, and you've been doing it 8 years now?
8 years, something like that. We've been broadcasting longer than that, haven't we? Since
Off and on, yes, yes.
And it's been fun doing it. Each year you get to see something new. All the people are having a good time. Those are some of our friends and sponsors of 4 Utah. Right behind them you see the big truck that we use to help get this on the air.
Yes.
It's a huge technical undertaking to get this done. Hello. What great shots.
Again, our thanks to the amazing technical staff here who pulled this off.
This is one of the best coverages I've seen so far, technically. This is a Lovin Gamali brass band from the Kingdom of Tonga in the South Pacific. This is their first time in Utah. They're on tour for the next 4 weeks, visiting other states. They won first place in the Brass Band Festival for 3 years in Tonga. They're wearing native garb. Let's listen to them as they come right in front of us.
They get my vote for best footwear of the parade. They're all wearing sandals.
Oh, they are, aren't they?
Support sandals.
All right, here you see the parade committee.
Thank you. Thank you. You did a wonderful job.
Great committee of hardworking volunteers. You put together a great parade this year. They're very proud. They get to bring up the end and see that there are no problems, and they're extremely happy. As you see, the parade is now winding down.
At least up here it is, remember.
That's right. It's still got a couple of hours to go.
They do, down at the other end.
Liberty Park. So you've had a real good seat in the house here. We're going to wrap up the parade, take a few more shots of the people getting ready to leave. We'll be right back to wrap up our live coverage of the Pioneer Days Parade right after this.
Today's coverage of the 24th of July Parade is being brought to you.
I tell you, it's hard to stand still when you got music like that.
Yes, it is.
That's
So we
great
are
music.
Like one big happy family.
Like, hold on, alumni
Right.
choir from Tonga. Aren't
Yeah,
they
they are
good?
great
Not
fun.
choir, band.
The choir got stuck in traffic.
I bet they could sing,
we'll
too.
Forgive them.
I bet they could sing too, though, if we wanted them to.
I bet they could.
We won't ask them.
Hey, anybody that can dance like that bright and early in the morning, they get everything going around here.
This crew dances bright and early every morning, 5 days a week. We're sure happy to have you on board. It's been a great addition to the Eyewitness News team.
thank you.
We're glad to have you take the early shift this morning because Ruth certainly never would have been here by 8 o'clock.
Years ago, I did the early shift, but, you know, I'm glad to pass it on.
And Ruth was in training, you know, so we knew she'd make it here.
Yes. I wake up on the clock now.
now. So I don't even have to set my alarm anymore. It's scary.
What time do you get up?
I wake up usually right about 6.
Right about 6. Well, that's good. That sounds like a sleep-in.
Slothful about our schedule. Yeah. I'd love to come on your guys' show, but
3:15. It comes early.
You should know that we mentioned a while ago Mama's Faith Temple Choir was going to join us on the program this morning. They didn't listen to the traffic reports. They got hung up in traffic somewhere coming down to the parade.
Hopefully they'll be singing their little voices out, though, during the parade.
Yeah, and if you're heading down the parade, forget it. There's lots of traffic. Watch it right here on Channel 5.
Oh, we got the best seat in the house.
That's what I told all my friends. I said, just stay home and watch it on TV. You're going to get a better view anyway.
Yeah, we're right at the start, so you see everything first, so that's kind of fun.
You
heard from Grant. You know how hot it's going to be out here.
Yeah, about 95 today. Which, you know, is better than that 103 Saturday, but it's still hot at the top.
It's a veritable cool down from Saturday. Yeah, but it's not as cool as in the comfort of your own living room, on your couch, in the air conditioning. And we love you to join us.
And if you watch us, we'll give you the opportunity to win an all-expenses-paid trip to SeaWorld on Southwest Airlines for 4. You have to watch, and we'll give you the answers to 5 trivia questions.
Right.
And you can log on at home after the parade's over on the internet and have the opportunity to win that.
We have gone interactive this year.
We certainly have. You can even vote for your favorite float coming up.
That's cool. I think I'll go home and watch and see if I can win that trip.
Walking over here from Channel 5, walking down South Temple and getting kind of a sneak peek at the floats. They are gorgeous. You will want to see them. They're fabulous this year.
They are. And so much work. Oh, that's the first thing I thought about. As soon as I put detail into it, I thought, let's people put some hours in.
There's some people who didn't sleep last night, put it that way.
The parade's
Parade's going to start in about 2 minutes and 25 seconds. We're going to take a break. And Ruth and Bruce are going to pick it up, and along with Big Blue, take us all the way through the parade.
Enjoy your holiday.
Y'all do too.
Thanks for being with us this morning, guys.
Back after you.
Samurai warriors are chosen for their courage, bravery, and willingness to face their greatest fears.
The new samurai, it will thrill you like a rocket, turn you upside down like Colossus, and throw your body like the Scrambler.
Perfectly positioned, different from anything else. Keep drinking Magnum VA. So what's the big deal? Generous cash allowance and a $2,000 Ram. Cash allowance. No wonder the Dakota moves so fast. But there's a little more. And a 2000 Director. Make you feel good all over. Almost everything. Anything less doesn't cut it. Dodge.
It's 85 degrees. Bruce, everybody, what a gorgeous day. The year 2000. What the pioneers of Flathead.
Okay, we're off and running, man. It's always good to work with you. Thank you so much.
The pleasure to be with you again on this gorgeous day, Dad. Thank you so much. All right, Bruce, Ruth, here they come. They're headed for you.
47 KSL parade is about to get underway. That's cool.
KSL's coverage of the Days of 47 KSL Parade is brought to you by Regents Blue Cross Blue Shield of Utah, Kingart Honda, The Gardens at Thanksgiving Point, your Heart of the West Ford stores, Mountain Star Healthcare, your local Dodge dealer, and Lagoon.
Welcome once again to the KSL coverage of the Days of 47 KSL Parade. I'm Bruce Lindsay.
And I'm Ruth Todd. And once again, we're here near the very beginning of the parade route. Nobody is closer than we are, and nobody can give you the coverage we can. We're excited to be here this morning.
We're excited to be here, and we're happy to have with us Peekaboo Street, the reigning Olympic gold medalist, downhill skier.
It is actually. I've never been down to see one before. My mother, however, grew up here, so she's told me about them. So you know a little bit about this history, this Days of 47 pioneer history.
I do know a bit about it.
Definitely.
It's it's one of the things I really cherish about Utah and brag about living here because it has a strong history to it, and that's something that when you travel the world, you start to go, wow, does America have as strong of a history as I want it to?
But you're pretty good at marching and waving, I'm sure, because you've been in a lot of opening ceremonies.
I have. I've had a couple of chances to get the elbow, wrist.
Hey, you got it.
You got it. But I must be incredibly excited to think that they're coming to your home. Those opening ceremonies and games will be right here.
It's so exciting, but at the same time, you get nervous. You're like, I hope they like where we live, and I hope they like all the people, and I hope they have great experiences, and I hope everyone can be happy and compassionate and just have a nice, peaceful exchange of love.
Gosh, no wonder you're an ambassador. I agree wholeheartedly.
Thanks. Yeah, the Olympics are a neat thing, and they stay. I've been back to a couple of places the Olympics have been to, and that ambiance stays there. There's a reason why this parade still goes on, and there's so many people still here camping out last night, they told me.
Oh yes, every year, Peekaboo, the streets are lined at about midnight the night before, 1 in the morning. It's quite a party downtown.
When I retire, I'm going to come do this kind of thing. I'm going to come camp out, wait for the parade, get front row seats, right across the street so I can see you guys.
We'll hold a spot for you, Peekaboo.
Thanks.
This is almost as much precision as the Salt Lake City motorcycle squad going by as you see in Olympic figure skating.
That's pretty good. Wow, I was just thinking that.
Synchronized cycles, you two. This is the Salt Lake City Motorcycle Squad, and it was established back in 1904. There are 24 officers and then 2 sergeants. They're all very skilled motorcycle riders, and they perform a variety of traffic-related duties, so we need them terribly along I-15 and our other streets, highways, and byways. They also do a lot for providing security for more than 200 different events that are held in the city each year. And you might know the squad is commanded by Lieutenant Sam Hemingway.
This entry represents the U.S. Mormon Battalion Color Guard. When you talk about Utah's pioneer history, one of the most colorful chapters precedes the arrival of the pioneers here in 1847, because the year before, about 500 men of that contingent of Mormon exiles signed up with the U.S. Army to join in the Mexican War, and they made one of the longest overland marches in history, all the way down through New Mexico and Arizona, ending up in San Diego, in order to demonstrate not only their patriotism to their country, but also to earn a little bit of money to help the people who were coming out here who essentially didn't have any at all.
I think among those 500 men, there were actually a few women. They came along as laundresses, and I know Melissa Corey Burton was a woman who came over to be with her husband because she'd been married about a week and she didn't want to send him off with the boat. Exactly.
With 499 of their closest friends.
And do the laundry, no less.
March 1500 miles.
That's right, but still, I think it is the longest infantry march in American history.
And this is a commemorative organization that preserves the memory of the Mormon Battalion, a national organization. They have, of course, that marvelous monument by the Utah State Capitol, which they're hoping to restore and renovate. The years have been rather tough on that with some erosion, but it's still a great marker for this wonderful chapter in Utah's history.
It's always a great moment. Here comes the flag, and everybody along the parade route has risen. You see hands over hearts, and it is the welcoming of the colors.
This is what really says parade, isn't it?
Oh,
American flag goes down the street.
It makes me want to cry. I'm so patriotic, and I have so much love for America that pretty much every time I see the flag, especially when the wind's blowing and it's blowing really, aggressively in the air, it's such a beautiful sight.
And we know it's going to get hot. You can see those KSL fans in the crowd, but it's gorgeous this morning. It's a beautiful morning. The sky is blue, just a few thin, wispy clouds up there, and lots of sunshine.
Looking for a high of 95, and today starts the downhill slide, the happy time when we've reached the peak of the average temperature. The average is now 94, moving down from yesterday's 95. We'll be right around that, Grant Wendell told us this morning.
The first 24th of July celebration in Salt Lake actually occurred in 1849. The second
Dressed in white. I don't think you heard me. Let me repeat that. In the first celebration in 1849, the way they celebrated was first to fire a cannon and then had a procession, much like the one you're seeing here. 24 young men dressed in white, white scarves on their right shoulders, coronets on their heads, each carrying in his right hand a copy of the Declaration of Independence and the Constitution of the United States, and each carrying a sword in his other hand.
Here's President Thomas S. Monson, the first counselor in the first presidency of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. And ever since that first 24th of July commemorative parade, Ruth, that you mentioned in 1849, the president or one of the highest officials of the Mormon Church has been in the parade. And that's always a very popular entry because you cannot separate the history of this parade from its founders. President Thomas Monson and his wife Frances there, both of whom are descended from Utah pioneers from England and Sweden and Scotland, and President Monson dons his cowboy hat there to show that he's a son of the West as well.
Yes, he looks great in that cowboy hat. I did want to mention there are already cats, but there were also 24 women dressed in white to mark that original celebration in 1849.
That's something that I noticed as well, actually, when I was sitting there. I wanted to ask you, did they originally have 24? Because they just had 24 ladies as well, so...
I wonder if that's adjustment for modern day, or if that...
No, that's exactly how they had it.
Oh, 24.
I think what it meant to those people in those first parades, they were celebrating not the pioneers' arrival, but their arrival. It's 2 years ago, we made it into the valley. There were about 2,000 people who arrived in that first year over the course of 3 or 4 months into the fall.
Now watch these guys. These guys are just a ton of fun.
Utah Highway Patrol motorcycles. Ruth's microphone is going to take a little break here. We'll fix that. They are a lot of fun to watch here on the parade. You don't want to see them in your rearview mirror if you're doing more than 55 in the construction zone of I-15, which you shouldn't do any day, especially today. And look at those precision maneuvers on those beautiful gold bicycles. This Special Enforcement Response Team, known as CERT, was developed to answer some of the safety concerns on our state highways. And because this is a long holiday weekend, we encourage everyone who's watching to make it a safe and sane holiday on the roads, in your campgrounds, wherever you might be. Now, let me remind you once again to be sure and watch throughout our parade broadcast and listen for the 5 trivia questions and answers. We're making this very easy. We'll give you the questions and the answers, but we will only announce them one time. And then it's very easy for you to enter this question. And after the parade, just log on at KSL.com. That's our website. Answer all 5 questions, enter your name, your address, your phone number, and your age, and you could be the winner of a trip to SeaWorld on Southwest Airlines. That's 3 nights, airfare for 4 people, and a great day at SeaWorld, and we'll announce the winner tomorrow on our website. And while you're on KSL.com, you can vote for your favorite float as well. We'll announce that, too. Here's Governor Mike Levitt and his wife, Jacqueline. The governor concluding his second term, seeking a third term this fall. The parade appearance is one of the perks of incumbency in an election year, Ruth, because the parade committee accepts public officials as parade entries, but not candidates for public office. So you won't see Bill Orton today, but you do see the governor.
Can you hear me now?
I think we're here now. Give it one more try.
Hello.
You sound great.
All right, we got Mike back working. Well, we see Governor Levitt frequently on the news, of course, and lots of sound bites, but we don't see him like this too often with a big 10-gallon hat and a leather vest. He looks very festive this morning, as does Jacqueline.
A few years ago, he got up on the Highway Patrol on their motorcycles. You know, he is the commander in chief.
That's right.
So that's another perk of incumbency.
Right behind the governor is Lieutenant Governor Olene Walker, along with her husband Myron. And, you know, she was the first woman lieutenant governor of Utah, elected back in 1992, and she has led many important initiatives to prepare Utah for this new century. Beautiful squash blossom necklace.
And a beautiful red Cadillac convertible. You know, there was a time time when we didn't have many convertibles because Detroit stopped making them. Unfortunately, they got back. You can't have a parade with it. Cool. You know, it doesn't work the same.
That's my wife is saying. You know, red, no less. Just kind of says it all. It's great.
There's a pleasant breeze here along the parade route that really takes the pressure off.
Yes, it does.
And here's the Salt Lake County Motorcycle Squad. We have covered from every agency on two wheels this morning. These precision riders are all members of the Special Operations Division, and they ride these motorcycles while they enforce traffic regulations, while they're investigating accidents. Don't make them work any extra overtime today on your account. Be careful, be courteous on the road as you enjoy your Pioneer Day holiday. Most states have state holidays of one sort or another. I think you'd be hard-pressed to find another state that has a holiday that is so linked tied to what it feels that it's beginning really.
And any bigger than this. I mean, the rodeo's been going on all week long at the Delta Center. There have been all sorts of activities.
This is their third parade.
Children's parade.
Terry and Kim and the all-horse parade.
Absolutely. It's big, isn't it, Kubu?
And this is the only parade today. Now, it's the biggest, but they have a parade in London, and a parade in London, there's a parade in Beaver, all up and down the Wasatch Front, the Mormon corridors, you'll see parades today. I think it's the smartest of all. You see the youngsters watching those precision drills, and they think that they are way cool.
They do. They have their mouths open in awe. It's neat to see. I worry that, that anymore our young generation don't respect our law enforcement.
Well, here's one. Our Salt Lake County Sheriff, Aaron Kennard, and his wife driving in another fabulous red convertible. You know, Sheriff Kennard is a 30-year veteran of law enforcement, and since 1990, he's been elected sheriff for the county of Salt Lake.
He, by the way, Peekaboo, has been heavily involved in planning for Olympic security. He was at Nagano the day you had that great race.
Yep, I was going to say, I've actually seen his face around a few times and recognized the name, actually, being a member of the board of First Lock.
And here's the Salt Lake County Sheriff's Posse. Now, you don't have to just watch old reruns of Gunsmoke to see there is a Sheriff's Posse right here in Salt Lake County. This mounted posse has been a riding club for more than 47 years, which is appropriate, this being today's 47. And they are members of the Utah State Western Riding Club Association, where they compete in drills and parades. And they represent the sheriff in a lot of volunteer services, and they sponsor a youth riding event. The commander of this posse is Stephanie Demetropoulos, and the drill master is Skip Elliott. And they're state champions in their division. And look how tightly they ride in formation. That is stirrup to stirrup as they come down the middle of South Temple.
Absolutely. You know, you and I just had to shoot a couple of commercials for the days of 47 to know that...
Oh, that one on the horse that we did?
Well, that we attempted to do, but nothing like this. I mean...
No, we were essentially in the same 2 or 3 acres as close as we could get.
Exactly. You know, that was difficult to get all those horses on board with us. This is really, really spectacular riding. But, you know, you get a good equestrian, and they make it look so easy. I can never stay stuck to the saddle. I bounce up and down. They just are one fluid motion.
So it's not all just the horse.
Well, I usually blame the horse, but I have a feeling it's not. Should we head to the next century? Why don't we? Modern Display has this float. It is the Days of 47 Royalty. They've been designing and building floats, Modern Display has, for more than 50 years. As Utah's premier special event service company, Modern Display says they salute the Days of 47. Now, the royalty on this float are all direct descendants of Utah pioneers. And their pioneers lived in the valley before May 10th of 1869. So they really are
Pioneer
You know what that
descendants.
magic date was, of course. That's the completion of the Transcontinental Railroad, and that means they at least had to walk or ride in a wagon some distance.
Absolutely. Jessica Brinton is the daughter of Dr. Gregory and Sally Brinton. She lives in Salt Lake City, and she is a recent high school graduate. She is headed off to Brigham Young University this fall. She plans to have a career in nursing. Her first attendant is Mandy Brady from Draper, Utah, the daughter of Brian and Carol Brady. She's a senior in interior design at Utah State University. And then the second attendant is Suzanne Cederloff, the daughter of Brent and Wendy Cederloff from Fruit Heights, and she is attending Weber State in child and family studies. So we have representatives on that float from up and down the Wasatch Front for our Days of 47 royalty. And Peekaboo, you probably could give them a few pointers on that elbow, elbow, wrist, wrist, queen wave.
I don't know, these ladies seem to be doing it pretty well. What bright futures they have, huh? That's so exciting to think about. Nursing and child care, I mean, what, you know, they care about our next generation.
Yes, they do.
It's neat to see.
Peekaboo, what's your training regimen this time of the summer?
Oh boy, we're actually chock full of training right now. We're doing 3 to 4 different training days, training sessions a day. Actually, we do everything from yoga to volleyball to rock climbing to gymnastics to, you know, we've been going up to the Winter Sports Park and we've been putting on our skis and jumping into the water like aerialists. And what they're doing is they're trying to get us more comfortable with being up in the air and you know, having a strong position in the air when we're catching so much air in those downhill jumps.
How many days, how many hours in a day are you training in right
We're
now?
training, it depends. Some days we've got 3 different sessions, each of them 2 to 3 hours. Some days we're completely off, and other days we've just got 1 or 2 that are just an hour or 2.
Will you be competing in events this winter?
Yes.
You will. And
Yes.
so are you going to go off to Argentina or Chile or someplace in a month or two?
I am.
Downhill skiing?
Actually, August 18th I leave.
Where do you
and
go?
I go down to Chile, a place called Portillo. It's up by the Argentinian border, and it's totally isolated. We sleep at 10,000 feet, train at 11,000 feet, and really have a hard camp there. It's in winter conditions, and that's when I'll know. By the end of that camp, I'm going to know which disciplines I'm able to race and whether or not I'm going to be ready in November.
Is that a USOC camp or who sponsors that?
That's the U.S. Ski Team Camp, and our sponsors, our corporate sponsors, and our individual sponsors, because we're a nonprofit organization. Those people are the ones who, money out of their pockets into our mouths, literally, send us down there.
So when you say you'll find out what events you'll be able to compete in, what is the possibility? Will it not be downhill?
I think it's going to be downhill. I definitely am going to race downhill Super G again, but it's going to whether or not I do GS and slalom again.
We can't wait to see you.
Thanks, I'm so excited.
Here's Barbara Smith. She's the first vice
Look at her
president
umbrella.
of the Days of 47 parade, and she knows how to stay in the shape.
Yes, she does. A smart lady there, showing us how to do
Served
it.
as a member of the board for more than 10 years. This is an all-volunteer organization, and she has a lot of other credits to her name. She was President Jimmy Carter's White House Advisory Committee on his committee for the Conference on Families. She's probably best known in Utah for her service as the General President of the Relief Society of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints for a 10-year period from 1974 to 1984. Riding with Barbara Smith today in that pretty little white convertible is her husband, Douglas.
Yep, she has it made in the shade, doesn't she?
Made in the shade.
Yellow and white parasol.
What a classy lady. Everybody can take some notes from her.
Can you hear the band? Here comes a military band headed our way. This is the Utah National Guard Band, the 23rd Army Band, the Governor's Own.
Something I just noticed while the band's playing, they have 2 or 3 people on either side, look like maybe recruiting people handing out paperwork for the military. And come join, come be a proud American.
Great patriotic music. They had Stars and Stripes Forever, John Philip Sousa. Can't have a parade without that, can you?
Without John Phillips, I think he invented parades.
I think so.
He did. Here's a beautiful float from the Utah Air National Guard Family Support Organization. with members of the family serving all over the world. And the National Guard is called upon more and more with the reduction in the level of our active duty armed forces. It takes a toll on families as they have members of the family stationed around the world, but the Utah Air Guard with its family support group tries to take care of its own with one of the best family support organizations in the country. And this beautiful float represents that mission is first, but family is always. And this is the year of the family, and the float depicts how volunteers from Guard families take care of each other no matter what. Beautiful blue and gold and white there. The American Eagle.
Next, we have a float from the Salt Lake Riverside Stake. This is a 30-foot long float, and what it is it's a big computer keyboard, and it's trying to depict the use of computer technology that through it we're able to bring to life our ancestry. In less than 1 year, the LDS Churches Family History website has had over 3 billion, with a B, Bruce, 3 billion hits in less than a year. Computers using family history websites have made it possible for many, many more people to locate their ancestors, and the LDS Church website has grown to include more than 640 million names worldwide.
Here's some more people who know how to ride a horse, Ruth. Gwen Haney riding a Silver Mount. Sparky. Sparky's only been in a parade a time or two before, is more accustomed to doing barrel racing. And the other lovely lady on a horse is Marjon Brady, who is Miss Rodeo USA.
Those are gorgeous horses.
I was just going to say the same thing. Look at how much precision has gone into braiding and putting little trinkets in their mane and their tails and painting their hooves. And
do you call those hoof bracelets or ankle bracelets?
I was going to say, they paint their toenails or their hooves.
Yeah.
They look beautiful.
Marjon Brady's grandmother was a Reno rodeo queen 50 years ago. And great. Some of her grandmother's costuming is what Marjon wears. Look at that beautiful silver saddle.
Bet that thing weighs a lot.
Her horse is an American quarter horse named Dry Gamble. And Marjon says he's her favorite date, and they've traveled many miles together.
Look at the silver sparkles all over. It's not just the teenagers that use sparkle. They've got on their horses' hind quarters now. From the city of Taylorsville, we have another beautiful float. This one all in red, gold, magenta, all colors of the rainbow. This is presenting Sentimental Journey Through Time. It carries youth ambassadors, Kimberly Ogden, Oli Writing, Clark Knudsen, Franny Pierce, and Christine Hickson. Taylorsville City's Utah Centennial is just 4 years old. It became a city on Utah's centennial anniversary.
And here's a beautiful float entry from the Magna East LDS Stake. This float is entitled Sea of Diversity, Love Beneath the Surface. This is kind of an under-the-sea motif, Ruth. You'll see some different kinds of fish depicted on this float to tell us that we're all different kinds of fish swimming in the same ocean, and it's diversity that makes life wonderful and exciting, and every one of us has something to offer if we just look deep enough. And there's some animation on this float. See that whale spouting?
Yes.
There you go. There is tail flukes, and you watch this whale. Is that a great blue, maybe? And I saw him come up to the surface just a moment ago and spout. I'm sure we'll catch that on camera for you. These outriders.
This float for me is probably one of the most special because it's one of the messages I try to pass on to the kids when I talk to them is about being different and how neat it is to be different and how cool it is to look at someone sitting next to you and they're wearing something totally different. Their hair is a different color, their eyes are a different color, and what makes them happy and sad is different. And that's the beauty of life for us. And that's okay. They shouldn't make fun of each other because of it.
And that is fine, that really is what the Olympics are supposed to stand for.
You got it, exactly.
Okay, you gotta love this next entry from the Santa Fe City Fire Department. This is a 1928 Model A Ford. Right behind it is a 1931 Model A Ford truck for Mount Olympus Waters, and then you know the big brown trucks? Well, before the big brown trucks for United Parcel Service, they drove around in these. Here's a 1929 Ford Model A car.
Now, the one by the Sandy Fire Department was used until 1941. It was the first motorized vehicle used in Sandy, and originally cost Peekaboo $300. $300? That beautifully, much more restored, of course. And I bet if you went to try to buy it now, you're probably talking $300,000.
Here's the Grantsville Cowboy Marching Band from Grantsville High School.
And the high school marching bands. Isn't it great? See so many ambitious little eyes. I always feel for the people in woolen uniforms, though. They seem to be pretty perky and doing okay with that breeze.
Those long black pants, this is one of the warrior uniforms.
Yes. At least they've let the baton tossers wear some shorts. Marching to the tune of My Girl.
I do think Peekaboo's old enough to know that.
It's an oldie for her, a real oldie. And all the oldies have come back around now, Bruce. We've seen them all. We all know. Matter of fact, I think I have an oldies album in my car right now. On the way down here, I was listening to oldies. There they are. I like to listen to it with my mother. Watch her little face perk up and reminisce. I'm feeling older, but I'm in it. She's listening to them with her mother, okay? You know.
We sure enjoyed having you here, Peekaboo, and I know that you're going to grace our floor here coming up in just a few more days.
I am. Thanks for letting me
So we'll let you take your
join you today. Have a great day. You have a great day. Thanks for being with us. And good luck to you in your training. We're proud you represent us so well. Thank you. I try hard. All right, here's some more representatives and a senator or two as well. U.S. Senator Robert Bennett right there, and his wife, Joyce Bennett right there. Oh, there's Orrin and Elaine Hatch waving to the crowd. Believing that third convertible is Representative Merrill Cook and his wife Camille. So our two senators and one member of Utah's congressional delegation. House of Representatives.
Take special arrangements. This is not a holiday in Washington today.
It is not.
Hard to believe the rest of the world thinks this is a working day. Oh, there's somebody who's found the shade. I don't know if she's going to remember her first parade or not. Glad to have kids out here today.
They'll remember.
They'll never forget. They might get out here for a while.
Well, you have to be. Look, they're in the shade, right up front.
Those are coveted seats. A few years ago, when they moved the parade route off of Main Street, there was a lot of consternation that, oh, it's just not going to be the same. But, it kind of goes on, and people have adapted to Second East very well. Second East was fully lined as I peeked around the corner an hour ago. These people on South Temple are having a great time.
They adapt to change around here pretty well.
Well, Len Randolph is out in the crowd somewhere, and let's check in and see how things are street side, Len.
Hey, thanks a lot, Bruce. I'm over here with the families from Cindy and Draper and Nicole. Tell me what the temperature is.
88 in the shade gun.
Well, thank you, young lady over here. Let's visit with Todd. How hot is it in the sun?
104.8 Fahrenheit.
104.8. All right, Jason, take your camera over there and show where our outdoor temperature probe is on this dark sleeping bag where it is now 100. What did you say, Todd? Remember that? Well, now it's down.
100.3.
Dropped to 100.3 because it got a little shake. That's why nobody's sitting on that sleeping bag, Ruth.
I don't blame him, lad.
You know, I like the fact that he gives them the answers.
Yeah.
And we're going to do the same thing for you here in just a moment, because the next entry that you see on the horizon there at South Temple is the KSL Days of 47 float. And this is our first trivia question. If you want to win that trip on Southwest Airlines to SeaWorld for a family of 4, pay attention right here. What natural landmark is featured there on the KSL television float? I don't mean Dick Norris. He's a national institution, but we're talking a natural landmark. The answer you need to remember is Delicate Arch. Did you catch that? Tell you only that time. That's the landmark. And if you log on to KSL.com after the parade and answer that question and 4 others correctly, and we'll give you the answers, you enter your name, your address, your phone number, and your age, and you could win that trip for 4 to SeaWorld Adventure Park in San Diego on Southwest Airlines. So listen to the next 4 questions and the answers. There's Rod Zundel from our sports department, and we're pleased to tell you that this parade has been awarded the Theme Award winner by the Days of 47 parade judges. The theme award is the float receiving which best depicts the parade theme Pioneer Memories and Millennial Vision, 1847-2000. And you'll see that theme repeated again and again today as we look back those 103 years and look forward to the new century. This is, after all, the first Days of 47 parade of the new century.
Lots of our friends on that float. I see Mark Eubank right there in the front of the Delicate Arch.
Glenn Randolph right now is talking to Senator Hatch in the middle of the street.
All right. Okay, I think that he's having a microphone. There he is.
Hey, we're back. Here we go. Good morning.
Good morning.
It's 88 in the shade, but it's 104 where you are.
Doesn't feel like it.
Oh, Senator.
It feels great. This is a great parade as usual.
When this car, what are your thoughts for the Pioneers of this millennium year now? We're just starting. It's almost like a clean slate. What would they have thought?
But just think how fortunate we are that those pioneers came here. Of course, I think they'd be absolutely shocked with the high technology and all the fast-paced ways that we have to live today. I think it'd be pretty shocking to them, but you know, in their own way, they were farsighted and did a lot of things that people thought couldn't be done.
And they suffered through a lot worse than 88 degrees or 100 degrees on the parade route.
They did. Every blessing we have is from what they did. What was gave and sacrificed.
Indeed they did, and we do remember the Pioneers on this great day in our state's history. All right, Bruce, Ruth, it's 110 right now.
Find some shade, Len. Get back to the shade. We'll go back to the KSL float. It's a great-looking float.
It is a beautiful float. We're pleased to be recognized with that theme award. There's Mark Eubank. I need to point these people out to you. I don't think that these are our real friends. Carol Makita. Big Blue Street, I think, has climbed on there somewhere. There's not a lot of standing room on that float. It's a beautiful design in earth tones. It looks very much like Utah's southwestern country. And of course, Arches National Monument, that famous Delicate Arch, which is on your automobile license plate. This float shows us how communications have changed. Up in front there, you see a little pioneer boy and girl who read memories from Grandma's knee, and now you have the millennial visions of new technology that brings Utah its news, information, and entertainment from around the world instantaneously with that depiction of a satellite up there behind Rod Zundel. This is the 52nd annual KSL telecast of this parade. Back in 1949, they stuck the camera, and we're talking about the camera out the window on Main Street at South Temple and watched the parade go by down beneath, and the announcer did play-by-play as best he could. Probably better than we're doing, but that was the beginning of the telecast of this parade.
We're just lucky that we live in the time that's closer to the end of the float there by that satellite. We benefit a lot from the technology of this century. Piggy Boo stands up right here. She does us a lot.
You know, she's so inhibited, it's so uptight.
Yeah, exactly. We need her on our float. She's great.
She has on her Park City t-shirt. She is an ambassador, a paid ambassador of the Park City Ski Resort.
Looks like Kim and Terry finished their reporting duties here this morning. Jumped on the float there, getting a good ride.
Well, for them to be on, you know.
It is.
High time we have them on our float.
And then the sports guys. The sports guys got the back corner. That's just like in the newsroom.
Put those sports guys back in the corner. Tom Kirkland, Rod Sundell, and Alema Harrington.
Wait a minute, what I lied to you?
You never lied to us.
It's 110 right here.
110 in my hot spot.
What would that do to your downhill?
You know, it might snow a little fast. Let's hope it's not this hot in February.
No way we ever want that. We'll just have the greatest snow on Earth in February.
Of course, we always have the greatest snow on Earth.
One thing about our state, too, is that we have so many seasons. We have all the seasons and the best of everything.
That's what I love about Utah. We got everything. We've got everything. Well, we do today. A lot going on, and we're not going to let you miss one bit of it. We're going to go to a quick break right now, but we will be back and we'll show you anything that goes by our booth. So stay with us for the Days of 47 KSL Parade.
The 24th of July to the Days of 47 KSL Parade. I'm Marie Sawalon with Bruce Lindsay, and we're having a wonderful morning. Glad to have
You along with us. Here is our next entry. Fabulous old cars. These people could afford a carriage for their marriage, Bruce.
And it's air conditioning.
Yes, it is.
That's not a recent invention.
Not too bad. Rex Zollinger, a 1912 Model T. Chuck Barber is in a 1920 Pierce Arrow. And Granite Furniture, they have a 1903 Oldsmobile.
That takes you back. You're the Wright brothers.
That is amazing.
100 years old.
They're riding with friends and grandsons. Now, the company that made the Pierce Arrow was known for the manufacture of presidential limousines until World War II, and most of them were 7 passengers. But this is a 4-passenger, more sporty model.
Here from the city of Tooele, this community award-winning float, the Benson Gristmill Historical Pageant. Now, the Benson Gristmill is a wonderfully restored historic site in Tooele County. An old mill founded by the pioneers about 150 years ago. And they present a musical celebration of Utah history with a special Tooele area twist in the outdoor pageant that runs from August 10th through the 14th. It'll be their 5th annual performance. And depicted on this float are the Lee brothers here. The Lee brothers, Alfred, Francis, Eli, and Isaac, were the builders of the Benson Gristmill. And I don't know if they sang the way these Lee brothers do.
This next, go ahead.
No, it's just a hand clap, feel good kind of a float.
It sure is. We get an entry from the North Salt Lake Parkway State. Their theme today is findthemfamily.com. 40-foot long float. Lots of bright colors as well. Pinks, purples, yellows, This is the Amazon, you know, the pioneer immigrant ship described by Charles Dickens, is riding in an unusually calm Atlantic with descendants that are already in the harbor to input their names into the computer for posterity.
And you watch the way that ship pitches, I'm glad that's calm. I wouldn't want to see it interrupt. Some wonderful animation again on this float.
Wonderful use of the theme, past to present, past to future, depicted on many of these entries.
That's true. And here, the Davis High School Marching Band, 180 marchers here from Davis High School. That's a large contingent. Let's watch and listen to the darts. They've been in the parade before. Their uniform is t-shirts and shorts.
They do have figured out. And precision as well. some of the musicians as they go by. Now that is luxury on the parade route, getting misted by your teachers.
It's pretty important if you're on a woodwind.
It is.
Well, the Davis High School Marching Band invites us to go, Johnny, go. Take a commercial break just for an instant, and we'll be right back with more of the Days of 47 KSL Parade.
Welcome back to the parade. We are seeing some of our friends drive by in these lovely convertibles. Rocky Anderson,
Mayor of Salt Lake City, just drove by in a red convertible.
And there he is, right there.
There he is.
Salt Lake's new mayor as of this year, and members of the city council. Carlton Christensen, the chair. And as you'll look along here, there we go, riding with his mom, Berta May. Commissioner Roger Thompson. The other commissioners there, Van Turner and Dave Bueller and Nancy Saxton, all members of the Salt Lake City Council. We remind you to be sure to vote for your favorite parade entry right after the parade on our website at ksl.com. There you'll find a complete listing of all the entries, and then you can listen to Eyewitness News today and tonight for the results of the People's Choice Award for floats.
Coming up next, we have a gorgeous float from South Jordan, Utah Highland Stake. Their theme, Vision Accomplished. They say now that the LDS Church's vision of temples dotting the earth is accomplished. This float depicts a temple being dedicated in a large crater. Guess where? On Mars.
Oh, now that's futuristic.
That is futuristic. Now this one won the DUP, the Daughters of the Utah Pioneers Award, and that means they give this as a special recognition to a float that's chosen from among all the religious entries. And this was today's winner of the Daughters of the Utah Pioneers Award.
Now, I know it says somewhere in the Bible that you're supposed to take the good word to all the earth. And beyond.
And beyond. To infinity and beyond. We've heard that before.
I've heard that a lot of times.
I bet you have.
Mars Temple dedication. Well, I'm sure we'll bring it to you first on Eyewitness News when it happens. That's just pushing the envelope a little bit.
Oh, but look at, here we go. Landing. It's got great steep, good effects, good animation there. The U.S. Galactic Fleet.
The LDS Galactic Fleet, actually.
I couldn't see it. The LDS Galactic Fleet.
And someone waving a sign that says, "Welcome, President Hinckley." A little bit whimsical, folks. But, you know, we're having fun today.
Absolutely. All in purple and silver there.
Now the Wells Fargo wagon is coming, Ruth, a symbol of the Old West, the Wells Fargo Stagecoach.
I thought you were going to break into song there for a minute.
No, I'll leave that to Ron Howard.
Okay, all right.
Wells Fargo's heritage is tied to the early history of Salt Lake City. Back in 1852, Henry Wells and William Fargo founded Wells Fargo and Company to provide banking and express service to Western pioneers. And you know what? That actually is not the Wells Fargo. Here's the Wells Fargo wagon you see on your screen at this moment. Red and yellow. Used to carry the mail. Used to transport VIPs. That's the best you could do before the railroad got here. And that Concord coach was considered the finest vehicle of the time. You could average 5 miles an hour, Ruth.
Which was sounding really great to the pioneers who were pulling their hand carts and pushing.
And a rest stop every 12 miles.
You know, Len Randolph, I bet he's found some shade. He's the man who knows how to find fun along the parade route. Where are you, Len?
All right, we've found some folks that have come a mighty long way for the parade. This lady?
Debbie Merrill from Seattle, Washington.
Okay, got the West Coast in here.
And Deborah Parks from Buffalo, New York.
All right, we got it coast to coast, and they're here. They're here for a family reunion. You did the family reunion already?
We did last week.
All right, did it turn out to be a rebellion?
Somewhat, against work.
And they went up to Bear Lake. What'd you have at Bear Lake?
Raspberry shakes.
All right, and now they're here for the parade, and what a great parade it is, too. What's your name, young man? All right, from all of us, parade side, in the shade. Back to you.
The Days of 47 parade and the Raspberry Shakes at Bear Lake. You know, Raspberry Day's coming up here shortly. I can't think of anything better.
I can't
I could take a shake right about now.
Raspberry Shakes from Bear Lake, hard to beat, definitely. Coming up next, we have a beautiful float from the Christmas Box House International. You know, this international organization builds shelters for abused and neglected children, and it thanks Utah for making the opening of the Salt Lake shelter possible. All coming out of the book by Richard Paul Evans, a Utah native here, The Christmas Box.
Richard's had phenomenal success
with
his writing, and he's turned a lot of that around and put it back into the community with the Christmas Box House and some of his other philanthropies.
Now this is an interesting way to present your float too. Two lucky young ladies are getting a ride in wheelbarrows near the front. You'll see those in just a second. There you go. That's not a bad way to ride. I've seen wheelbarrows used for a lot of other things on parades, you know.
Well, yes, they have an important
yes,
utilitarian function
absolutely, but these girls
well.
have it made. And bubbles coming from the chimney there.
Here's from the city of Midvale, Pioneer Memories Millennial Vision. And this is a delightful entry. You know, for many years, the railroad tracks have brought the world to Midvale. It was kind of a Central Valley hub with spurs going out to the various mining operations. And the old steam engines brought the early settlers and the supplies to what originally was known as Bingham Junction. That's what they called Midvale. And today, the UTA Tracks makes stops at a couple of Midvale stations, and Midvale is proud of its railroad and its railroad heritage and excited about the millennial vision that light rail brings to all of the Salt Lake Valley. And light rail is a little more streamlined than that old steam puffer.
Pretty cute steam puffer, though.
There's the soloist singing, I've been working on the railroad.
Coming up next, we have the Salt Lake City Letter Carrier Band. Now, this band actually has about 60 members. Between 35 and 40 are here with us today for the Days of 47. The band started, Bruce Beck, in 1920. They've been in this 24th of July parade for some 41 years.
They're in good shape.
They're in great shape because they march.
For 41 years.
Yes, they do. You know, the band has been to many of the letter carrier conventions all over the United States, including Hawaii. Did you know they have those letter carrier conventions?
Really?
I didn't know. And these guys would be here no matter what the weather, but we're glad there's a little breeze on this warm day for them. They sound great. Sound wonderful.
They're great. And we're happy to share the spotlight with our friendly competition across the street, KUTV, with the Cleves Award. That means this float is judged to be one of the two best entries from the business division. KUTV is now a CBS-owned station and has been broadcasting in Utah since 1954. Very nice recreation of a stagecoach, reminiscent of that transportation of the past and a vision of travel into the future.
And a great float from Brigham Young University, a sterling celebration, 125 incredible years. Can you believe it? The 125th anniversary of BYU. And we pay tribute to the strength, ingenuity, and faith of the pioneer forebears. At BYU, they say, we honor the courage of the sacrifice of those pioneers. BYU students are preparing to take upon themselves the millennial vintage as they go forth to serve the world.
Here from the Mountain View LDS Stake in West Jordan, This float, the future is what you make it. Beautiful purples and white, green, and silver. On this float, you see a pioneer looking to the future of 2000. And from that person looking into the future of 2000, you see those who went before and looked forward to this time. Pioneers looking into the endless possibilities of the future. Hard to know if those people really could have envisioned what their community would look like 150 years later when they
Practically
came here
impossible, because
to
think
nothing.
of what we have seen in our lifetimes. It was amazing to envision that we would have a computer on every desktop.
Never would have thought of it. But since you do have a computer at home, we remind you that following the parade, log on at KSL.com. You can get information on all of the floats. Be sure to enter our trivia contest. We've given you 2 of 3 of the trivia questions. And do vote for your favorite float for the People's Choice Award.
Our friends from St. George have come up to cooler haunts. Bruce, here's the Pineview High School marching band, the Prowlin' Panther Band is what they call themselves. And these kids from the South salute the Days of 47 activities with How the West Was Won and Them Bases marches. 80 kids in this band.
They need to stay warm up here in the temperate zone, so they're dressed appropriately.
Yes. In their black pants. I walked over to the booth this morning with a family and friends that had driven out from St. George to watch their kids at the Pineview Marching Band.
It's a great event to be in the parade. Everybody has either been in this parade or knows somebody as a family member or a neighbor. And it's something, you remember all your life.
It sure is. In formation with that.
Big black berets on those Prowlin' Panthers.
Yes, they are. We'll take a quick break and we will be right back.
The Days of 47 KSL Parade is brought to you by Mountain Star Healthcare, the same hospitals which have been looking out for you for generations, and by Lagoon.
Welcome to Utah.
The Days 47 KSL Parade with Ruth Don and Bruce Lindsay, and you're looking at a couple of really good-looking old trucks. That 1934 Dodge truck.
On the right, the gray truck, and an international 1925 delivery truck. That truck was used by the Certa-Perfect Sleeper Mattress Company, which has been part of Salt Lake City since 1892.
That's a beautiful truck, that dove gray.
That flatbed there, half-ton pickup, was used on a ranch up in Huntsville in Weber County, Ruth, for a long time. It's been lovingly restored. Bart Cook is the owner and driver there.
And this is always a favorite in these parades, the Wasatch Lawn Memorial Park and Mortuary horse-drawn funeral coach. This coach was made back when Stephen Richards started the Wasatch Lawn Memorial Park in 1912. And the funeral coach is actually an 1850 Cunningham coach built in the Midwest. Of course, Wasatch Lawn, well-known name here in the funeral business in the Salt Lake Valley. Now, also you see the ZCMI truck. It just passed by. ZCMI's ownership has changed a lot, but that is going to be one of the great historical pieces of its past.
That's true. Here from Midway, the Midway Boosters present our heritage, our future, Utah's little Switzerland. And here's a recreation of a Swiss alpine village. And there's a marvelous Swiss heritage up in Midway. These settlers carved a little niche of their own at the top of the Rocky Mountains that helped them feel a little bit closer to home in the beautiful mountain valleys of Switzerland. The Swiss Miss Royalty is riding on the float today. Christina Lowe. She's the Swiss Miss. Her attendants, Erica Athling and Jamie Bonner, Hillary Kelson, and Natalie Clegg.
Our next entry is the Salt Lake County Commissioner, Mark Shurtleff, and Salt Lake County Commissioner, Brent Overson. Mark Shurtleff is with his wife, Melissa, riding. Oh, no, looks like she must have gotten off the car. There's Mark in front right here. Salt Lake County Commissioner in the silver convertible. And there's Brent with his wife, Christy Overson, also descendants of Mormon pioneers. Brent has been 8 years with Salt Lake County as a commissioner.
Take a look at this, Ruth. This is a double award winner. This float winning the award for outstanding animation. Look at those square dancers.
Wow.
Those paper-mache square dancers do-si-doing at the front of that float. It's also the winner of the Legacy Award, which is presented to the float that best illustrates a legacy we've received from those who came before us. This is from the West Valley, Utah LDS stake, and it's called From the Plains to the Stars. The Pioneer Square Dance was great fun in days past, and that lively music bridges the gap between Pioneer memories and our vision for the future. See that animated fiddler up there? He looks so real, I thought it was a real fiddler.
Great animation.
See, technology's even replacing people who ride floats.
I know. We're out next year, you know.
That's a lot of fun.
Coming next is the National Pony Express Association, the Utah Division. This is just a great entry every year. The Pony Express, what would they have done without them? The Utah Division is in commemoration of the 140th anniversary of the Russell, Major, and Waddell Pony Express. They just completed their 23rd annual re-ride of the Pony Express, carrying the mail from Sacramento, California, all the way to St. Joseph, Missouri. And guess what, Bruce? Less than 10 days. Now that is real riding.
Speedy mail delivery. Let's take a break and return with more of this delightful Days of 47 KSL Parade from the best seat in the house on South Temple. We'll be right back after these commercial announcements. KSL Parade. This beautiful float from the Utah Healthcare Association themed to warm memories and soaring dreams. And riding on this float are Mr. and Mrs. Golden Years. Mr. Golden Years, Alvin Ketterling, and Ms. Golden Years, Adeline Parker. And they were selected in a statewide pageant and were chosen based on their personality and sense of humor. And we appreciate them sharing their golden years in this beautiful sunny morning with us today.
They're the ones in the crown and tiara, Bruce. Mr. and Mrs. Golden.
Isn't that great?
Next we have a great brass band, the Free Wesleyan Church of Tonga in Utah. The brass band here happy to be a part of this new millennium and the 21st century celebration of the 24th of July in what they say their favorite town is Salt Lake City. They've been around here for about 7 years. All the kids in this band grew up in the band, and they say they really want to keep these young kids off the streets out of trouble, so they get them involved in this wonderful music, and they sound fabulous. Have a listen.
Trivia question time. Listen carefully. This is the second trivia question and answer to the Days of 47 KSL Parade Trivia Question Contest. What dessert is featured here in the Salt Lake Wasatch State Float? And the answer you need to remember, if you cannot see, is pie. That's the dessert. We'll give that question and answer just this one time. You can log on to KSL.com, answer all 5 of our trivia questions correctly, give us your name, address, phone number, and age, and you can win a trip for 4 to SeaWorld Adventure Park in San Diego on Southwest Airlines.
Look at all those kids dressed as blueberries and strawberries on that float. What a great float.
What great pie.
Good enough to eat.
That's a fantasy for children and just about anybody.
Here's another award winner. This won the President's Award. This is from DesignWorks, and the theme here, mythological memories inspire millennial visions. The Mayor's Award and the Community Award, or the President's Award rather, and the Queen's Award are presented to the two best floats that fall under the business category. The President's Award winner here, medieval and mythological architecture inspired the pioneer forefathers in creating a beautiful skyline right here in Utah. There's a winged Pegasus on the front of that float. Gorgeous colors in pinks and purples, and beautiful flowers adorn all sides and the top around the carriage there.
A lot of beautiful flowers. From Draper City, time to bridge the past and future. You know, it was not so long ago when Draper was thought of as that quiet little bird down in the southeastern corner of the Salt Lake Valley. And now it is growing at such a rapid pace, and it's trying very hard to maintain its old town feeling. There is on that beautiful float a depiction of Draper's newly renovated clock tower in the historical park. And Draper City royalty, the Queen Liz Lee, Miss Draper, and her attendants Melissa Jensen and Elisa Chung. Beautiful garden colors here.
And beautiful young ladies. And here are some more beautiful young ladies. These are always among our favorites. The Silver Spurs Riding Club. This is an all-women's riding club, and they've been competing in parades and drills since 1948. Dee Cleveland is the president here, and the drill mistress is Vicki Brennan. And there are about 20 of the members, and they all ride together, and they're great friends. Once they're off their horses, they socialize and have a great time, these Silver Spurs. 20 ladies in this club.
And here they break out into formation with a signal from their drill mistress. There are a couple of great vehicles coming up the street. The green one on the far side of your screen is a Chrysler Phaeton 1930 and a 1924 formal Cadillac limousine. Now you see some interesting stretch limousines going around town every now and again, but no more class than the limousine you see coming up right here on the bottom of your screen. 1924 Cadillac. Did not get any better than that.
Oh, what a gorgeous car. All of them are just beautiful, so beautifully restored. Now, can you say the big winner?
Wow.
Wow.
You know why?
Yeah, it's the Days of 47 Sweepstakes winner, and that award is given to the float that scores the highest in all of the 5 elements of judging: theme, aesthetics, originality, craftsmanship, and special effects. So this is a big winner, this Sweepstakes award. It comes from the Sandy, Utah Central Stake. And the name of this is Some Must Push and Some Must Pull. And this float is dedicated to the many children who line the Warman Trail with their tiny footprints and helping assist with that pushing and pulling and filling the journey, that long, arduous journey, with laughter, song, and hope.
And here are these, would you say those ducks, geese, swans, beautiful white birds who are towing this child. They're tethered and flying and pulling it down the street, and it's a stunning effect as it comes towards. Look at that beautiful shot from our high camera.
Her braids flying in the wind.
And here's a float from the Utah Coalition for Organ, Eye, and Tissue Donation. And you see the beautiful depiction of Utah's mountains and hillsides, and just as the water of the mountains has shaped life in our region since pioneer times, the Utah Coalition for Organ Donation wants to remind us that life through organ, eye, and tissue donation will improve our lives into the new millennium. Do you know that right now there are more than 200 people in our community who are waiting for a life-saving organ transplant, more than 95 waiting for corneas, and nationally that transplant waiting list is almost 70,000. And if you met some of these remarkable people who have been blessed by this gift of life that's been unselfishly shared, you have a very compassionate feeling about organ donation.
It is very moving. These are the kids from Kearns High School Marching Band. They continue continue the march of excellence into this new century, building upon a tradition of quality. They've been around some time. They have 60 teenagers in their band, directed by Brett Hansen. The Cruise-High Marching Band, incidentally, is the only marching band on the high school level that's some of the large grad school districts. So we are especially pleased to have them. The Cougars from Kearns. Keep in mind, you can log on to our website and vote for your favorite entry. Stay with us here on the Days of 47 KSL Parade.
The Days of 47 KSL Parade is brought to you by Regents Blue Cross Blue Shield of Utah and Dodge Different.
Thanksgiving Point's Crown Jewel, the spectacular Thanksgiving Garden and Children's Discovery Garden is now open. Enjoy a day out starting at 9 a.m. on Fridays and Saturdays, or take an evening stroll from 5 p.m. on Monday to Thursday. The tranquility and beauty of 55 acres of Eden Gardens, like the Italian Garden, the Secret Garden, and the Nile Model Railway System gives you one more reason to visit Thanksgiving Point, Utah's destination of discovery. Lehigh, Utah.
Full of ideas. A very lofty credentials. Most popular. So what's the big deal? Cash allowance. 2,000. We go on and on and on. 1,000 cash allowance. But wait, there's even more. Above 2,000. Make you feel good all over. Almost everything. Why don't all the other guys make this easy? Dodge Different.
And welcome back to today's 47 KSL Parade. The people riding in these convertibles were nominated by the public for Pioneer of Progress Award. And these are people who have given outstanding service to our community. Dr. August Larry Young, who came to Utah as a forestry major in 1953, switched to medicine. In 1968, Dr. Young opened the first newborn intensive care unit in the Intermountain West.
Here's a look at our Foxy friends coming up the streets. These are folks from Fox 13 television, new pioneers in Utah broadcasting. They launched 9.5 years ago on New Year's Eve. I can't believe they've been around that long here. I remember when they came.
Seems like yesterday. From the Kearns, Utah South LDS stake, this float entitled From Roots to Eternity. And this float visualizes how genealogical research has changed since the pioneers came to this valley. The computer and the internet, of course, have increased access to genealogical records throughout the world. In fact, genealogy is one of the top uses of the internet. People all over the world using that to link up to people who have common ancestry.
Because of the internet, someone told me that genealogy has just passed, or just about to pass, gardening in the order of the most popular hobbies for Americans.
People kind of like to know who they are, where they come from, and that's what this day is really all about. For Utah heritage. It's a reflection on pioneer ancestry.
What a great Studebaker wagon. This is a great water wagon that was used more than 100 years ago to haul water in northern Utah. And wagons like this one were used to settle the dust along the gravel and dirt roads. This wagon was restored by Eli Anderson of Hardware Ranch Wildlife Management Area. It's up in Cache County and known for its winter elk feeding program. And if you go up there as a visitor, you can ride horse-drawn sleighs and view 500 elk in the wintertime. Doesn't that sound like a wonderful wintertime activity?
It's a great experience. You'll have to take kids.
Sounds
they just
wonderful.
Get right up close to those big, majestic elk.
Beautiful animals pulling both of these wagons.
So Studebaker was making vehicles before it was making engines.
It actually was.
Here's a Governor's Award-winning float. This is for one of the finest entries in the business category, or excuse me, the governmental category. This is from the city of Orem. Heritage Memories, Millennial Inspirations. And on this float is the city of Orem's royalty, Miss Orem, Melissa Homer, the attendants, Jody Weiss, Angela Guitard, Natalie Olson, and Brittany Holman. The city of Orem recently launched its OK to Be Kind campaign. They give awards regularly to people in Orem who show acts of kindness. So a little attaboy there for being a nice guy.
It's okay to be kind. I like it.
Beautiful purples and greens and silver. Sparkly silver convertible.
Hanging gardens. Looks like wisteria and all sorts of other beautiful flowers in pinks and purples.
Governor's Award winner.
Coming up next, we have the featured artist of the Days of 47 this year. That's Al Rounds, Utah-born. He is the featured artist right now at the Joseph Smith Memorial Building, so if you'd like to see some of his work, you can go there. He is well-known transparent watercolors register familiarity with the world we know and love here in Utah. He paints a lot about historic places, lots of historic places, and what I love is that he paints in their time. He goes back and paints it as it was at the time, so you get a feel.
South Temple, where we are now, we have a famous picture. Coming down the street, the Utah Pipe Band. You can't miss a pipe band. This is the oldest continuously playing pipe band in the western part of the country. They've been around since 1937. I'll let you listen. Pipe Band has 3 generations of pipers who are playing today. Along with David Barkley, who's the patriarch of the group and an original member of the band from 1937.
Great. Great tartan kilts.
Barkley hunting tartan, that's a beautiful tartan.
I know there's a Todd tartan, but I don't see it out there today. To work on our musical skills. We are going to take a quick break. We'll be right back, but don't go away. You've got the best seat in the house. Stay with us right after this.
Monday on Martha Stewart Living. Join Martha and her mom as they bake a blueberry buckle.
We all love blueberries in our family, and we wait for blueberry season.
Good? Out of blueberries. Then Martha makes the Swiss chard bundles quick cook.
Lightly grilled, they make a delicious summer meal.
And Silverina shares professional tips for pruning beautiful summer roses. Learn something new Monday on Martha Stewart Living.
Weekdays at 11 a.m. on Channel 5.
They say there's a sucker born every minute. And now that you need to buy a car, you may be wondering if you're one of them. Don't worry, just come to Ken Garff Honda and our hassle-free location at 9th South and State and discover the Ken Garff Honda way of doing business, including exceptional values on over 60 certified used Hondas, plus new car financing starting at 3.9%. No wonder Ken Garff Honda is Utah's favorite Honda dealer. So don't get suckered. Get to Ken Garff Honda, where we back up every car we sell.
Back to the parade. You are looking at, look carefully, it's an ear of corn from the Sandy, Utah Hidden Valleys today. They, as you mentioned, Bruce, the pioneers planted right after they got here, and they also actually planted along the trail so people behind them could have food. And they said those pioneers showed vision, and the people from this state, they want to have vision in the future as well.
Here's the Brigham Young Award, which is given to one of the two outstanding government entries, and this comes from West Valley City, which is celebrating its 20 years of excellence, incorporated 20 years ago. Look at that beautiful dragon and a princess riding upon that dragon. Once upon a time, they call this a modern fairy tale in West Valley City, Ruth. A lot of people thought the vision of this incorporated city was a fairy tale, but it is not. Today, crowning jewels in West Valley City include the East Center and the beautiful Hale Center Theater. That's royalty of West Valley City riding on the float. Amanda Muir, Whitney Harris, Mele Tafete.
Some more beautiful autos coming down the street. We have Dennis Tusher in a 1936 Packard convertible. Is that gorgeous? And Scott Tusher in a 1917 Model T Roadster. Now, originally, this Packard had 8 cylinders and sold for $1,300, and that was big bucks for a car back then. Little, a few extras though: dual fenders, spare tires, rear luggage rack, and a radio. Very big.
That was called a high-profile vehicle.
Yes, it was. Oh, go ahead.
Now, look at this. 3 horses pull this wagon. We haven't seen this before, from the Diamond Z Ranch. Those are English Shire horses. They weigh close to a ton. They stand over 18 and a half hands high. Now, let's see. The hand is 4 inches times 18. 6 feet 2 inches at the shoulder. Beautiful big horses.
They are gorgeous.
The Shire was the war horse of England, so the knights in the shining armor were pretty well carried when they got in the backs of those beasts.
They have to be pretty strong to carry all the armor along with the guy. We want to give you the third of those 5 trivia questions right now. We'll give it to you once. We'll give you the question and the answer, and then after the show, you can log on and try to win that trip to SeaWorld. Here we go. What sea animals are featured in the Utah Dairy Commission's float? Well, you see it right there. You'll see it here as we pull back. Penguins and seals. The answer, penguins and seals. Now, you'll get this question and answer this time. So log on to KSL.com, answer all 5 questions, and then enter all your information, name, address, all that, and you might win that great trip to SeaWorld at Southwest Airlines. 2 more. We've got 2 more to give you through the parade, so stay with us.
The Copper Hills High School Grizzly Marching Band from West Jordan, Utah. Copper Hills is a new school. It's been around about 6 years, and this band is already winning awards in its competition. 90 individuals in this band with the marchers as well as the musicians. And they have forest green pants in their band uniform with those white vests. And they're going to play for us.
we have the Utah Award winner from the Murray Parkway State. This stake has put together another whimsical, futuristic float. It's called Mission to Mars. Now, those might look like Buzz Lightyear's cousins on the front, but they're actually missionaries headed to Mars. And it's got some language on the front, I guess, Martian language, and they've got missionary tracts and books of Mormon in their hands. And look who they're teaching. Aliens. A lot of fun.
Here's Salt Lake County Fire Chief Don Barrett. You know, he is a fourth-generation firefighter. And under his direction, the Salt Lake County Fire Department responds to more than 25,000 emergency calls every year. You know they'll have some calls today. Don't let one of them be yours. Remember what fireworks are legal, which ones are not legal, which areas are just absolutely off limits to fire. We still have that blaze burning near the mouth of Big Cottonwood Canyon, which has been a terrible thing to see for the past 3 days. So be extra careful and don't give Chief Don Barrett any extra work today.
That's right. He's busy enough here at the parade. We want him to have a nice holiday. Yeah, it's so tinder dry. Many of the cities have banned them completely. All right, here you see some beautiful carriages. A beautiful sporting phaeton carriage. It was built in 1902 and used for family outings and trips. And the horse is a world champion Morgan Gelding named Park Place Julius. Doesn't that sound like a lovely horse? Park Place. And look at the way he holds his head up. There's also an 1890 Surrey there, restored by the late Harold Nielsen, and pulling that carriage is another Morgan Stallion.
And speaking of animals from the Humane Society of Utah, the Humane Society's Millennial Vision is no more homeless pets in Utah. Now keep in mind, all of these animals that you see on the float today are available for adoption at the Humane Society. The Humane Society of Utah has been around since 1961, serving Utah by providing shelter and adoption services for homeless pets, a state-of-the-art veterinary clinic, spay and neuter clinic, and humane education. They were hoping to have some cats and rabbits show up today on this float roof. Of course, if they were adopted out, I guess they wouldn't be on the float.
The music, high hopes of adoption here for those cute pets. Coming next, we have a float, a beautiful float, looking back at the past and forward to the future from the Sandy Crescent Park Stake. Pioneer family on the front, waving to the crowds. It's warm, and when that breeze slows down, it feels pretty hot, Bruce.
But it's a nice breeze, and it's really kept things quite pleasant today. Here's the Ensign Award winner, a float deserving of special recognition. This comes to us from KTVX for Utah and the Ronald McDonald House. You see some golden arches there on that float, and some wonderful carousel horses. Ronald McDonald House helps children in the Air Mountain area look forward to having their dreams come true. Some of our friends at KTVX there from their news team, along with Ronald McDonald.
And from Riverton City, how about a Millennial Vision Riverton style? They're proud to introduce royalty for the year 2000. The Queen is Heidi Graham and her attendants here, Brianna Mickelson and Annalise Chappell. Lovely ladies on a lovely float.
Looking through a telescope to other worlds in that Millennial Vision. Here's a band that's come a long way, the Madison Summer Marching Band, here all the way from Rexburg, Idaho. More than 100 students, grades 7 through 12. none of whom remember this song the first time around, but it's one of my favorites, and yours too,
It's great.
Louie Louie. Says we got to go for a short commercial break, and we'll be back with more live coverage of the Days of 47 KSL Parade.
Hi, I'm the chairman and CEO of Quest Communications. We've invested billions of dollars to become one of the fastest growing broadband internet companies in the world. Now we've invested billions more to acquire US West. So whether you need sophisticated data, internet, or wireless services, or just local phone service, you'll be dealing with a company that listens and is committed to delivering what you expect, now and forever.
US West is now Quest.
RC Willie will be open July 24th from 10 to 6. These 8 hours are the finale of our holiday weekend sale. You'll find exciting values in Sunday's paper good at RC Willie on Monday only. Plus, we're putting every TV, big screen, every DVD and VCR, every boombox, stereo, every car stereo, every camcorder on sale Monday. Save on every refrigerator, range, every washer and dryer, microwave, every major appliance too. Plus, there's free hot dogs and soft drinks. Nobody beats this one-day RC Willie sale. Nobody.
Welcome back to the Days of 47 KSL Parade. These gorgeous trucks are from Staker Paving and Construction Company and the Young Electric Sign Company. The first one is a 1919 Rio Speedwagon truck, and the other a 1924 Model T Ford. Now the Model T Ford truck is actually a replica of the original truck that was purchased and used in the early 1920s by Thomas Young, the founder of Young Electric Sign Company. And they say, hey, tell the world to sign. It works for us, it can work for you.
Here's some very important people who help keep Utah's heritage alive. Dr. Ray Barton is president of the Sons of the Utah Pioneers. This is a group that has been around for a long time to help us remember the pioneer heritage. Also, from the ladies' side, the Daughters of the Utah Pioneers, Mary Johnson, who is president of that wonderful organization, which keeps that Pioneer Museum operating at the top of Main Street in Salt Lake City. And following them in these two beautiful convertibles are some authentic wagons, handcarts, mules, and oxen coming up the street, showing us very much what it was like 103 years ago.
Fortunately, they have the luxury of paved asphalt underneath those wagon wheels and horses' hooves. But nevertheless, it paints a picture for you. You can kind of imagine it.
Yeah, it's as authentic as we really need.
Yeah, actually.
Let's join Len Randolph now and see what he finds along the parade route.
Hey, thanks a lot, Bruce. We've got a lot of our friends down here at Parade Side. Additionally, what's the temperature now?
103 degrees.
All right, to beat the heat, you need a few things. First of all,
don't forget your sunblock. But if you don't have sunblock, you got to make sure you have your solar cane.
yes, indeed. And over here, what are you doing, young lady? Got the fan. All right, fan yourself. All right, and then after the parade, you got to have a... The picture, spray us all off, Cougar. All right, here's our... These folks over here are not enjoying the parade at all. See, let's take a look at them. Okay, so who's having the most fun?
I think Len usually has the most fun.
Yes, he does. Next, we have a float, a 30-foot long float from the Riverton Summer Hill Stake. They have shown, if you look closely, you'll be able to see the Tithing Hill Barn and the Accounting House depicted. And that's where the early LDS saints in the south of the valley brought tithing in kind.
And that meant those people who made contributions to their church, charitable contributions, did so not with cash, but with whatever they had.
Livestock,
kinds of
or
things.
exactly, livestock, just eggs, right? Farm fresh eggs.
Flour, you name it.
Wow.
From Provo City Corporation, Pioneer Memories Millennial Vision. This float captures the millennial vision of the state of Utah. You see the state capitol gracing the front of the float. And the characters in the back, as we get closer, you'll be able to see they're sitting on a rocket. That's a symbol of taking off into the new century. And we see Provo's Queen Carolyn Howard, her attendants Sarah Kemeny, Amy Anderson, and Nicole March. And Ruth, you know, down there somewhere in the bowels of that float is a driver. Mike Vancherry has driven the Provo Royalty Float for the 17th year. And that's, you know, we ought to mention that because it's a thankless job. There he is. I can see Mike.
Hidden down in there.
Head poking out. It's a fun job.
Oh, can you hear them? Here they come. They made it out of their traffic jam. It is Mama's Faith Temple Choir, 45 voices strong and still growing. They've won lots of awards, and we're going to let you listen, and you'll see why for yourself. Some really fun hats in there. Can you see those? And here, wonderful voice. The float is actually dedicated to the founder of the Mama's Faith Temple Choir, Dr. Rosemary Redmond Cosby.
And here from the city of West Jordan, stampeding into the new millennium. West Jordan, of course, has its annual community celebration on the 4th of July, the West Jordan Stampede. And on the float are 3 finalists from West Jordan to the State Junior Miss program, Stephanie Hall, Ariel Trapp, and Melissa Tuttle. Very colorful float with the carousel and Ferris wheel. And a fireworks stand in the back.
The fireworks going off, no less. That is a pretty one. And coming up next, we have our sister cities. People that have come from 2 sister cities of Salt Lake City. First of all, Keelung, Taiwan, and also our Japanese sister city, Matsumoto, Japan. And these people that have come have been housed with families here in Salt Lake City, been seeing the sights of Salt Lake City for the past week or 2, having a great time, we hope. We welcome them, glad to have them.
That's been a very warm relationship with Matsumoto City. I had a chance to sit in on a meeting of Salt Lake City officials and Matsumoto officials during the games in Nagano. Matsumoto only about 45 miles from Nagano, and the Salt Lake delegation was welcomed so warmly.
In the final carriage is the mayor of Nagano, who has come to Salt Lake City.
Here's the Mount Olympus North LDS stake float. Visions of granite. You see those granite spires rising. The local Granite Mountain Resource gave Brigham Young a vision of what he could use to build the Salt Lake Temple. And from that same granite quarry now rises the new LDS Church Conference Center, which is depicted on this float, along with a bunch of bees. I'm told on this float is the Miss National Honey Queen, Jennifer Rasmussen, last year's Utah Honey Queen.
Two little honeybees right on the front.
You know there are more than 60,000 bees in just one beehive, Ruth. Most of them are worker bees.
Now this is always a favorite of the parade. People get up, they start dancing right in the streets with these people, the Liahona Alumni Marching Band. This band consists of actual Liahona High School band members and their children, and they've been entertaining thousands of people all over the world, in fact. They perform year-round in many parades and other civil functions, and for the 21st year, the band and their dancers say, hey, come along, stand up, do the hula, do something.
Sione Kinikini founded this band specifically to march in the Days of 47 parade, and he's here conducting the band, and it's his 65th birthday on the 24th of July.
Is it really?
Happy birthday.
Sione Kinikini, what a great name. Do we love you?
This is the group you may have seen earlier with Terry and Kim, who gave you the first hour of coverage here at 8 o'clock.
A warm welcome from parade goers all up and down this route.
All right, folks, trivia question number 4. Are you listening? The fourth of 5 trivia questions and the answer to today's 47 KSL Parade Trivia Question Contest. Utah State University has been providing education to Aggies for how many years? The answer you need to remember is 112. Log on to KSL.com, you answer this and the other 4 questions correctly with your name, address, phone number, and age, and you could be bound for SeaWorld on Southwest Airlines. That's the 4th listen for the 5th and final question in just a few minutes as you watch this beautiful float from Utah State University in Logan, look into the future while building on the past.
Next we have Southwest Airlines. They say, hey, walk, run, drive, whatever. We're flying into this new millennium. Southwest Airlines says, we salute the pioneers of the aviation industry that blazed the trail in the air for exciting travel that we all enjoy today. And these guys have a lot of fun. Look at them. They're wearing their 747s and great hats, blow-up jets on their head.
They kind of have a culture of having a good time.
Yes, they do.
At the boarding gate or on the plane. This entry from the American Mothers. You see that beautiful Surrey coming down the street. The American Mother of the Year, Young Mother of the Year, Utah Young Mother of the Year, Christy Kane lives in Stansbury Park. She's a mother of 3 children. She's featured in that Surrey. It looks like with some of her family. And right following the Surrey is the Tooele Junior Bit and Spur Riding Club.
That Surrey that went by, that wasn't just a Surrey, it was a Surrey with...
Look, Ruth has got a fringe on the top.
I know, I've been waiting for it all day. I knew you'd see
Right
it.
into song, Ruth. Go ahead.
No. Chicks and ducks and geese.
The Tooele Junior Bit and Spur Riding Club has won 3 out of the last 4 years the Days of 47 all-horse parade entries.
We are going to take a quick break when there's a break in the action, but you won't miss anything. We'll bring it to you, so stay where you are. Enjoy the cool weather inside, and we'll be back after this short break.
The Days of 47 KSL Parade is brought to you by The Gardens at Thanksgiving Point and your Heart of the West Ford stores.
Celebrate the best-selling trucks in America, now with great model year-end savings. The Ford Authorized Clearance. Tough Ford trucks just got a whole lot tougher to pass up. The Ford Authorized Clearance, going on now at your local Ford store. Now that calls for a celebration. I just wanna celebrate, yeah. Now get up to $1,500 cash back or financing as low as 3.9%.
Oh, playing soccer.
Playing soccer?
Yeah, she's playing soccer. Hi. Oh, what have we here? Did you get the goal?
Our name has changed from Columbia HCA to Mountain Star Healthcare, but everything else has stayed the same. The same high-quality care and the same hospitals that have been looking out for you for generations. Mountain Star Healthcare.
Welcome back to today's 47 KSL Parade. I'm Bruce Lindsay with Ruth Todd.
And you're looking at a whimsical and fun look at the land of milk and honey. This is from the Alpine Steak, the Alpine North Steak specifically. Well, actually, both of them together. They have combined the two steaks for celebrating the sesquicentennial there in Alpine. They say, hey, if you haven't been there, we already know Alpine is the land of milk and honey. This helps us remember our heritage. Now look, you've got the cow lying on his back reading, and watch for the milk coming up out of the udder. This is a lot of fun.
It was never that easy, believe me, as a country boy. It was never that easy. It must have been very sticky there in the land of milk and honey.
Yeah, I'd say. Cute bumblebees and flowers and a pretty gazebo.
The University of Utah Alumni Band. If you didn't catch that tune, it was I Am a Utah Man, Sir. Thank you very much. The marching band debuted back in 1948 at the halftime of the Utah USC football game in the Los Angeles Coliseum.
They sing too.
And they have a good time.
Yes, they do. And look, everyone around the parade route is joining in. They're clapping and singing along with these youths. They are a lot of fun.
Tailgate parties will be back soon. Almost that time of year.
Before you know it. A beautiful float from South Jordan City. They call it Treasured Memories, Millennial Dreams. And the beauty and grace of the swan reflect the South Jordan City royalty as well. Corinne Craven is Miss South Jordan. Her first attendant is Christine Youngberg, and the second attendant, Heather Ferguson. What a beautiful swan and cattails around.
Here's another beautiful float from the Winter 17th Ward in the Winter LDS State. This is themed Save the Rainforest in this millennium. And look at that beautiful multicolored macaw, Ruth, representing the nation of Brazil, which is celebrating its 500th birthday, not as a nation, but since its discovery. And this is a Portuguese ward, Portuguese-speaking ward, and it asks for your support in preserving the Amazon rainforest and brings that beautiful macaw to represent the world's biggest ecological reserve, as well as Brazil's pioneers, the yellows and greens and reds and blue of that macaw.
Just beautiful. Dancers in the front coming up the street.
Picking up a little samba beat.
wondering what the man in Lederhosen is doing with the Brazil folks, he's one of the colonists that came there. They've got a sign that says colonists, and they've got costumes from many places in the world.
Europeans of many nations were assembled in
Yes,
Brazil.
they did. And you gotta love the fruit, Carmen Miranda fruit hats. Those are always a favorite. Well, now this next float honors some early pioneers, not extremely early, but looking back about 48 years, you can remember too, in the food industry, Colonel Harlan Sanders and Pete Harmon, who brought that finger-licking good Kentucky Fried Chicken to Utah and the world. KFC's been in business for 52 years, and it started at 39 South and State Street.
Back in the old days, those of us who remember, the Colonel Sanders would ride in this parade every year, and he looked, just as he looks in that caricature, a very distinguished Southern gentleman with a white suit and a goatee. Over 2 hours into this parade, it's not been oppressively hot at all. The breeze continues to keep people on South Temple here very cool. They're using some of those KSL fans. Our fans are using our fans. But it's not
too
bad.
bad.
Of course, we are in the shade.
Well, that's true. The ones in the sun seem to be fanning a little bit more vigorously.
Here's the Great Western Pasofino Horse Association. And they have it very, look at the gait on these horses. This very rapid, smooth, extremely smooth gait. This is a unique breed that is distinguished by this 4-beat gait. They move along at 10 miles an hour and would allow these riders to hold a full goblet without spilling a drop. It's such a smooth gait. The ancestors of these horses were brought to the Americas by Columbus. And look at those elegant Spanish costumes that are worn by the riders, the black jackets, hats, dresses.
This next float is an award winner. It got the Spirit of Faith Award earlier this morning. That's the award given to the float that best depicts something with the religious theme. This is from the Bountiful Utah Val Verde Stake. And again, you see this recurring theme today, from the past to the future, with the pioneers and a handcart on the front, and then a space shuttle at the rear. Quite a change in transportation over the last 150 or so years.
Saluting America's Armed Forces, the Riverton High School Marching Band. Transitioning from caissons go rolling along to anchors away. Let's listen.
Beautiful entry from the city of Bluffdale, upon which is the Bluffdale City royalty. We have Michelle Earhart, she's the queen with her attendant Aubrey Wardle, Keenan Lambert, Laurel and Anderson, all there. Again, the old, the new.
Let's take a short commercial break and be back with our continuing coverage live of the Days of 47 KSL Parade.
The Days of 47 KSL Parade is brought to you by Mountain Star Healthcare, the same hospitals which have been looking out for you for generations, and by Lagoon.
health is really our wealth.
At my age, there are no bad days if you're here to see them.
In Health Plan, we look for a choice of providers.
I want health insurance we can depend on.
I want to choose my own doctor.
Wasn't for a couple of good doctors, I probably wouldn't be talking to you.
He may even come out the house to see you, the kind of doctor we're looking for.
You've got to work hard all your life to make every minute count. You wanted something good looking, so you put me in front of some flowers.
It's your life. It's your health. Take control.
Samurai warriors are chosen for their courage, bravery, and willingness to face their greatest fears.
The new Samurai, it will thrill you like the rockets, turn you upside down like Colossus, and hurl your body like the Scrambler.
Welcome back. I was going to say black. It's a black Model T on the left. You could get a Model T in any color of black. And on the right, you could get a speedster model of a 1915 Model T, actually there now, at least in yellow. Isn't that a fun-looking car? This from the Assistance League of Utah. That's a nonprofit organization that each year dresses 4,000 needy school children. It saves lives by helping people take blood pressure. It entertains shut-ins and provides baby bundles. And they have a thrift shop that they would invite you to visit.
The next is an entry from the Utah Division of Wildlife Resources. This won the Mayor's Award, and that's the award and the Community Award, also presented to the two best floats in the Civic category. That won one of these awards. Now, Utah is host to more than 1,000 breeding pairs of Canada geese, Bruce, and they produce more than 5,000 young every year. A lot of these geese migrate right here to Utah from northern breeding areas, and in some years we have more than 20,000 geese wintering here every single year.
You know, you see more and more of them around the Salt Lake Valley than you saw in years past as we paid more attention to the wetlands habitat, and they are beautiful birds.
Oh, they are beautiful. Canada geese. You know, the DWR, the Division of Wildlife Resources, was created right at the time Utah was a state in 1896. And it really feels like it is a steward of all wildlife in the state. More than 500,000 Utah citizens every year enjoy the outdoors.
From the Taylorsville Valley Park LDS stake, dreams of tomorrow. See these children? Children have dreams of, oh, some want to be cowboys. There's a cowboy on top. Some want to be doctors. Some want to be teachers. Children's dreams of today become the future we have in store tomorrow.
Are you ready, everybody? Here is the final trivia question. The final trivia question and answer. We're going to give you the answer to. Listen carefully. The last of the 5 questions. Here we go. What famous symbol is riding on the U.S. Forest Service float? Now the answer, you'll see him in a minute, is of course none other than only you can prevent fire. Bruce, who would that be?
It's not Pokemon, is it?
No.
No.
Smokey Bear.
Smokey the Bear.
So Smokey the Bear, that's the answer to question number 5. So now after the parade is over, you just go to KSL.com, you answer all those 5 questions, and you'll be automatically entered in the drawing for the great trip to SeaWorld on Southwest Airlines.
There's Smokey, and he has a message to get out right now.
Oh boy, does he ever. Smokey there, escorted by 2 Forest Service employees and a Salt Lake County fireman.
From Lagoon, pioneering fun in the past and promising fun in the future. You know, Lagoon has been around for a long time. More than a century ago, in the late 1800s, there were a number of resorts that sprang up along the shores of the Great Salt Lake. One was the original Lagoon. It opened in 1886. And for 50 cents then, Ruth, you could enjoy swimming and dancing and boating and a merry-go-round.
50
and
cents?
target shooting it, but that was a lot of money.
Well, I know, but it's a lot of money today.
And in 1896, 10 years later, Lagoon moved to its present location in Farmington.
Money aside, my kids beg every summer, Mom, when are we going to Lagoon?
And there's Rocket Man.
Look at those cars, Lagoon cars on the front. They look like a lot of fun. Those kids are having a great time. Just little sport cars. And you see an aerial view now of the West Jordan High School Jaguar Marching Band. The West Jordan High Jags represent both the city of West Jordan and the state of Utah in parades and marching competitions throughout the western United States. They are planning to attend the Holiday Bowl in San Diego this December, and they're hoping to once again be the grand champions of the Holiday in the City Parade, like they were on their last trip in 1997.
Pioneer LDS stake, this beautiful float, still pioneering into the future. The building of this float, Ruth, was something of a pioneering project of its own. Just as the early arrivals here pulled together to build their homes in the Salt Lake Valley, the members of this Pioneer LDS stake pulled together to build this float. And you know, for a lot of people, it's a first-time experience. And a learn as you go, and they had a very fast learning curve. It's a beautiful float. Depiction of, I guess that's the Mormon temple on the front. And a snow-capped mountain peak surrounded by seagulls on the back.
We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be back. There's still more to come on this Days of 47 KSL Parade.
The Days of 47 KSL Parade is brought to you by Regents Blue Cross Blue Shield of Utah and Dodge. Dodge different.
When you're ready for your day's first news at 5, turn to Eyewitness News Live at 5. You can count on us to be here for you. Your connection to this unique place we call home. To the lives of the people you know. Join Bruce, Mark, and Nadine, the news specialist you know and trust. Eyewitness News Live at 5. Join us here on KSL Channel 5.
Most popular, most trusted, svelte and stylish, race-inspired, grin from gear to gear. So what's the big deal? Big savings cash allowance. $1,000. Saving money is good. Saving a lot is better. Up to $2,000 cash allowance. Big savings. There is an exception. Get the picture? You want to hurry. Dodge different.
Some gorgeous animals coming down the street. These geldings are over 18 hands, 72 inches or 6 feet tall. They weigh about a ton apiece. And the wagon is a reproduction mountain wagon. Circa 1900, it was used for excursion parties in the national parks. The horses, Jake and Bill.
And this from Murray, stepping into the new millennium. Murray looks forward to that great opportunity, and it features its lovely royalty this morning. Queen Kristen Yancey, her attendants Amber Jensen, Tricia Nielsen. And these young women represent the outstanding young people of Murray who will step up to the challenges of a new century with creativity and dynamic leadership. And Murray will turn 100 in the year 2002. It'll celebrate its centennial with a number of events coming up just 2 years from now. Silver, white, is that fuchsia? How am I doing on my colors?
Excellent.
You've got a good television if it renders that true to fuchsia.
It is fuchsia. You know the old saying, we couldn't do without them? It's pretty true when it comes to our next entries. There he is, Frank Hales, the president of the Days of 47. Along with him and some of the other convertibles you'll see coming up and down the street, our co-chairs, parade chairman Tim Christofferson and some co-chairs, Susan McHenry. All the Days of 47. Couldn't do without him. I think Frank's with his wife, Christy.
It's an all-volunteer organization. It's a labor of love. They perpetuate this great tradition and have done so in this organization since 1947, the centennial year of the Pioneers' arrival.
Tim Christofferson is riding with his wife, Julie, and Susan McHenry with her husband, Chris.
And the Tooele High School Marching Band, they are here for their 51st consecutive year in this great parade.
You see the band, then behind you see the trolley. Guess who's on the trolley? Oh, wouldn't happen without these folks either. The unsung heroes, the parade committee. These are the hard-working volunteers of the Days of 47. And many others who aren't on the trolley also helped. It takes a small army of people to do this Days of 47 parade.
This gives them a chance to see how it went. Makes them eyewitnesses, as you have been. And we hope you've enjoyed our coverage. We'll take a quick break and come back and wrap things up as we send you off on the rest of your holiday.
A place they call Deseret, a new way of life, a place to finally believe in peace, and a place for those called Mormons, and a place for those of other faiths, a place where life started early, and a place where you showed the family in the old country you were indeed taking care of their daughter, your wife. Utah became a place of prosperity, where folks came to visit. Some came to ski the famous snow, and some stayed to work in a modern world of the New West, while others were here all along. It's become a place where people dreamed to learn, and a place where that education came to be. Yes, history showed us this was the right place after all. We parade this history down the street once a year, in tribute and in respect. We parade the present out of pride, and we parade the future out of hope. And all those past floats and images of kids become memories. We now have commercial floats, and we have fancy mechanical devices to wow the crowd.
Of course, Modern Display has been building entries for the parade for 47 years. They construct commercial entries, as well as for royalty every year. That's pretty float.
And yes, we have the best in television to bring it right into your home. But behind it all, we have the spirit of Utah. And so now another generation will make a parade of memories as that generation plays in a band, marches down the street, or waves from a float. Yes, indeed, a parade of memories.
And the memories don't stop now, because in just a few minutes, we're going to see some highlights in color of this great parade today.
We certainly are. What we've done is we've had our engineers back at the station working all day long. We had 4 hours of coverage of the parade earlier this morning, and they've taken the highlights out of everything, and we're going to boil it down into a 1-hour encore presentation so you can watch possibly what you missed.
That's right. We've got the floats, we've got the bands, we've got the beauty queens, the clowns, the crowds, perhaps a chance to see yourself if you were here earlier today.
Or one of your kids.
That's right.
Marching in the parade. So stay tuned to 4 Utah, because an encore presentation of the July 24th parade is coming up next.
I can hardly wait. It sounds real exciting. And so for the parade of memories.
The 24th of July Parade on 4 Utah is being brought to you by McDonald's. We love to see you smile. Jerry Steiner, the GM guy, selling all General Motors lines throughout the Wasatch Front. Quiznos, the best subs you'll ever eat. The Timber Lodge Collection, this is living in Utah. Everything for your mountain home. America First Credit Union. Ogden's Carpet Outlets. We discount everything but quality. And by iMasters. See better, look better.
Good morning. Happy July 24th to everyone out there watching. We are so happy and proud as 4 Utah to be a part of the Pioneer Day festivities, as we have been for years and years and years now.
12 years for me personally, 9 years for you right here.
And I wouldn't have it any other way. I mean, it's a great day. It's a little warm.
But it is beautiful. I will say some early morning clouds kept things pretty good. Crowds are a little off this year. Again, firsthand, you and I have seen so much over the years. We can tell you the crowds are definitely off. I think a lot of people knew it was going to be very hot and that they could see a pretty fabulous parade coverage right here in their own living rooms, if you will.
You know, there are some people out there saying, you think it's hot there in Salt Lake City. We want to welcome all the viewers in Arizona who are watching us. This is the first time we've ever done it. We are being broadcast on KUTP Channel 45, our sister station down in Phoenix. Obviously, there are a lot of Mormon ties between Utah and Arizona. And folks down there who, where it's not a holiday, have not had a chance to see the parade ever unless they came here in person. So we want to welcome all our Arizona viewers, and we realize when you hear us complain about the heat here, it's a lot hotter there. So you'll just have to call us wimps and put up with it. But we hope you enjoy the parade down there as well.
This really is a fabulous and very unique event. There are 115 different parade entries. There are floats, there are bands, there are clowns, there are horses galore, old cars. It's a very special parade, unique to Utah, and one that we're all very proud of.
Of course, we are celebrating the day back in 1847 when the pioneers first walked into this valley, and there was nothing here. I can't even imagine what it looked like, but that's why we've celebrated this. They missed the first 2 years when they came to town, and there's been a celebration ever since on July 24th.
So we're figuring this is the 150th parade.
Probably, if our math is correct.
And you know, Randall, there's not been rain on almost any of these parades. One year there was a bit of sprinkles. We did a little historical look back with Clayton one year, and this day is typically like this, very beautiful.
It's sunny. I guess I didn't hear what Curtis was saying our temperature was, but maybe in the lower 80s probably right now, and probably approaching 100 by the time the parade is done. you have the best seat in the house.
I
You're
guess.
right now in a cool area. What we want to do is show you what you're getting. The parade hasn't started yet, and you're not going to miss a thing. We want to show you our 8 different camera shots so you'll have an idea of what you'll be seeing throughout the parade. We're going to stop. We're near the top of the parade route now, so you'll see things first here. That's our first camera at the top of the parade, operated by Rob, and that's just as people are rounding the corner here on 2nd East.
So he gets the very first glimpse. After Rob, on a platform, a kind of scaffolding just to the north of us, Wendy DeMille. Wendy is a parade tradition. She's with us every year. Hi, Wendy.
How old are you now, Wendy? Oh, she'll never tell. Camera 3 is our camera right here. There's Kent, and he's the one who is shooting at us when you happen to see us. And what he can do is turn his camera around so that we can catch a glimpse of everybody. See, there he goes. Catch a glimpse of everybody passing right by our reviewing stand here.
Camera number 4 is on a scaffolding just south of us. This is Matt Franchow, who is always with us. So as they're passing us, Matt's the one who picks them up.
Matt has it well planned with that umbrella there, doesn't he? Camera 5, this is our fun camera. We call it a Jimmy Jab. And what it is a camera that can go up, down, around, just about anywhere. And as floats are coming by and bands are coming by, it can give you a great shot of, see, it's hanging right over the parade route, and he can manipulate the camera so it goes up or down, and you really get the feel that you're right in the middle of the parade, and that's exciting to have that.
It's a fabulous robotic effort, and that's run by Ron Hill. Okay, now halfway down the next block on a lift, we have Corey Van Cott. He's in a high position. I'm not sure I'd like to be up there myself.
You see, he's looking back up toward the top of the parade route. So if we miss a float coming by in front of us, we can get it on his camera, and that's why we have such complete coverage. Camera number 7 is Kevin. And what he does, he probably has the most dangerous job here, is when the bands are coming by and everything, Kevin will stand in the middle of the marchers as they come through, and you really feel like you're right next to the band. And so far, he hasn't been injured severely. That's why he's back for another year.
Kevin also gets to talk to people like the governor, the folks on the floats, and hear what they have to say. And here is Jirach. He's on a wireless handheld camera. We call him RoboCam because Jirach can rove anywhere.
Plus, Jirach's a runner and has a body sort of like Robo-Man, right?
Kind of a babe magnet, actually.
There you go.
Hi, Jirach. Thanks for being here.
So, there you have it. You're going to have some great coverage. Now, we need to bring up something in the promotion about our parade. You see Steve Young involved a lot. He said he would be here. And unfortunately, he can't be here, and for a very good reason.
That's right.
And Steve would sort of like to explain it to you, so we went to his home and talked to him about it, and he has a videotape message he'd like you to hear about why he can't be here with us today.
Hi everybody, I'm Steve Young, and wanted to welcome you to the 24th of July Parade. Unfortunately, me and my wife are not going to be at the parade because we're expecting a child and need to be at home. So we're enjoying it on TV with the rest of you, but wanted you to know that we've enjoyed being part of the 4 Utah team and making the vignettes for Pioneer Day and the 24th of July Parade, and we're going to enjoy it from home as well. So sit back, relax, and enjoy it, and we'll look forward to a great parade. Thanks.
Hopefully Steve could be here next year. The vignettes he's talking about, you may have seen on our air, he's looking back in history as the Pioneers came here and what happened since the Pioneers came here. We're going to have a couple of those vignettes during the parade. The noise in the background, the parade has not started, but every year about this time, the motorcycle squad comes by just to awe the crowd a little.
Yes, we should tell you this is not exactly the start. They do this to tease us all. The Salt Lake City Motorcycle Squad comes on down, does a bit of their routine, then they go back up the parade route, and then they come back down kind of to officially kick off the parade.
A tease, that's a good way to put it. So what we're going to do right now, since the parade hasn't started, is take a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back with all the action. Stay with us.
Come visit the beautiful Timberwolf Lodges, furnished exclusively by the Timber Lodge Collection. Models open daily from noon to 5. Enjoy the rustic beauty of Timberwolf and Timber Lodge on Highway 224 just before the entrance to the Canyon Ski Area.
This is living in Utah with the Timber Lodge Collection.
Jerry Seiner, the GM Guy, proudly presents Car Chat.
Hi, everybody. Hi, Joni.
Hi.
Joni, what's new at Jerry Seiner these days?
Oh, there's so much. I don't know where to start.
Well, maybe announcer Don can help. Don?
Line them up, and only one dealer brings you over 2 miles of GM trucks at 3 locations. Model year-end truck rebates up to $2,500. Interest rates as low as 3.9%. Brought to you by Jerry Seiner, the GM guy.
There we see President Thomas S. Monson. He is the dignitary representing the LDS Church today. He was set apart as first counselor in the first presidency of the LDS Church. And president of the Council of the 12 Apostles on March 12, 1995. He was born in Salt Lake. He was with his wife, Frances Beverly, the former Frances Beverly Johnson. They were married at the Salt Lake Temple. They're the parents of 3 children. He's looking rather sporty there with his cowboy hat.
I suspect that suit coat's going to get a little warm by the end of the day.
I guess so. He has a bolo tie on. President Monson, we welcome you to the parade.
Along with his wife, Frances, looking very lovely. Thanks.
Oh, she's saying it's hot out there. The reason the Pioneers did not have a parade the first year they came to the Valley, pretty good reason, is they were just struggling to survive. And there was a drought, they really had trouble just living back then.
And unless you think that women were not involved in that parade, they were. Those men were followed by 24 young ladies dressed in white with white scarves on their shoulders and wreaths of white roses on their heads, each carrying a copy of the Bible and the Book of Mormon. So while today is certainly a fun holiday, it has always been a very special, very spiritual day.
It certainly has. You know, speaking of women, they played a significant role in Pioneer history here. Let's go to Steve Young with one of his look-backs in history. Here's Steve.
Well, the most important pioneer women were the midwives. Patty Sessions is probably the most famous of all Mormon midwives. We know a lot about her because she kept a colorful journal her whole life. The first night after the Saints were expelled from Nauvoo, Patty tramped through the snow on the banks of the Mississippi River to deliver the son of Jackson Redding. During the summer of 1846, births came one after another, and Patty was kept busy running up and down the wagon train delivering children. On arrival in Utah, she delivered Harriet Page Young's son, the first Mormon child born in the Salt Lake Valley. In fact, Patty Sessions delivered children well into her 70s, claiming to have assisted in the birth of 3,977 babies, with only 2 seriously difficult cases. Of course, census and public health records were non-existent in pioneer days, so we can't confirm her reckoning. But we do know for sure that a great many healthy pioneer children owe a healthy arrival to Patty Sessions, pioneer midwife.
You haven't missed a thing. The last entry you saw was President Gordon Monson, and up next is something we like to see every year on the parade route and not behind you in the car, right?
So right. The Utah Highway Patrol Motorcycle Squad, this special enforcement response team known as CERT, was developed to answer the public safety complaints such as, I guess, I-15 reconstruction.
They've been busy these years, haven't they?
Now, they've won the motorcycle Top Gun competition just this past June in Denver, Colorado. So these guys are good.
Precision riders.
Look at them line up like that.
I know, that's a hard thing to do.
Randall, they're parked right in front of our booth.
Are we all getting tickets?
I don't know. See if we wave. They'll wave.
Wave, be nice.
Oh, we got one.
Waved. All
Okay.
Right. Smile. That's good. You can't get them to do that very often.
Hopefully they'll remember that the next time they see us.
We should tell you while you're watching them, we might as well give recognition where it's due. Trooper Jerry Walters, Trooper Brad Marshall, Gerard Morin, Rick Mile, Chris Simmons, Danny Furr, Robert Breck, Dave Maycock, Donovan Lucas, and Terry Woodward. You guys do a great job, especially on the parade route. Yeah, that's very hard to do.
They get so close to the crowds. That's actually not as close as they often get, and it makes us nervous.
Up next, the governor of the great state of Utah, Governor Mike Leavitt and his wife Jackie. Mike is in his second term. Hello, Mike. Hi, Jackie.
Hi, Mike. Hi, Jackie. That's right, Jackie. The campaign's made a difference. Nice to see you.
I don't know if you can hear that. She said immunized by 2. It's up to you. And that's been a big campaign that we have been involved in, you've been involved with, and so has Jackie Leavitt.
That's great, Randall. We are no longer in last place when it comes to immunization rates in our state.
That's right. It has climbed up. The governor has is, of course, going for his third term this November. He's chairman of the National Governors Association. He's received a lot of awards while he's been in office.
Rather comfortable in national circles he is.
Yep. Mentioned sometimes as perhaps some presidential aspirations down the road, so he better get used to riding in parades if that be the case.
And following along behind the governor, Lieutenant Governor Olene Walker and her husband Myron Walker. Olene is the first woman lieutenant governor of the state of Utah. And this is interesting, Randall. Her husband Myron's great-grandfather, Henson Walker, came with the very first company of 143 pioneers with Brigham Young to our valley.
A long time ago on a long, hard trek.
Coming along behind that, Modern Display's Royalty Float. The 24th of July Parade royalty are all direct descendants of Utah pioneers arriving in the valley before May 10th of 1869. And they are lovely. Look at them. The Queen, Jessica Britton, First Attendant Mandy Brady, and her second attendant, Suzanne Cedarloff.
All beautiful women. And they all have that wave down perfectly.
Modern Display, as always, putting together just a gorgeous float and providing the young women some shade this year, which I think is very smart.
That's a great idea. And right behind them, you're watching it coming, is from the Magna East State. Their theme is Look Beneath the Surface. Like the pioneers who settled Utah, Magna is made up of many different peoples. It's a sea of diversity, and their vision is to look beneath the surface this millennium. They liken us to the different fish swimming in the ocean, and they say our diversity makes things wonderful and exciting. If you've ever traveled through Magna, it truly is one of the most diverse communities along the Wasatch Front.
I like that float with the, looks like a whale flapping its back fin there.
That's right. There it is. Hello, whale tail.
Pretty sophisticated. Now, all of these kids marching on the parade route are going to be mighty tired by the end, but they're doing such a great job.
And we should tell you that all the wards in each state work together to put these floats together, and they've done a great job.
A 1928 Model A Ford used by the Sandy Fire Department until 1941. This was the first motorized vehicle used in Sandy, and the original cost, Randall, $300.
A little different than fire trucks of today.
Oh, and listen to this. Soda acid was used to build the pressure in the tank to pump the water. And this truck was completely restored in 1996.
Boy, that's a beautiful restoration job. There's the Mount Olympus Spring Water Truck. It's a 1931 Model A Ford pickup truck with a closed cab.
This particular vehicle is completely stock except for the paint, and it is the type of truck that might have been seen making bottled water deliveries during those dark years of the Depression. Bottled water or bottled something else?
Yeah, well, there's the United Parcel truck you were just looking at. It's a 1929 Ford Model A.
Let's not let this opportunity pass without mentioning drink water, everybody.
Oh,
8
yeah.
glasses a
Great
day on a
idea.
day like today.
If you're out and about anywhere, just be sure to drink lots of water. We've got some bottles of water up here, and it is going to get hot. Up next, one of the finest marching bands in the state of Utah. It's the Grantsville High School Cowboy Marching Band and Color Guard. They're under the direction of Michael Drozdo. It's the 31st year this band has performed here in the 24th of July Parade. They're going to be performing some songs you might recognize.
Ah, yes, like the infamous Louie Louie.
Louie Louie by the Kingsmen, Hawaii 5-0, and Cleveland Rocks. That's from the Drew Carey Show right here on 4 Utah. That's how the show starts out. As soon as they strike up a tune and get a little closer, we're going to sit back and listen. And as we always say, you know, when they wear uniforms like this on a day like this, that's a long, long parade.
Hats, the wool jackets.
All right, let's listen to the Grantsville High School Marching Band. Politicians. What would a parade be without politicians?
Always using that opportunity to give a wave. Senators Orrin Hatch and Robert Bennett.
It's free publicity, right? That's his wife, Elaine, there. Hello, Orrin. How are ya?
And Senator Bob Bennett and his wife, Joyce. They're the parents of 6 children.
Bob has a colorful family history. I mean that in a positive way. He's the son of former 4-term U.S. Senator Wallace Bennett and Frances Grant Bennett. As you said, they have 6 children. There we have 2nd District Congressman Merrill Cook and his wife, Camille.
This is from the Salt Lake Organizing Committee. That's Chris Waddell right there. He's a friend of mine. Hi, Chris. Good to see you.
Good to see you.
He's one of America's most recognized disabled athletes. He competes in wheelchair racing and mono-skiing events all over the world. Chris also went to Middlebury College, my alma mater.
I believe that you and I might have had an occasion every now and then to race him down the slope through the gates, and well, let's just say that we're at the 2nd gate from the top by the time he's at the bottom, and he's very good. So we welcome the Salt Lake Organizing Committee float. This is from Sandy City. Look at that clock moving quickly. It's a portrayal of Sandy's beginnings and emergence into the 21st century. On there we have that clock is going very fast. We have Miss Sandy, Heather Anderson, attendant Haley Smith, and attendant Jessica Millett. That's a beautiful float, isn't it?
Sandy City's portraying the city's beginnings and its emergence into the 21st century, focusing on transportation and its agricultural roots.
Which, of course, there's not much left of right now.
Not a lot of land. There's a lot of houses out there.
Exactly.
From Bingham High School, the Mighty Miner Marching Band. Last year they received a superior rating at every Region 3 and State Musical Festival.
Let's listen to them. They go by us. We have a break in the parade action. You won't miss a thing. We're going to go to a quick commercial break and be right back with our live coverage of the July 24th parade.
George W. Bush chooses his running mate, and Utah reacts to the decision. New tonight at 10. LDS Church President Gordon B. Hinckley and Governor Mike Leavitt spent some of their holiday preserving a unique part of Utah's past. Did we say holiday? You know a holiday in Utah means fireworks. We'll take you to the best of the displays and end your long weekend in style. Tonight on News 4 Utah at 10.
Tonight at 10 on News 4 Utah.
Coming along, we have the Americanas. They're one of the largest parade entries in that there are some 40 members.
They're from Rexburg, Idaho. They've been participating in this several times. We have a lot of fun watching them. First of all, they're precision riders. I've never figured out how you can stand on 2 horses and ride. But what we always like to do is get a shot of the butt of the horse. Now, the reason I say that is because they have groomed these horses so beautifully in a little checkerboard pattern. Can you see that right there on the first?
Yep, the sun is highlighting it a little bit.
See right there? I mean, that's spectacular. I don't know how they do that, but they are beautiful.
And they do travel all over the place, Randall, from the Calgary Stampede to Cheyenne's Frontier Days to Sun Valley's Wagon Days, and of course to the Freedom Festival down in Provo.
They were founded back in 1981. 40 black horses ridden by 40 flag-bearing women and 10 flag-bearing men. They pay tribute Western style to the nation.
Look what they're doing. Despite the heat and despite the crowd, they're still doing good precision work, crisscrossing in front of one another. Very, very highly trained group.
They were founded by Melvin Griffith back in 1981. Now that is up close and personal when you can hear the horses snorting right on TV. They're going to be doing a lot more snorting towards the end of the parade route. You are looking right now at 5-year-old Savannah Valenzuela. She is fighting a brain tumor right now. She is with her mom and dad, David and Stacy, and believe it or not, she said that her wish from the Make-A-Wish Foundation was to come and see the July 24th parade. So Make-A-Wish made it possible along with her large family. They came here from California, and she just wanted to see all the pretty floats. Savannah, we welcome you, and we hope that you're enjoying the parade, and we're really happy to have you here.
Thank you. What a beautiful little girl.
She is a beautiful little girl. We hope she wins her battle, Mom and Dad, and we're really glad to have you. I hope you're having a good time.
Thank you.
All right, enjoy Utah. Savannah, you're on TV right now, and everybody's enjoying looking at it. All right. Thanks, Savannah.
Children are what this parade is all about.
Absolutely.
This is the Benson Grist Mill.
It is obviously advertised in the Benson Grist Mill pageant, musical celebration of Utah history with a special two-willa twist. Set outdoors with beautiful Great Salt Lake and sunset as the backdrop. Hey, they're having a good time, aren't they? Well, that's a bright float. The pageant runs August 10th to the 14th, and they'd like to invite everybody to come join them. That's the Benson Grist Mill Pageant Community Award. All right.
The Community Award is presented to one of the two best entries in the civic category.
That is a great float. I wonder if they'll be that energetic as they get down to Liberty Park.
I suspect they might be. From the North Salt Lake Parkway stake, this pioneer immigrant ship is described by Charles Dickens. It's riding an unusually calm Atlantic. Find them, family, and in love. From the Parkway stake, North Stake. It's a pretty elaborate ship.
Takes a lot of hard work.
Back and forth on that. Oh, our Jimmy Jib going right over the ship. Take a look at
That's
that.
right. You can see the shadow up there. And as I said before, all the wards at stake, work together to put these floats together. It's all volunteer work, and it takes a lot of work to put together a float like that.
Another marching band.
All right, the Davis High School Marching Band from Kaysville. It's under the direction of Stephen Hendricks. It has, get this, 180 members. I mean, that's larger than a lot of graduating classes around the state of Utah.
Larger than some of the high schools.
The largest marching band in Utah, and it's recognized as one of the finalists with multiple awards in competitions over the past 30 years. The drum majors of Rusha Johnson, Isaac Felstead, and Janelle Stevens.
We should mention they are sponsored by Money.com, and the sponsorship that these groups get is critical, Randall, so that they can travel and buy uniforms, and so that the children don't have to shoulder the entire cost themselves. There's one just ran across the street.
We're using a lot of that water as we go through the parade.
These kids are good. Congratulations, Kansas High Schoolers.
It takes a lot of fundraising to get 180 members in a band and take them to the parades they participated in. Way to go!
Again, Monday.com, thank you. Behind the band, Salt Lake's new mayor, Rocky Anderson. We should say Mr. Ross C. Rocky Anderson.
Hello, Rocky. He's enjoying himself. Right now you're looking at the South Jordan Highland Steak Float.
It's an award winner, Randall. It gets the Daughters of the Utah Pioneer Awards.
And each year the Daughters of the Utah Pioneers presents a special recognition to a float chosen from among the religious entries.
They say one vision for the LDS Church in the new millennium is that temples will dot the earth. They'd like to see one on Mars as well.
That may take a while. They're building them pretty quick right now, but Mars, well, that's a long-term goal. They're having a good time on that float.
They say vision accomplished.
And here we have from the Chris Crane Company, a wagon from Mount View Ranch. See the breeze picking up here? That's located in Parowan, Utah. It's pulled by 4 Percheron horses. The driver is Linda Cox, who is the first female driver to compete in the 6 hitch. She is currently ranked 7th nationally. There's Linda.
Congratulations. My goodness, what an honor.
The Parowan Heritage Invitational is September 28th and 29th. Boy, that's a beautiful wagon, too. Beautiful horses. Look at them prance proudly. And this is a beautifully restored wagon with some well-trained horses. And this is from Midway. The Swiss Alpine Village depicts the rich heritage of the Swiss settlers of Midway.
Oh, cute young women there.
Yes, they are Christina Lowe, Erica Arlene, Jamie Bonner, Hillary Kelson, Natalie Clegg. And of course, we always mention this each year, even though she's getting older. Probably doesn't want to admit it, but our own Barb Smith was Swiss Miss 1 year. And we asked her recently, what year was that? And she said she forgot.
I don't know.
I doubt it.
Midway Swiss Days is a wonderful event.
Right.
If you've not made an effort to get out there someday, folks, I would encourage you to go give it a look. So much fun.
Now there's Mark Shurtleff, Salt Lake County Commissioner. How are you, Mark? Good, thank you. All right, good to see you in the parade. That's funny.
One behind, Commissioner Brent Overson and his wife, Christy.
Hello, Brent.
Nice to have you here. Your shirts look great.
Boy, you're looking very patriotic. Hey, Brent, where'd you find that shirt?
DI!
Now, do you really think you found that at Deseret Industries? I don't know. I think you may
Those
have
are very
had
custom to
I
me.
think you may have had it made for today.
You know, a double award winner coming along here now, Randall, for Outstanding Animation and the Legacy Award.
The West Valley Utah Steak.
The Legacy Award was presented to the float best illustrating a legacy we received from those who came before us or a legacy we leave for those to follow. And Outstanding Animation, well, you know, that speaks for itself.
Obviously. Pioneer Square Dance was great fun in days past. It still is. A lot of people are into square dancing. So there you see the square dancers pulled by the fake oxen. Their legs move. See their legs even move a little. So live music bridges the gap between Pioneer memories and our vision of the future. That's a neat float, a double winner, huh?
From the Utah Healthcare Association, Randall, they proudly present Mr. and Miss Golden Years.
Wonder why they didn't ask me to be there. I'm getting in that area. I'm getting in there.
Warm Memories is their theme. The Utah Healthcare Association represents over 100 nursing facilities and rehab centers across the state. Residents are happy to prove that life does not end when a loved one needs the care of a nursing home.
Will you still visit me in the nursing home?
I promise. We'll be there together.
Okay.
We'll anchor the news for the nursing home.
This is one we always look forward to every year. The Free Wesleyan Church of Tonga, Utah Brass Band.
It was established some 7 years ago with a very good purpose. They wanted to protect children from drugs and crime, get them involved in music. What a better way to keep them busy.
Under the direction of Anatoly Mahu. They're very proud, and they have a lot of fun in these parades. The drum major.
Unfortunately, because this is not a sound studio, you can't hear really the quality of these bands like we can sitting inside of them. That might be the only disadvantage of being at home versus being street side.
The camera shot you just saw looked over our 4 Utah stands. Some of our friends of 4 Utah sitting here watching the parade. Right, check this one out. This is the Salt Lake Wasatch State, Wasatch 8th Ward. Isn't that cute? The vision of the future, so much like we've seen in the past. A celebration with plenty of life's blessings for everyone, especially, what is that? Pie.
Little children popping out of the pies as fruit. They're adorable.
On this float, the pies and tarts come to life as children. Almost on a ride at Lagoon or something. They're dressed as strawberries and blueberries.
I wonder how many people in the audience are now saying, I'd like a piece of pie
I'm
now.
hungry. Now, see, a smart businessman would go along with some fruit pies behind
That's
that
right. Randall, here's an award winner from Design Works. They've won the President's Award. They're proudly presenting mythological memories, inspiring millennial visions. They have Pegasus at the front of their float. How beautiful.
Boy, is that spectacular. The color. Oh, the President's Award and the Queen's Award are presented the 2 best floats in the business category. This is from Design Works.
And they're paying a tribute to the medieval and mythological architecture that inspired our pioneer forefathers in creating the distinctive Utah skyline.
That is really beautiful.
Lovely colors and paying tribute to really what is an increasingly gorgeous skyline we have.
What a great shot of them.
Thank you, Design Works.
And here we have 3 lovely beauties from the city of Draper. We have Queen Liz Lee, first attendant Melissa Johnson, and second attendant Allison Chung. Hi, ladies. They're looking good today. Boy, now if that is a perfect parade wave that we just saw there.
She looks a little bit like Britney Spears to me.
Yeah, she does that great. Draper City's theme is time to bridge the past and future. Draper is proud of its ability to maintain its old town feeling while continuing to grow at a rapid pace, and they really are growing at a rapid pace out there. Pretty float.
Yes.
City of Draper.
Let's say hello now to the Silver Spurs Riding Club. They're an all-ladies riding club. They've been in existence since 1948, and they are Utah's state champions in parade and drill competitions. These gals are good. This year's drill mistress is Vicki Vernon, and club president is Dee Cleveland.
Of course, they're known for their beautiful pink, white, and black uniforms. They spend a lot of hours practicing, as you might expect.
They have approximately 30 members. They ride together in friendship and harmony, and they're just lovely. Thank you for being here.
It's a good thing they ride together in friendship and harmony, huh? Look at that float.
Looks like he's trying to take off.
That is spectacular. That's from the Sandy, Utah Central Stake. Some must push. Is the theme. Some must pull.
They're saying they're dedicating this float to many children who line the Mormon Trail with their tiny footprints.
Is this an award
Assisting
winner?
with the chores and they filled the journey with laughter and love, of course. They're a sweepstakes award winner.
All right, that award is given to the float that scores the highest in all of the 5 elements of judging. which are theme, aesthetics, originality, craftsmanship, and special effects, and that certainly qualifies. That's great.
It's hard to, it's not particularly appropriate to say it's the best, but they won in, that's probably the hardest category to win in. And they've done it. Congratulations.
Boy, look at that.
Sandy Utah Central Steak.
My gosh, there's holes in the shoes. And right now, we want to go back to Steve Young, who, as we said earlier, couldn't make it because he wanted to stay with his wife, who was pregnant. But he has another vignette looking at the past and the significance of women in our state. Steve?
Well, like every aspect of pioneer life, schooling was a difficult undertaking. Mormon leaders made sure young pioneers could read, write, and learn as much about the world as their harsh lifestyle would permit. A pioneer teacher was usually a woman, and her schoolhouse could be almost anything. The very first school in Utah was an old army tent set up in the center of a fort. The benches were logs. Mary Jane Dilworth was the teacher. Her desk, an old camp stool someone had dragged across the plains. In the Salt Lake Valley, Hannah Holbrook taught in a mud and willow wickiup hut near the Jordan River. In St. George, Mariette Calkins taught in a wagon box in her backyard. Students started school in one end of the box and graduated when they progressed to the other end. There were very few books, even less amounts of paper and pencils. Or students wrote their lessons on the bark of White Mountain birch trees with sticks of charcoal. Now that you've heard how tough it could be in pioneer days, I don't want to hear any of you BYU and U of U students complaining about exams next week.
This is Living in Utah with the Timber Lodge Collection.
Come visit the beautiful Timberwolf Lodges, furnished exclusively by the Timber Lodge Collection. Models open daily from noon to 5. Enjoy the rustic beauty of Timberwolf and Timber Lodge on Highway 224 just before the entrance to the Canyon Ski Area.
This is Living in Utah with the Timber Lodge Collection.
Welcome back to the July 24th Parade and for Utah's very special coverage.
And you can guess what you are watching and listening to right now. You haven't missed a thing. This is the Utah Pipe Band. 50 members strong. They represent Utah in piping competitions throughout California, Arizona, Colorado, Nevada, and Oregon. They've won numerous awards, and you can see why.
And Randall, something I've not seen before, the women in the back of the band dancing down the street. I think these women are joining the band for the first time.
A new addition.
That will be an aerobic workout in those outfits.
I had one of those guys try to teach me how to play a bagpipe real quickly, and I can't because it takes too much coordination. They're doing too many things at once. They're very good.
Get a mono note out. From the Sandy, Utah Hidden Valley Steak, Pioneer Faith, Millennial Seeds. This float represents the crop of corn that the pioneers planted as they arrived in Salt Lake Valley 153 years ago.
One giant, bright yellow and green ear of corn.
With the cutest little corn
Kernels.
kernels.
Kernels that move. They're having a good time. Of course, they're at the top of the parade route.
Hi, guys.
You having fun? That's from the Sandy, Utah Hidden Valley Steak. They kept it very simple, but it really says a lot. And back in those days, the crop of corn, if it failed, that was pretty significant.
Exactly. It was the difference between life and death.
Up next, we have another award winner, the Brigham Young Award winner. It
Another
is,
one of the government awards, Randall.
it's West Valley City royalty. Once upon a time, progress is promised. West Valley celebrates 20 years now. They were incorporated in 1980, and they're proud of their progress. They should think all they have there now. The East Center, the Hale Center Theater, and the queen on the float is Amanda Muir. First attendant is Whitney Harris, and the second attendant is Mili Tafiti. Boy, isn't that beautiful? Riding a dragon there.
Kind of a space age look to their whole float, including the women's dresses, and that's why they have the Star Wars theme going.
Well, West Valley is a fast-growing city, both residentially and industrially. It is hard to believe they only started 20 years ago, and look at how big it is now. It's one of the cities one of the largest cities in the state now. West Valley City and their royalty.
Now we have some antique cars again.
These are old friends. We've seen them before. That's Scott Tusher in his 1917 Model T. And Dennis Tusher in the 1936 Packard.
Well, those are beautiful cars. You know, that originally sold for $1,300 with all the extras. And it can still get up to 100 miles an hour.
That is amazing. This car, Randall, has been in the parade for some 20 years.
Wow.
That's Dennis's car, and Scott's car has been in the parade for over 35 years. When we say it's like welcoming old friends, we mean it.
They come back year after year because the people love to see them and they love being in the parade. Next from the Diamond Z Ranch. The Diamond Z English Shire hitch is driven today by Christopher Hone. The English Shire horses, get this, weigh 1 ton each and stand 18 and a half hands high. They come in 3 colors, black, bay, and gray. And of course the Diamond Z Ranch is located in Cedar City and it's owned by Renan Ree Zafiropoulos.
I'm feeling a little hot. How about a glass of nice ice-cold milk?
All right. Hey, speaking of that.
This comes to us from the Utah Dairy Commission. They've selected dairy royalty since 1952 to represent their industry and educate Utahns about good nutrition, wholesome, lovely young women. The dairy princesses are Jamie Russell, Stacey Marie Wilson, and Hillary Judd. Just beautiful. Oh, and look at this, Randall.
Gee, that looks familiar. A familiar logo. That's our logo for Utah. What we have done is we are the proud sponsor of the Copper Hills High School Grizzly Marching Band. Again, we said they all have to raise their own funds to get to parades and participate in events like this, and we were happy to help them out so that you could see them and they could be here. They're in their 6th year. They were selected Best Percussion Band Section in Region 2 last year, and they're led by drum majors Sarah Merkley and Becky Williams. They're performing patriotic selections today. The Copper Hills High Grizzly Marching Band. Let's listen as they walk by. Copper Hills, we were happy to sponsor you, and we hope you have a good time in the parade.
All right. Another award-winning entry coming up next, Randall, the Utah Award. This comes to us from the Murray, Utah Parkway Stake, Pioneering a Mission to Mars.
Wow,
look at this.
Check that out.
The pioneers had a vision of their future as we have today. Depicted on this float are Martians and 2 LDS missionaries who are greeting each other as if they were on Mars. Hi, brother.
I wonder what the Martians would say when the LDS missionaries show up.
They're looking rather confused.
The Utah Award is given to the float that best shows the uniqueness and special qualities found in the state of Utah and the diversity of its people.
It's interesting as everybody's looking toward the next millennium, so many of the floats are looking to space. This is a very important float, and we like this one every year.
The Humane Society of Utah, and their vision, and as you see there are live pets there, is no more homeless pets. Hi guys, good luck getting all those adopted. We want to tell you that every pet you see on the float right now is available for adoption. The Humane Society is going to be open today from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m.
He says, adopt me, adopt me.
Take me home. For Utah and McDonald's bring you this float. They're having a good time.
They are envisioning our dreams.
That's right. As we look back, with fond memories, we also look to the future with great excitement. We were Utah's first television station. We've served the Intermountain area for 52 years now. And they're having a lot. Who's that sound asleep? Oh, that's your rock taking a shot. Okay. There's Ronald. Hi, Ronald. We're good. Are you having fun with our guys? All right.
Randall, the Ensign Award is given to a float deserving special recognition.
And we got that?
We did.
All right.
I know. Nice Nice float. Thank you, Modern Display.
And this would be Riverton's entry in the parade.
With their royalty. Riverton royalty are Queen Heidi Cram, First Attendant Brianna Mickelson, and Second Attendant Annalisa Chappell.
Here we have from the city of Provo, Provo's royalty. They always have lovely women on this.
What a pretty float, too, my goodness.
Gorgeous float, gorgeous float. Provo City royalty today are Queen Carolyn Howard, First Attendant Sarah Kemeny, Second Attendant Amy Anderson, and Third Attendant McCall Marchant. And they look lovely. And the float as well. That's spectacular, bright colors.
Very patriotic. Provo City always does a beautiful job with its floats.
And they have a great celebration on July 4th. And of course, our float was in that parade as well.
I hope those young women have some sunscreen on.
That would probably be a prerequisite for a day like this. Otherwise, you would end up very burned. City of Provo, thank you for entering. You made the parade even better. You know, we covered this years and years and years ago back in the 50s. Hey, there's a dog that's really, you can tell how much he's enjoying the parade.
He says, my goodness.
Would you please take me home now?
Oh, Randall, here's a favorite. Mama's Faith Temple Choir.
Everybody
Vision of
loves
a
this.
Garden in Paradise. Under the direction of Mrs. Rosalind Cazares. Let's listen.
So good.
Boy, they just get everybody along the parade route. They're clapping and stomping their feet. Mama's Temple Band. Up
West
next,
Jordan City.
stampeding into the new millennium. These young women on the float today are West Jordan's finalists at the state's Junior Miss Pageant. It's a scholarship program recognizing and rewarding excellence for young women. And so these gals represent the city of West Jordan. They're Stephanie Hall, Ariel Thrapp, and Melissa Tuttle. And it's a pretty neat float.
Oh, it's beautiful. So bright.
From
One
West
of the
Jordan.
larger floats as well.
Isn't that great?
Again, another one of our incredibly growing communities. No telling what that would look like in the next millennium.
Here is one of the favorites of all, right?
Oh, I think so, Randall. I think they save some of the most energetic for the last, because they know the crowd needs it. All the way from Leona, Tonga, the Leona High School Marching Band.
This morning, they did an article on him. He's been directing the band for 20 years now. And they did this long feature story. It's a really entertaining story. And they have so much fun. I mean, you can just tell as they go down. And the crowd loves it as they go by. Everybody applauds them and is clapping their hands.
Okay, USU fans, here's your float.
Look into the future while building on the past for Utah State University. They've been in business for 112 years. Their enrollment is currently 20,000 students. Of course, they're located in Logan. There's the poor driver. Hi, you hot in there? Couldn't hear me.
He's concentrating.
Yeah, he needs to concentrate. We want to keep these floats going straight. Utah State enjoys a world-class reputation for its many education programs. We're looking forward to the new millennium, providing education, research, and service to the state of Utah. We welcome them.
Oh, you recognize this guy, don't you?
Which one?
That's the little Southwest Airlines.
There he is.
Lucky guy.
Sure. Southwest Airlines has been in this parade for several years now. They have a lot of fun.
They say they're flying into the new millennium. They're saluting the pioneers of the aviation industry, blazing the trail, of course, for all of us who enjoy air travel today. And everyone here is either a Southwest Airlines employee or one of their children.
Southwest child. Hey, wake up, guys! One of my good friends, Terry Jackson. Terry, there she is. See that? Hi, Terry. That's Terry. No, come on, get a shot. There she is. She has the greatest laugh.
These guys do make flying fun.
Well, we certainly hope you've enjoyed this fast-paced hour of parade coverage, all kind of condensed down for our millennial July 24th parade this year.
Hope kept you in the spirit. Hope you got to see some of your loved ones or relatives who might have been in the parade. We should tell you that while we've been doing all the July 24th festivities, our newsroom has been hard at work, and coming up 1 hour from now, Barb Smith and myself will have news for Utah at 10. So happy July 24th, and we'll see you in 1 hour for News for Utah.
We'll see you later tonight, everybody. Goodbye from 4 Utah's July 24th parade.
Happy July 24th. Have a great holiday. Here are all the people behind the scenes as we say goodbye.
Great resume. What else you got?
Baby back cheese, baby back ribs, yeah. Barbecue sauce.
Killing a pig is an important rite of passage to manhood.
Am I in the mood for a documentary? Or a coming-of-age movie?
Did you ever think of that? I hate you, Dad! I hate you!
Or what about something for the family?
Excuse me, you want me to go talk to him?
There are all kinds of movies to choose from. With all new categories and personal guide, it's easy to find the right one. Only in Hollywood Video.
I want the bow.
Bubbles buffalo wings.
We got bow.
Bubbles buffalo wings.
Leave out the
Bubbles buffalo wings.
Oh, actually.
Bubbles buffalo wings.
Not quite as hot as we thought, but still plenty warm. The forecast new at 10.
every damn decision I make. The size of every room, the height of every door.
You have to tell him. You have to say Miles.
I know.
I appreciate a certain amount of input, but
I don't know.
you have been. Richard Sandler, are you checking your email?
No. I'm talking to you. Eli's obsessed with this girl, Cass.
Zoe obsessed with global warming. In the world.
Cassidy's name in every conversation.
I just found an old sweater of my mother's. He wore this all the time. Our kids should meet each other.
What?
Soon, like tomorrow. Tomorrow night.